Good morning. Good morning. It's E here with 25K Trading. It is Thursday, April 27th, 2017. One day after the monumental tax reform announcements by Trump and Steve Mnuchin. We saw the price action fade overnight. Gold dropped from 1270 to a low of 1262. But looks like we have Super Mario Draghi here in the morning talking about the EU and his inability to hit inflation targets. It's been stated already that let's see, Draghi said there's pretty much no inflation. I think that's what's going to happen here is that what happened is that they saw inflation and now the inflation is gone. We're going to look for possible QE extension by Mario Draghi, and that's probably why gold popped here in $4, and that's probably why SPX hasn't been able to move higher and higher. As soon as he said it, you see it drop down. It's coming back up now, but see the dollar going crazy here, very volatile, very volatile here with Mario Draghi. So we gotta pay attention to the rest of his conference. He's taking questions right now. Looks like GDX is pretty much flat at this point. It's the aftermarket shows. The pre-market shows, not really a pre-market pop or drop. So we just gotta essentially watch for this 1267 again. Again, there are many bears still on gold. We must flush them out to go higher. We easily saw that yesterday between the 2-hour Titan fight. Eventually the bulls won over. But here we are observing possibly a double bottom here. But we have to again go over 1267 for confirmation. That being said, I'm gonna mute my mic here. I'm gonna go on my Discord chat, and I am going to start doing a little bit more due diligence on the price here, do a little bit more morning reading, and I'm going to listen back to the ECB conference. Also, we had durable goods in this morning, and that was a huge miss. Expectations of, let's see, 2 point core durable goods orders 0.7% expected, minus 2%, minus 0.2%. Actuals, we had a big miss there. That's usually a big report. So again, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna do some news reading just to see what's going on here with gold, natural gas, oil, and such. You see, oil's down pretty big this morning. It's down, 48.54. Remember yesterday we shorted above 50. Well, maybe it's time to get some 6-month out USO puts that puts oil around $38. Let's give that a try. Maybe I'm gonna go ahead and look at some option chains for USO. See if I want to buy some gambling puts. Again, I don't really buy that many contracts. I just buy a few, um, just for fun. I'm not spending $1,000 in contracts. It's maybe $100 or $200, and maybe see if that pays out here. But again, oil looking pretty weak. We need something fundamental to push it up. Again, there has been no fundamentals. Dropping bombs is not a change of fundamentals. Going to war is. So keep in tune for that. We have another 15 minutes for the market to open. Oh, I also want to mention, I'm going to pick a few oscillators to go over today. So I'm going to go over RSI, Bollinger Bands, and MACD today. So I'll go over those three today. It'll be later in, and we'll probably during the boring times. I'll tell you how they're calculated, and what do they determine. So I'll let you know. When I'm going to start that lesson. It's going to be probably intraday, when the price isn't really moving. That's probably when I'll start doing that. But I'm going to go ahead and mute my mic, and I'll be back in 14 minutes. Also, I just want to mention we're also probably going to go over stochastic as well. Okay, guys, we're back here. We're back here with people on Discord as well. So you guys on Discord, tune into the chat there. It'll be a little up to date. Mute your YouTubes. Make sure your mic's set, or you get slightly muted. Ooh, Esteban.
Sorry, sorry.
Um, so, Mario Equity Bulls asleep. Yeah, I'm watching the Super Mario thing right now. Actually, I turn it off because it's gonna loop into my feed here. So unless you guys want to hear it too, I'm not gonna put it back on.
Good morning, Ian.
Good morning.
One thing I really like that we spend all these days on gold because that really give us an in-depth knowledge of the ETF.
Uh-huh.
And I think this is a good ETF to go in and out all the time. I mean, it's
That's what J
just
Nugget was designed for.
yeah. So I really appreciate that you spend all this time with it.
Oh, no problem. I mean, I do this every day, so I'm pretty much doing this. Just I guess this is my work now. So
Right, right. But now with one single equity, so that's the
yeah,
beauty of it.
if you guys ever realize, I don't really trade equities, right? I don't do these like oh, this is going up 60%, so I'm gonna go after it too. I don't do that kind of crap. That's garbage. In my opinion, it's garbage.
So you focus only on ETFs or
I focus
no?
on one thing, and that's usually gold miners, but I'll dabble in other, essentially commodities, just in general.
Oh, okay. Because
So
you traded also Twitter and
yeah, that's different. Equities is all should be a long hold. Like I don't have the leverage. I don't want to be using 250K buys on Apple and stuff like that. I don't have, you know, I don't want to be doing that kind of stuff. Like that's not my goal here. If I'm gonna buy something, I'm gonna be going long.
okay.
Who am I talking to? I'm talking to the people in my chat room. Again, like if you're a doctor, you're specialized in one thing, right? Not all doctors can be, like pediatricians. They're all surgeons. They're all different.
I agree. I mean, equities, I mean, you should focus on a few equities, not, I mean, the more you get to know them, each one has its own patterns and cycles.
Yep. Like Apple will trade much differently from GDX and stuff like that. Apple's going to be much more technical, I guess, but it's going to move very small. So you need to either have a huge leverage on Apple, or you're using some kind of CFD or something like that. But again, I'm American, so I don't have access to any of that stuff as a retail trader. So guys, I highly recommend everyone to check out. I highly recommend everyone to check out the Draghi speech. I don't know if it's on. I actually turn it off now because I've heard enough. It's pretty much him, same Draghi stuff every single time. Comes in, he talks crap on himself, talks crap on the euro, and then he goes like, "Oh, but it's getting better. We'll see in the future." Same thing as what Yellen does. So again, just a male version of Yellen that's part of the EU. So again, he's not very confident in the inflation targets he has set. So let's take a look at it's about to be 5 minutes here before the market opens.
What's this guy's name?
Mario Draghi. He's the president of the. He's pretty much like Janet Yellen, but the European counterpart. So he's very important. You must. I failed to mention that he was going to talk today. I'm sorry about that. But the ECB obviously was not going to hike interest rates. They have no. They're they're not going to hike. So we have this doji here, and then we have this weird candle here. So it looks like we have support here, 1263. So let me just go ahead and I'll put in some more resistance lines in here. Again, guys, bears are not dead. They're still there, right? Bears are not dead. It's going to take a little bit of oomph. The only thing is, I'm afraid that time's gonna run out before this weekly candle prints, and I really need this. I know. I really want to see this candle prints a higher high here that we've had in the last 2 days, at least especially for GDX. We see GDX flat, um, pretty much no change in the pre-market here. Know your trade perfected. So so what are your do's and don'ts of a commodity? Don't lose money. uh that's I mean, just don't over leverage yourself. Don't put yourself in places, use money that you can afford to lose. Don't put yourself in a situation where you can't get out of it, right? I also want to mention, uh, so stochastic, RSI, MACD, and Bollinger Bands are the four I'm going to go over. They're the most basic oscillators they can use. They're momentum oscillators. So we'll go over those, and then sometime during the day. And also I want to say tomorrow it's gonna be like a half day because I might test at 3:30, so I'll miss the last 1 hour of the market. So I'll be missing you guys while I'm taking my test. Hopefully I pass. I got 75% of the practice test. All you need is 70% to pass, and I did this with like 4 hours of studying. So I'm pretty proud of myself. I just gotta learn the inside of how they, for example, they call a shooting star like dragonfly or something like that. And they call, I'm sorry, they call a hammer a gravestone doji, and they call a dragonfly a shooting star. So I use different terminology and such. So let's see. I'm testing for my CMT level 1 test. It's like the equivalent of the CFA, but for technical traders instead of financial analysts. Again, I am not a financial analyst. I hate doing financial analysis. That's the most boring job you can probably have ever in your life, financial analyst. Is it more? I have more money than 25,000, dude. I don't have just $25,000. I've um so no, I set myself $25,000 because that's all I need trading 3x leverages. Essentially, with $25,000, I'm trading $75,000 worth of GDX every single time I'm putting in a position. So that's a benefit of the 3x is giving me the leverage without the. I gotta mute my sound here. It's probably bothering a lot of people here. Let's see, mute. Okay, cool. So no, 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 no. Yeah, the CMT level 1 test. Hey, Nugget is up pre-market. It's
Impossible.
it's flat right now. It's flat. Everything looks flat. So again, guys, I'm having a half day tomorrow, and I'm probably just gonna leave my screen up, and I'm not even gonna talk. I'm just gonna go be ahead and studying because I paid a lot of money for this test, and I don't wanna bomb it because I only studied for 4 hours, or 3 or 4 or 5 hours. So and they only hold these tests like twice a year, so I don't want to wait till October. By the time October comes, I want to be in my level 2. So here's the markets open, guys. Markets open. Slightly down, 1/4% here for Nugget. Oh, down. Oh, it's dropping. Again, just let them sell this off in the morning. And then it's gonna fill the gap back up. Guys, do we even gap here? No, we didn't even gap here. We just opened pretty much at neutral. So it looks like the tug of war is still in place here. So we have a shooting star here on the hour. The last 30 minutes here printed a shooting star. We have a shooting star next to a doji here. Again, this is at the bottom of the trend. This is also called the dragonfly doji. Apparently, I got that question wrong because I had no idea what a dragonfly doji was. But let's see what happens here. Is Super Mario still on? Are you guys still watching Bloomberg? Is he still on TV? He should be probably finishing up here. Guys, Gold Corp also had a great earnings yesterday. So if you guys want to look at Gold Corp, they had a pretty good EPS beat.
Oh, dude, American Steel Corporation's going down today too. This shit's crazy.
They're done, dude. They're done. Slight gap down. Yeah, they're done for it. I mean, they're gonna close the gap here, 2150. There's usually no resistance this here. I mean, there's another gap. There's another gap here that got closed. Again, I'm looking for this 20 to $21 area for USDO. But again, mom and pop. This is Dow Jones. This is in the Dow Jones. So like, this is a big deal here, guys. Like, this should not be underestimated. I'm not sure how the market still looks at this as a positive thing, right? It's like, oh, we still got tech. We still got tech in the USA, right?
Nah,
Yep,
dude,
that's
this
exactly
is
that's exactly why US Steel went up, Barb.
this is just an epic discount for Trump's epic infrastructure plan, bro.
Yeah, so the whole reason why equities are up here is because of the tax plan, right? Ever since November 5th or November 6th, whenever he won the election, it's the market has gone up in expectations of him cutting taxes for corporations, right? But if Trump can't make promises for U.S. Steel, how does he make promises for U.S. corporations? That's the question we gotta ask. But nothing is cemented until it actually happens. So we gotta wait till Congress to see. Okay, the more the congressmen that oppose the tax bill. Okay, let's say all the Democrats oppose. So we gotta look for the Republicans that don't. I mean, the Republicans that also do not support the tax bill. So I think a lot of Democrats and liberals are putting pressure on their local congressmen not to do this tax deal. But I mean, at least a good thing here we are seeing possible head and shoulders formation. We just cannot have gold go any lower here. Let's look at here. So we're pretty much going down to yeah. This is selling off here. It's right since the morning. I mean, I'd much rather see a drop in the morning. So again, this could be an entry, because gold looks stable. But again, gold is nearing this trend line here. It has to double bottom out and go up. If it doesn't double bottom and breaks down the double bottom, I mean, it's technically like a triple bottom actually. Then we were royally screwed. So let's not try to get there. And this is all the speculators from yesterday's jumping off ship likely. But remember, the first 30 minutes are the most wacky 30 minutes of trading. J Nug down, looks like J Nug's down a little bit more than Nugget here. Actually, Nugget's down more than J Nug at this point. Let's see Gold Corp. Let's see Gold Corp. The GG. GG. Oh my God, they had a great earnings report, and look at them now. 14th down 1.5%. Even though they beat ERs with all might, they're down. So ABX misses EPS, goes down heavily. Gold Corp beats EPS by a lot. ABX is the pain in my ass right now. ABX. It's because they're lowering production numbers. Well, this is not a good start. We're still stuck at this 1264. It looks like this is the range again, guys. This is the range.
Zen, bro. Breathe.
It's just like seeing this it's so volatile in the morning. The first 30 minutes are crazy. It's been 6 minutes and it's dropped this much. So we gotta see what happens here. Look at this guy. I mean, look at the SPX. It's like again, you're right, Ardavians. Kamikaze time. Look at Kamikaze in right here. Right. Look at dollar up still. Up at dollars going up because probably the euro's going down a little bit. Probably the yen might strengthen against the euro as well. So U.S. oil again, drop, pop, lock, and dropping it. This is epic pump and dumps in oil over and over again. Oh, we hit 22 again this fast. I think it's about a cut for me. I'm about to cut this off. Yeah, I'm about to cut this off. 1264 right now. This is showing no strength here. It's just like selling off, selling off. It's not even 7 minutes yet, and we've dropped 1.3% in 7 minutes. No buyers. I guess it really wants to retest the lows, I guess. Light volume here, guys. Light volume. Dude, they look like they want to fucking drive this into the ground today. Oh my god. And like, we're below VWAP here in SPX here as well. And now gold is following. Oh boy. Dollar's exploding here. It's breaking out, guys. Fuck. It's forming a head and shoulders pattern on the breakout. That's not good. No pops. I'm looking for any pop here. Everyone's just selling out here. Yeah, go to second green from the close yesterday, right? So whenever you measure gold, you probably want to do the COMEX close until now. So technically, gold is still green. SPX is almost about to go to negative territory. Almost there. And this bearish divergence. I want this to play out farther and farther. They're convincing me. I kind of want to double up here, but that'd be violating my rule. That was a flush, if that's anything. 21.92 price of GDX. Almost 15 minutes since market open, guys. Almost 15 minutes. Hammers don't always work. Hammers can fail anytime. But the probability of a reversal is higher. Yeah, I kind of want to long this. I want to chase this. Nah. Let's see above 22 first. I want to see it go above 22 first before I want to go ahead and double down here. I'll probably just trade shares with GDX, guys. So I'll probably do like a 25,000 to buy just on GDX, not Nugget, because I want to get rid of that 3x. Yeah, I think it could go down to 21. I have next support at 21.32. That's not good. If we create a new low, that's definitely not good. Especially gold here is just dropping, and so is the market. Or the market just popped a little bit here, guys. Slight pop.
Can anyone tell me on that naked short report if those are additional shares shorted or if that's the net amount shorted
For the day.
per day in those
Yeah,
graphs?
so just take that volume, multiply by the percentage, and you should get the amount of shares shorted. Damn, it's just fading that whole thing away. The whole Trump thing is getting faded, which is reasonable, right? It's reasonable to fade that, but it's not reasonable for Draghi to, for that Draghi speech. That Draghi speech was pretty bearish for the EU, and that's probably why dollar's going up here. Not looking good, guys. Not looking good. We got one green candle here. Maybe we can follow up with another 5-minute green candle. Let's see. Oh, pop and lock and drop it. See, as a trend trader, this is the most problem I have. I try to follow the trend. So whenever the trend goes in my direction, I tend to make money. But when the trend goes against me, if you one wrong move and you're screwed in the pooch like me. So we gotta see what happens in the first. I don't trust this first 30 minutes. I can't trust this shit. Right, Ardavian? I can't trust this. I would sit on my hands right now, Joey. This is a critical trend line. This trend line goes, we're screwed here for miners again. Miners are so undervalued for the price of current gold. Just so undervalued, but it's just getting slammed, slammed, slammed. No interest. Market rotations. It's rotating their money out of gold. What are they buying? Bitcoins? Bitcoins is exploding, man. USD JPY has a mine its own, and so is dollar. If dollar breaks this trend line, the head and shoulders is gonna be for. Actually, no, it did already break. Frustrating week. Frustrating week. Joey, I would say, yeah, Ethereum, whatever that thing is. ETH buyers are genius. So if you guys have ETH USD, take a look at that from $16 to $54 in 1 month. It's because the SEC wants to use that instead of Bitcoins. I think Bitcoin's invented by a bunch of nerds. That's pretty much what it is. That's the thing that's keeping gold down. It's because everyone's flocking to Bitcoins, right? All that money that's going to Bitcoins could easily go into gold here, but it's not. They're flowing it. The Chinese are flowing into Bitcoins and other cryptocurrencies. See, cryptocurrencies aren't backed by anything other than the people holding it. That's a problem for them. But then again, cryptocurrencies are not controlled by a central banker. Right? There's no central bank that can control cryptocurrencies. Again, the first 30 minutes are going to be crazy here, guys. We saw this drop, 1.7, what was it, 1.7% within like 10 minutes. How big is the? It's like over a billion, right? It's pretty big. The market cap for Bitcoins is $22 billion. 22 billion, right? 22 billion that could be influenced to gold is going to Bitcoins instead. Again, whoever pointed out X is getting wrecked. Another 2% down. Doesn't look like it wants the dead cat bounce. I kind of just wants to float down here and fill that gap.
Dude, I had a fucking short position at $33
Oh,
like
nice.
a week ago, and I fucking sold it.
You sold it? Oh, damn.
I sold it right before the big fucking knife down, dude.
Dude, imagine, did you buy options? Or did you actually short?
No, I just shorted the shares, dude.
Joey, probably if you have double click, I don't know what phone you're using, but probably go to the menu and just delete, just close it. Again, striking the fear into our little hearts. Oh god, if I had heart problems, I don't know how Art Cashin does it, because he definitely. How does that Art Cashin not have any heart problems? They're not shunning go. They're just buying bitcoins like it's no other because they're laundering money. Trust me, that's literally all I did as a full-time consultant was pretty much investigate Chinese money laundering. A lot of cases were Chinese money laundering, but 2196 here. Let's see if again, I don't want this. I don't want to see a pennant form. I want this to see go right back up and do a little reversal here. Market's up here. Market's sideways again. Knowing the SPX, it's going to go up. Just knowing the SPX. But look at the volume here on E-minis. There is no volume. There's no volume here. So that's concerning me. When there's no volume, it's probably going to go up. Dollars trying to break through here. Gold Corp down 4% now on that earnings beat. Like, what? Gold Corp had a 122% EPS surprise, down 4% now. I can't promise you guys a reversal. I am not a magician. I'm not sure. It was up last night when I looked at the after hours. Again, this looks like he's just flagging bear. You know, like this is not a good. This is not a good formation. This is a bearish formation. I'm just looking for this 22 right now. If it ever wants to hit 22. So effectively, we pretty much went to. So remember, right before the Trump speech, we were at this level, 2186. Before the Trump speech, we fell down here. GBTC, over the counter. Still not as good as there's over the counter Bitcoin funds, but it's not as good as owning actual Bitcoins. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not. Yeah, GG's down 4%. I'm sorry. I keep on saying Gold Corp is GC, but GC is Gold Futures. So GG 13.98, down 3.79, even with a 120% surprise. Earnings per share 0.2, 20 cents. EPS consensus 9 cents. Right, 11-cent beat, 122% beat, down 4%. Go figure. A 122% EPS beat is not a lot. That's a huge beat, man. Penny home sales is gonna be beat. Trust me, that's gonna be a beat. That's like a no brainer right there. Real estate is always a beat. What a depressing morning. 1262. Looks like it just lost a little bit here.
Shame for Display. Commit Sudoku. That natural gas report in almost 30 minutes, bro.
I think I'm getting cancer from this position.
Dude, I already got cancer from J-Nug.
I think I have cancer from this. I don't mean to take away from people that actually have cancer, but I think I'm actually becoming sick because of from trading. I think I've lost my mind already. You know, after 4 months of trading, 5 months of trading, all 20, for 8 hours a day, I think sometimes I go insane. You ever think like, maybe I'm going slightly crazy?
Bro, I feel you every single day.
It's like, hey, the schizo people, how did they get there? Well, maybe I'm about to go there.
Well, I hope not to that point, but yeah.
Well, not to that point, but I'm just saying. 1262 price of gold. Again, it's doing this stupid ass bear flag here. I'm pretty sure. Again, weak volume compared to yesterday. Today's volume is here in the beginning. Let's see. Again, the big volume was back over here on 25th. Yesterday we had weak beginning volume, strong late volume. But gold must hold this trend line here. But there's a 200 EMA supporting at 1258. But I'm thinking that if we go any lower, we just hit some stop losses. I just don't want to see those long stop losses hit here on gold. We're seeing the dollar shoot up here with UJ. God, UJ's really busting my balls. Seriously, like no joke. I hate you, UJ. UJ's like, that's why like I don't really try to trade foreign currencies. It's just like, oh my god, because you're using so much leverage, right? And I want to see this over 22. Then again, once it hit 22, there's probably going to be a flood of shorts coming out. 1261 gold. Market's up 0.14%. So I want to see the gaps here. No gap. Just some sell off and run down. It's probably to go back up again. Never doubt the SPX for being bullish, right? Always think that SPX is bullish. Always think the SPX is bullish. And here comes the break of the flag. See, fuck. That's a stop loss poke. I think it goes stop losses right there. Almost 30 minutes. 2 more minutes, it's 10. What I'm fearing is some similar action like this, right? I'm fearing some similar action like this because we did the retracement, right? We did A, B, and then this is technically the C wave. If you're looking at Elliott, right? So every time there's a hard drop, we're gonna retrace. I just wonder or not we're gonna drop again because of that retrace. But it looks like there's a little bit of support around this 2185 area. And lower. That was the new low printed here. New low printed. New daily low, should I say? And now it's just a waiting game to see whether or not it wants to hold support here. The only thing is, were the Americans buying gold this morning or were they striking it down, right? That's the question. So the Europeans struck down gold at 2 o'clock. When the US A market opened, there was a pretty good pop to 1267. So the daily range here looks like to be 1267, 1257 is the $10 move for gold. But as this range becomes narrower, we can go to 1257 if we could. We could go to 1257 today, guys. Don't be surprised. It's based off the $10 average move for gold. I mean, I just don't see SPX. I mean, XPX can rip up here. It's that the PJ traders gapped it up slightly. It is floating around here. It's not really. It's not that up. It's not up that much, but UJ is just showing incredible strength. Dollar's coming down a little bit. Yeah, natural gas hit that resistance 3.255. It's coming back down, but again, this is a report day, so anything can happen in 30 minutes here. And we could have farther retracement to even 1240. So political risk refers to how the government can affect corporate earnings. That's the whole definition of corporate risk, right? So we see corporate risk technically being subdued here. That's why SPX hit 2400, right? It's because of Trump's tax promise. But what happens if that tax promise doesn't look that well or does not get passed by Congress? That's the question we got to ask. That's why I'm long here and gold, especially with the euro, with Draghi's ECB today. But again, fundamentals get washed away so easily here. It's the technicals I'm more worried about here in gold miners. The technicals is what's really hurting miners. Not the price of gold. Price of gold is good at 1260. Even go to 1240. GDX at $21, $22 should be a steal, especially senior miners. A slight pop here, slight relief. See, if Bitcoin became an ETF, it'd be open to more scams. That's the only thing, right? So a lot of people use Bitcoin to launder money, right? That's the whole point. That was the whole reason why Bitcoins were pretty much invented. So at least we're creating some kind of parallel channel here, guys. We just need this to pull back up. We need the market to fall down here. We can't have the market keep going up. Again, we're over VWAP, so I wish I had my resistance lines in here. 2400. Again, Gold Corp 122% beat and is showing signs that it wants to fall back down here. So I don't know what's wrong with Gold Corp. Again, another bigger company here. Right? Gold Corp used to be once upon a time $56 and when gold was trading at 1800. So where's the lows here? $10, highs here 54. Just whether or not this is going to break out or not, it's just all depends on gold at this point. If you want to buy those calls, probably right now would be the best time. And then obviously when the price is low, I might buy some. I might buy some puts to hedge. I'm sorry, sell some calls. No, I don't want to sell calls. That's stupid. I'm not selling calls on the 3x. $12.62 gold. We're finding a little bit of support here. How long it'll last, who knows. 21.91 is the price of gold miners. I don't consider a French election to be. I mean, we're assuming right now that Le Pen, Macron, whatever his name is, we're assuming that he wins right now. Again, he's just, he's not that much better than her. She's just a little more biased toward the Islamic crowd, to the immigrant crowd. But again, the other dude is also anti-establishment as well. So it's good. We're seeing two anti-establishment parties. What contract am I looking for gold? I'm looking at CFD, XAU, USD, which is probably $1 or two, like $1.50 lower than gold futures. Yeah, oil slammed, natural gas slammed. Yeah, I guess that's she wants to leave the European Union, but the other guy wants to declare war on Russia, right? So I don't know.
Why does he want to declare war on Russia? Why do you say that?
I don't know, dude. I got to do more research into the election. All I know is that the election right now in France, they're having the same issue like we had in the USA. Do we want Hillary Clinton? Probably not. Do we want Trump? Probably not. So we got to go with one or the other.
Hey, E, what does Gold Corp do?
It's a miner. They mine like pretty much everything. I just don't know why it's down 3% on the ER beat. I saw it was up 2% yesterday. Again, this is 6% of GDX. It's weighted in Gold Corp.
Okay, thank you.
It's pretty much just like ABX. It's a British, a Canadian one. Exploration, extraction, processing, and reclamation. 4 mines in Canada, 2 mines in Mexico, 4 in Central and South America. They're pretty concentrated in South America too. Oh, finally we get a little relief bounce, right? This is relieving to see this, but we need to get this above 22. Again, there's a huge fight here. Yesterday's the Bulls won. Today the Bears are winning for sure. So we got to see what happens here. Whether it goes back to equilibrium here at 1264. Yep. That's why I think GD. I don't think she's going to win.
No one thought Trump was going to win.
Hey, I did. I bet some money on Trump, and I won a good amount of money. I got my bookie to pay out. I thought, I don't know why everyone was paying attention to the polls and stuff. Again, polls make no sense after the Brexit thing. So my conclusion was Trump. I just essentially just looked at his rallies. I looked at his rallies, right, and I saw the amount of people at his rallies. And then I saw Hillary Clinton campaigning in Pennsylvania, in Philadelphia, for her last campaign stop. I'm like, why are you campaigning in Philadelphia? You won Philadelphia. Like that's you're like, that's not a question, Hillary. You won Philadelphia. So why are you doing this concert in Philadelphia? Oh, that's right, because everyone in the suburbs around Philadelphia voted for Trump.
I think strategically Hillary Clinton just made too many mistakes. Trump was way smarter about where he was campaigning.
Exactly. It was a poor choice of campaigning. And definitely the FBI, I think, didn't really help her out. And the Russian trolls. The Russians literally trolled the crap out of Hillary Clinton.
I mean, was it really the Russians though? Was it just
1200.
4chan?
She thinks gold's going to 1200. I think gold can go to 1200 too. I'm here's hoping to at least the last breath here in gold before it goes to 1200. Honestly, I've seen expectations of 1221, and that's like my low. Like I'm gonna short if we break 1260s, I'm shorting to 1220. But the thing, what happens to GDX? We're going back to $11 for GDX. Again, the bear is strong. Bear strong. I think GDX can easily go down. Gold can go down to 12. I don't disagree with that, Ardavian. But I'm a little more optimistic and pessimistic. But pessimists don't really make money in the stock market, right? If you're too pessimistic about the SPX,
Hey man, a few days ago you said there was gonna be a black swan event, so I think that's what you gotta hold out hope for. You
I
know,
don't
maybe
want to
Trump's
hold
gonna
out for
drop
that. I'd rather
quickly.
see it happen first, and I'll chase it. But again, black swans can happen anytime. I can't wait for a black swan. Again, we're using leverage funds. We can't be using, hoping for something that's never has happened. Like example for war. When was the last time we won a war? 2002, right? It's a long time ago. Long time ago. And dropping bombs is not war. Dropping bombs is asserting aggressive U.S. whatever. The head and shoulders and GDX already played out a long time ago at the top. Bad week. I guess it's a bad week to decide that I want to be a bull, right? Maybe another. Yeah, bad week to decide to be a bull. After how much I saw the Bulls fight last week, I thought they would put up a fight this week at least, with this tax plan and hitting critical support levels here. And when we lose 1261, that's gonna be bad news. Where's Planet X? David, ask Sophia when Planet X is coming. Again, the pop was just. I'm just afraid they're gonna fill this gap here. If they fill this gap here, gold is certainly gonna go lower. At least UJ's slowing down just a little bit, but dollar's still going up because I'm assuming the euro is still going down. Gold Corp down 4%. It's just when they're selling the news on a great ER, that just makes me highly suspect. They just want to get out of the position. X is down 3.56%. Natural gas down 1%. Oil near its lows of the day. This does not look good. Oops. So we have this kind of like a double top within 2 days. I kind of want to see another double top at least before gold goes to 1220, right? So I want to see at least one last breath from bulls. Yesterday's breath was was good, but I don't think that's the pop I was looking for. I wanted to see this continue up to 1268 and get rejected at this line right here, right? Around this line or that line. Again, we tried to break out that multi-year line and we just could not break out. I don't even want to go there. I don't want to even go to it because once we hit tomorrow's lows, it's gonna be panic selling. We're just gonna go even farther low. That's it. There's no interest in miners. No one's interested in buying, even at these cheap prices. That's the fear I have. No one cares. Again, SPX chopping his way upwards. That's why I said yesterday, guys, don't follow me to this trade. Take your profits if you had profits yesterday. But again, I did not take profits because I didn't have no profits. And I'm stuck here with a bigger and bigger loss. And this is going down to lows. This just broke down.
What were you saying last night about them being able to flush everybody out?
Yeah, that was the flush yesterday. So this is, again, that was the retracement, right? So I thought that retracement would keep on going higher and higher because we had a big drop, but no, we're going down here. We have no news today. We had news already come out from the EU, and we also had the news coming out for the core durable goods, which was a miss. So there is no news driven this. It's just falling on its own, right? And SPX is going up. It looks like it's trend day. It's just the Bitcoin is too strong here at 1330. No one's buying gold. Everyone's buying Bitcoins. Damn, it's getting slammed. I'm gonna jump ship here with half my shares. Again, gold is a $1 trillion market. Bitcoin's but still $22 billion is a lot of money. That's not a joke. DXY hitting a top here. It might break through 99.40. Again, Gold Corp down 4.2%. We need the rate hike to come here and save us. So I just sold out half at 770. So I'm out half of my position here, 770. Ooh, no bueno. Do not like.
My condolences.
It's alright. It's just what trading is. I held this position way too long, violating my own rules. I am not a robot. I have emotions. And this is what happens when you hold too long. That's not pain for me. Just giving back my Twitter gains, pretty much. Giving back my Twitter gains. Let's see. And I'm sitting on the egg. That is my egg. Down 3,000. Fun, fun, fun. Do, 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 do. Looking weak. No buyers, guys. No buyers. That hammer is invalidated if we get a new low here. So let's go to natural gas. 8 minutes of natural gas here, guys. Maybe I can pick up some pennies off the floor and get steamrolled again. Natural gas. Actually, no, I'm not gonna go to natural gas because I gotta take care of this position first. I'm not gonna divert my attention away from this. So I'm gonna keep it on here. No Grano, me no likey. Effectively, all my gains from last week, are getting killed. So this thing with trading, you may have a great week, and the next week you just get the shittiest week of your life. Probably my worst trade thus far. Thus far this year is this trade right here. $21.75. Gold is not moving. This is just dropping. If there's no buyers, it's gonna move downwards. That's it. JNL getting slammed.
This guy is Nugget the next VRX. Sure feels that way now.
It looks like it, right? Dude, even I didn't even think this would happen to senior miners, right? I've never seen senior miners drop this much. It's that ABX report really screwed with me. I'm not buying anything. I sold out here. I want to see whether or not it makes them low or not. I might re-long back those shares above 22. I need to see some. I see some life here. It's like no life. And this is the bottom of the channel, so I sold out the bottom channel because I'm afraid this will break down here. Oh, now they want to retrace. Now it wants to retrace. Cool. Oh, now it wants to go up. Cool. See, even with gold going up even a few cents, it's just getting slammed. There's a 15-minute, 5-minute hammer here, but again, this is doji. I'd rather see the 15. I gotta go to higher time frames now because this is so volatile. I cannot look at this on a small time frame. And now we're popping above. See, gold. Oh, what are you doing to me, brother? What are you doing? SPX falling down, EJ retracing. No reaction from miners. No reaction here. Let's look at natural gas. Or no, 4 more minutes to natural gas report. Depressing day. It's a very depressing day. You have failed me, gold. Yeah, if we bought gold, we would be fine. If we were playing UGLD, we would be fine, right? But we're not playing UGLD. We're playing Nugget. It's flowing back to 1264 just like that. Let's look at GDXJ real quick. Look at this. Gold going back up. No response muted response from miners. Very muted response. I want to see if this is a real retracement or just. Again, it's double bottoming here, but I don't really trust this guy. I can't trust miners after what I've seen from ABX and especially Gold Corp here down to almost 5%. It was not weak guidance. It was positive in the after hours. Miners lagging real hard. That's why I'm afraid that if we go down another buck
Is
here
there
in gold,
something technical in Gold Corp's chart that is pushing it down?
I mean, if you look at Gold Corp real quick, there's this line right here, right? So it just says sell news, man. Buy the rumor, sell the news. As soon as that good ER came out, people just jumped on the advantage. It looks like it's a fund liquidating their position. SPX is going down though. What a flush. What a flush. See, notice how gold is going down, and then JNUG goes down more. Again, gold is very stable here. EJ's backing down a little bit. Gold is coming down a little bit too here. Or Ocarina of Time, transport me in 1 year into the fucking future. We'll play my Ocarina. Natural gas, huge pop here. But will it last? That's the question. Will it last? Let's look at oil again real quick. Oil's looking poopy still. It's probably a good play for degas here if it hits the 3.255 area again. I'm gonna switch over to GXJ because I know a lot of guys are playing Nugget, J Nugget stuff, so I kind of want to look at this as well. Again, a funky chart. Keep on doing this. No strength here, man. No strength here in the equity market. Again, Gold Corp is down big still. X is almost down 3%. Gold Corp is over 5% down now. Again, so these big miner guys are getting hit real hard regardless of their earnings. Oh, look, it's bullish now. GX. Again, this 1264 level is the next level of resistance here, so we had to break 1264, unless this is a retracement from the drop.
Wow, GDXJ is actually bouncing here. I always call the bottoms and I never follow through with my calls.
Again, it looks like it's. Let's go back to GX. It's a muted bounce here. I think we're probably going to retest that low, and that should be a entry. I might buy back my shares at the lows. I mean, gold is fighting. Gold is fighting, and so is SPX. And UJ dropped a significant amount right there. Just rejected from the upside. So either UJ is retracing to get ripped higher, or it's actually hit its top for the day. Because it looks like, this could be the possible double top here. But we still never, again, guys, we still never violated that low from yesterday. You notice we're still, 5 cents away from that in GDX. So we still got to look for that. We still got to look for that new low here. Again, I don't want to strike fear into anyone's hearts. I'm just saying, if we go below here, it's not going to be good news, especially when they're selling off Gold Corp again. 5.16% down. Not good. Yeah, I'm confused that GDXJ is actually outperforming here on Nugget. Actually, no, it's not outperforming Nugget. They're about the same right now. 770 Nugget. Maybe because there's been, GDXJ has been destroyed compared to GDX. It's absolutely obliterated. So that could be a reason why. We gotta see whether this continues or not. We gotta see again. This is the chop fest here on SPX and UJ as well. Dollars here fading a little bit. That's probably the only reason why we're popping here a little bit. It's because of the dollar fade, a dollar top here. But this could be essentially just a retracement, right? There's a head and shoulders pattern here, for sure. Natural gas only down 0.1%, 3.25. If you're playing the short here, or something, 3.2555. I have no idea what the report is. Neither do I care. It's just the volatility here on gas is crazy at points. So now we're making that low here. Gold Corp down 5.37. Just there's no stop. There's the bleeding Gold Corp just keeps on going on and on and on like that. Just relentless shorting. See, every time gold pops, there's no muted. It's a muted response from miners, and then as soon as gold goes down a little bit, this thing just just goes down even more, right? Again, gold hasn't changed since yesterday. It's flat, 1264. There's no the change in price of gold. There is none. But miners, there's no buyers here, guys. No buyers. Just stay safe, guys. Stay safe.
I only ever hear Trump talking about miners, coal
Coal
miners.
miners is a thing of the past, man. Coal miners is a thing of the past. It's just phased out, right? No one uses, no one uses landlines anymore. Ugh, frustrating morning. If this is too much pain for you guys, just get out of the position. You'll feel better about it. Trust me. Again, nearing the double bottom here. Once we break this, again, prices can always go lower and lower. This is the pre-FOMC low, 2130. But that would mean like 20. Again, back when we were 2130, that meant that gold was like 1220 or so, 1200 to 1220.
Hey E, in a weeks long, where do you see miners at? What is your opinion on it?
I don't know, man. This is pretty fucking bad. I gotta see more from the tax bill. Again, time is against us right now. Time is against us. We're fighting against time.
Wouldn't you think that gold will start going up during the summertime?
I just think that there's gonna be one last pop here in gold, and that's pretty much it. I want to see like a true double top, right? This is kind of like a descending top right here. This is lower highs, lower highs. I want to see like one fake spike up and then down. Yesterday could have been the fake spike, but that's such a little fake spike. That's like a tickle. It just seems to like me that Gold Corp, great news. They just don't think it's more bullish. Sell it off. That's it. Like the volume is no joke, guys. Volume is no joke. No joke. As soon as the market opened, they just sold it off. We're approaching the lows here in Nugget. This is all caused by ABX. I'm almost positive the fact that ABX had terrible earnings is just killed the whole sector. Because again, ABX a very big name here in gold. Very big name. Barracks is one of the biggest names in gold you can get. Rand Gold too as well. I have had the fortune of never experiencing a margin call. So at least that's good for me. I've never experienced a margin call in my life. I never want to experience one because again, leverage is not usually your friend. This is 3x leverage. It might seem like you're not using leverage, but you are using leverage.
Damn. So you don't think that during the summertime gold is not going to start moving forward?
What's your theory behind the summertime thing?
Because I'm thinking miners, they profit more in the summers, just as the years before.
Here, I'm gonna look up the gold cycle. I'm looking up the seasonal cycle for gold because again, Indians, Indians in India usually pick a certain season to marry, so that could confirm with you. But I think that's already been passed.
Exactly. In the wedding season, stuff like that.
Let's see.
And with the hype of three interest rate hikes, I don't think so, man.
March, April. So April is supposed to be one of the most bullish months for gold. April and the end of September. Seasonal in the last 30 years. The seasonal trend. But here, GDX still hasn't seen. No, this is the bottom of the channel. We fall out the channel, that's gonna be bad news, and we're still, I think, 1 cent, 2 cents away from that low from yesterday. So literally just bleeding out here. We need the SPX to go down here. Otherwise, this is useless. December when it's cooler. Gotcha. That's why. Yeah. So December is the highest. That's why I see here too. So we have from April to May we have a spurt, and then from May to June it crashes, and from June to December it starts its uptrend again. 30-year seasonal cycle. What did I do here? Do I sell the rest out at the bottom, or do I hold like an idiot still? That's the question. Am I stupid? Am I idiot? Because I'm already trapped in this position. I would be buying here. I should have probably sold here in the morning, but that again was such a 1264. This fucking gold, just keeps going sideways while monitors keeps dropping. It's irritating, very irritating. You know what? For that, I'm gonna sell off SPY in my account. Fuck you, SPY. Look at Gold Corp. Like, seriously, man? Come on. Let me see if I can show dividends here. La 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 la. Natural gas. Still where we thought it was to be. A little bounce here on steel. I'm trying to show the dividends. Davian, do you know how to show dividends on here? Or I'm sorry, not dividends, earnings. No, there's a way to show earnings on here. All right, so meanwhile, while we're getting destroyed here, let's go over some basic indicators. While we're getting destroyed, let's go over some indicators, because we might as well keep our, watch this, because it still hasn't created a low yet. Again, your stop loss, guys, should be the low here, like right there, something like 2165. Squeeze here in gas. Yep, oil's going down. Down goes oil. Again, those USO puts, I'm likely to buy some today, just for fun, 6 months out. Again, a lot of gold in India is black market gold, so it might not have an effect on the price because again, it's smuggled in. I've never been to India, but I've heard that you can go to any Indian, there's places in India where it's like a bank. You can essentially just use gold to pay for things in India. Gold is valued as a currency. Although it's frowned upon in India, there's a lot of stores in India where you can exchange your gold for cash and buy things with gold. If there's any Indians in the room, can they please confirm that fact? That I'm not just saying that for no reason, but I'm pretty sure in India, there's like literally gold stores where you can buy things with gold. That's not true? Okay. Or you can exchange gold for cash. Ash says it's true. Not buy per se. Yeah, exchanges, just exchanging, yeah. It's like using it as currency pretty much. Okay. Okay, cool. And banned. Yep, the band hammer is very useful. Yep, it's the Modi. I think is it Modi who's the president or the premier of India? Hold on a second, my dog's by my feet. We've entered negative territory in the SPX. Negative territory here, just down. Ooh, what just happened there? What happened there? Who knows? Again, bearish divergence on the 1 hour for SPX. It's still there, guys. It's still there. This needs to play out more. I cannot just... And here it goes. Here comes the pop. Pop, locking, dropping. Here we go. Fuck it. You know what? I'm buying Gold Corp in my long position. I'm going to my long count. I'm buying Gold Corp. I mean, I can't see Gold Corp down like this. It's just ridiculous at this point. I'm buying some Gold Corp in my long portfolio. From Malaya in India. So while that's going to work, I'm going to see whether or not to add here. Oh, that's garbage. That's ugly. See, notice how it retraced 50% and just collapsed. Do I want to buy Gold Corp here? So many gaps in Gold Corp. You know, I'm just afraid that if I buy now, it's going to go to 1330 here real fast if it decides to drop from here. Oh, look, gold's going up. Look at that. Oh, would you look at that? How the fuck is JNUG outperforming Nugget? Makes no sense. Oh, nice. It's popping a little bit. GG. Oil here is bouncing a little bit. Yes, JNUG is super oversold. Like, there's no doubt that JNUG is super oversold. It's just, I wonder. So they're supposed to do the rebalancing by the end of next month. I wonder if they're rebalancing as they. I mean, the balancing is complete because you can't just buy all the funds at once. I wonder if they're just trickling in the funds right now, right? I don't know what happened to GG, dude. They beat their EX. Oh my god, this fucking breaks out, and I saw it at the bottom. Shame on me. Again, I'm looking for the one last gasp of air. I'm almost inclined to buy. I'm almost inclined to fill up the half of my shares with J Nug instead of Nug at this point because oh my god, oh Jesus, the high in 2017 J Nug $13. We're at $4 right now. It's the power of decay. Shame on me. I sold at the bottom, right at my channel bottom here. But at least gold is holding up. Now we just have to wish for SPX to die. And you know what? I'm gonna help SPX die by selling all my shares of SPY. Fuck you, SPX. I'm selling my shares out. Let's see what I can get for this. Fuck you. I'm gonna contribute to shorting SPY essentially by selling out my shares here. And I got a lot of fucking shares. I'm about to dump right on you guys my shares of SPY. You're welcome to take them from me. I'm gonna contribute to this. I am contributing to the again 1 hour MACD cross, overheated RSI, blah blah blah, below the VWAP. I'm contributing to this. I'm right now. I'm dumping my shares of SPY 23238. I'm gonna contribute to this drop. There you go. I got great gains in this, so I don't give a fuck at this point.
Do you have to sell that to make yourself feel a little better?
I have to sell my exactly what you just said. I'm gonna sell my SPY because I'm gonna make myself feel a little better because I made bank here in SPX. I made over 10% in SPY, so don't feel bad for me. Don't feel bad for me. You know what? I'm contributing here, guys. I'm going to try to help out with my meager shares of SPY in my account. Well, not that much. Well, it's actually a decent amount, but SPY, you're gone. Next pop, I'm selling you out. I'm helping out the bears here. Get the fuck out of my account, SPY. I singly am about to bring down SPY. Watch my sell order going right here. I just want this next pop here, and I'll sell out here. Oh, look at GDX. Oh, thank you, dude. Thanks for going up at the lows. I think Crew can go lower, to be honest, man. Yep, it looks like natural gas at the top there. It's unable to break out the flag. Bring your child work today. To bring your child to work day. I like it, dude. I honestly think, dude, oil hasn't yet, made any move to the 30s. We should not be at $48 oil. We should be at $38 oil, if not $28 oil. The only reason why, think of oil like gold. There's too many speculators long on oil, right? There's too many speculators long on oil. I'm gonna buy Gold Corp here at 1387. Fuck you. I'm buying Gold Corp here. Give me a little pop here. Go back to VWAP 3850 and I'll sell your ass here. I'm gonna contribute. I'm gonna help the bears out. I'm like, yo, bears, take some of my SPY. Yeah, UJ's breaking down, guys. I'll break it down. I don't know what happened in the last 5 minutes. And Airband. Trolls. I love them, trolls. Why am I day trading? Because I still make more money than you, Mr. Dr. Samsonite.
Dude, what a fucking asshole.
I'm not taking any shit from trolls. If you're welcome to come in, trolls. Again, as my room grows bigger, there should be more and more trolls. So just ignore them. Again, those kind of people that come into the room and troll, it's because they lost a lot of money and they're angry at themselves, so they have to take it out on others. It's okay. It's okay to suck. Again, in this room, I am divine. I am God. So if you want to speak to me, it's okay. He doesn't bother me. He's gone. Trust me, as a trader, you have to be concerned. When other people are just gonna be, try to get at you because of their positions, and you just gotta laugh them off. I wish I held my JDST right. Again, looks like it's going up here. Now this is this fucking thing. If we go back up to even here, I'll be mad salty, mad salty. UJ and dollar are coming down. 500k bag, Ash. Thanks for the heads up.
500K bag?
How are you holding a 500k bag, dude? I feel bad if you're holding a 500k bag. I don't even know what that means, dude.
Okay, dude, you either have the biggest balls I've ever seen, or you're either really stupid. You know, just my 2 cents there.
Ash just said he's holding a $500,000 bag. I don't know how. I will go with really. Oh, dude. Hope is that. Please tell me that's not U.S. dollars. Please tell me that's not U.S. dollars. Please tell me you're not holding a $500,000 U.S. dollar bag. Oh man. Okay, here's the pop. I'm gonna contribute. I'm contributing to the SPY here. I'm about to contribute. Watch my contribution here. I'm like, fuck you, market. I'm gonna buy you back SPI when you're back at 200. I like how you guys are all bashed. Dude, we don't need to bash him anymore. He probably feels pretty bad already.
Let's stab him? What?
No, Johnson. Chill pill. No stabbing. No stabbing here. There's no stabbing. We're even nice to the assholes here, because I'm an asshole, so I gotta be nice to other assholes. No stabbing. No stabbing. Oh, do you know the Muffin Man? What's it gonna do here? Again, we're just deadlocked in this little parallel channel here. It's literally not doing anything. It breaks down, it breaks up, it breaks down, breaks up. I need this to get out here. This congestion area. It's either consolidating for a move to go up or move to go down. There's only two. Obviously, there's only two directions, but consolidation down, up or down. We've just dropped so far that I think it's consolidating up. But I need to see this resistance break and hold. Yesterday, that was a bull trap. We got trapped there. So again, we have to look for another try at least at 1267. Yeah, we're sending them rice because Kim Jong Un can't even feed their people, right? That's the whole reason why he makes these demands so we can feed their people. I don't even know about that country is so screwed. Jim Jong-un's tested more nukes than they have in the last 3 decades. Or I'm sorry, tested more missiles.
That country is so screwed.
Ooh, there's someone in chat. Ooh. Yo, Sharon, I gotta mute you.
Have in the last 3 decades. Or I'm saying tested more missiles. That country is so screwed. Ooh, there's someone in chat. Ooh. Yo, Sharon, I gotta mute you. Have in the last 3 decades.
Okay, I'm turning my volume off there.
Okay.
How are you?
Pretty good. How are you?
Good.
But there's a little echo going on, so okay, cool, awesome. It's good now. We're good.
Are you sure?
We're good. We're good. I think your the YouTube video was on the same time, so
Yeah.
again,
I had to turn that down instead of up.
I'm looking for this
Okay,
VWAP.
I just couldn't figure out how to get the voice, so I finally got it. It's different. Yes, we're having a day, aren't we?
Yes, we are. A depressing day, but I think it's going to be better here in a little bit.
Yeah. So, that 500,000 shares was what?
Let's Ash doesn't want to talk about it, so let's just leave it alone. So
Not JNUG, huh?
We never heard it.
I don't know what
Heard nothing
happens.
about it.
Okay.
It's 500. We're just gonna pretend it's 500K in pesos.
Zimbabwe dollars.
Zimbabwe dollar, exactly.
Ooh. Not Bitcoin.
Here goes dollar coming down.
That's what we need.
We just need this 1267 to break out. Again, this is just going it's going nowhere. We have a triple bottom here. I'm almost afraid the next time it's going to bottom out, it's going to break down. Because you come knocking on the door so many times, someone's going to answer the door.
What if they're not home?
What if they're not home? Then we're going to kick it down.
Then you kick it down and then we'll be looking at 380. I scared the crap out of me this morning.
Oh, thank you, Biddy. I appreciate it. Come on, come up, Spy. I need Spy to hit VWAP, and I'll get out 238.5. I promise you guys, I will contribute to dropping the Spy on his head. It just needs to move up to VWAP. Next support level for U.S. oil, crude, WTI, is 47.75. That's what I have here. And that should be the bottom of this uptrend here I have. So closer, I think 47.75 is going to be hit. I don't doubt that. At this rate, we're going down in oil. Again, I think oil can break out this channel down to 30s, man. And by the time oil hits 30s, we're going to have this huge cycle panic back in equities. Because obviously the oil and gas sector is going to be really hit real hard.
Dude, if you look at crude for the past like 3 months, I see a head and shoulders forming. So I definitely agree with you there. I think it's
we need war for crude, man. We need war for crude to go up. Like that's the only thing. It's just too much production. We need to cut off the production from Saudi Arabia, make it more riskier. That's pretty much it. But then again, Go ahead. Jinx,
So,
you owe me a soda, motherfucker.
so all right, bro. Anyways, I was gonna say, what's it called OPEC has to have a meeting eventually soon this year. I mean, they're gonna say something to boost up the price of crude. It can't stay so low. They need it above $50.
Um, yeah, I mean, like they have enough cash to sustain them till maybe another 2 years. So remember, USA is in a deficit, a huge deficit. Oil is at 48.7. Oil is in a huge deficit. Okay, so I'm sorry, the U.S. is in a huge deficit. Saudi Arabia is not in a deficit. They're essentially using cash to pay for everything, right? They have no debt pretty much. So until 2020 or so, they're going to start tapping into debt because right now they're going to run out of cash by the because of the projections they have. They obviously did not project oil to be at $48 in 2017, right? So again, USA is again. I've read articles that I've read articles like again, everyone put on your tinfoil hats. Put on your tinfoil hats.
Okay.
Tinfoil hats. So it's exactly what Dean just said. Exactly what Dean said. I've heard the fact that U.S. government, when Barack Obama was in office, told like Wall Street, because Barack Obama made a lot of money off Wall Street, right? He just had he just spoke at a bank for $400,000. So again, all presidents love Wall Street. It's not because you're Democrat or Republican. It's just they love Wall Street, right? So I've heard rumors that they told Wall Street to short crude until it's unbearable for Venezuela and Russia and Iran. Because look at those states, Venezuela, Russia, Iran, they make a ton of money off oil and gas, right? So I've heard rumors that they specifically told Wall Street just to let oil drop to 27, make Russia panic. So again, Russia is hurt a lot by the cheap oil prices. Iran is hurt a lot. Again, Iran oil is doo-doo oil, right? Iran oil is doo-doo oil. Why do I say it's doo-doo oil? Because it's not sweet crude. Sweet crude, right? It's not sweet crude in Iran. They have that in Saudi Arabia. So it's a different kind of refinery that needs to process the oil from Iran. So again, that's why it's not really affecting the prices that much, because it's again different kinds of crude. But renting out 72 virgins because shale's killing them. It's just a matter of time until the Chinese start adopting shale, and these other countries start adopting shale, because shale is obviously more found around the world than oil. So Venezuela, that country's over. Like the country's already imploded. Already imploded. It's already gone.
You know that some people swear for Venezuelan bonds, and they can earn up to 40% in between dividends and discounts. So those bonds are very good if you can hold it.
If they decide to give you the money. Dude, it's just the inflation is crazy, man. Inflation. I see news about Venezuela. People live in poverty. I mean, like, look back in the day, they had so much money they gave out. Oh my god, my dog's peeing on the floor. I'll handle that later. So again, Venezuela. That's what I've heard. Tinfoil hat. They just essentially low oil prices because Americans don't care. Americans actually benefit from low oil prices, right? Like, who's complaining about oil and gas prices other than these risky oil and gas companies? No one is, right? Am I complaining about low gases? No, I love paying like $2 at the pump, right? I love paying $2. Remember back in the day we were paying twice as much as we were today? That sucks, right? You're filling up your car. So I had a BMW before I guess the oil prices dropped. I remember filling up my tank for like 50, 60 bucks. It was like, what the hell? And then as soon as that price just dropped, I was filling up for 30 bucks. It was awesome. Who doesn't like that? Tell me one person who complains about low oil prices. No one, other than big countries that rely on it.
Dude, I think Venezuela or Trump's gonna go in to Venezuela just like Reagan did with Grenada, dude. He's just gonna fucking try to overthrow
commies.
Commies, dude. Yeah.
It's like, hey, that's how we created North Korea, right? That's exactly how we created North Korea, right? North Korea invades South Korea, supplied by the Chinese and supplied by the Russians. The UN comes in and saves Seoul from utter destruction, push the North Korean troops back to Pyongyang, right? And then the Chinese troops come in like, bros, yo, U.S., we got this. We got this. And then the U.S. troops and UN troops are like, peace out, we're out here, right? And then Chinese are like, oh, North Korea, you can just continue doing whatever you guys are doing. So essentially, if North Korea took over South Korea, I don't know what the fucking situation would be, but we stepped in to prevent that because we're against communism and such, right? I almost think of like when I read textbooks, today's liberalism is like, decades ago's communism, right? Remember the Berkeley protests with the liberals and I don't even know what's going on, but back in the day, instead of liberals protesting, there were communists. So just take that into, again, history always repeats. History always repeats. The Roman Empire. Again, I love using the Roman Empire, one of the strongest empires in history. If you guys know a lot about history, the one thing you should study is the Roman Empire, right? Their governments and how they were able to conquer, Europe, Africa, Asia, all these different places. It's because of their army, right? So U.S. essentially is adopting the same kind of, strategy the ancient Romans did, was build a powerful army, and anyone that stands opposed, you are going to conquer them and make them, you're, part of the empire. Essentially, that's what we're doing, but we're not going to the extent of making colonies of everywhere, right? We are making, we're making sure we're like, oh, we're not in the Middle East, but we're going to make sure the Middle East is peace, or whatever. We have control of the Middle East. But that's also the same way but the Roman Empire did not fall because they were, outplayed militarily, right? The Romans did not get, destroyed from military conquering them. It was not the barbarians destroying the Roman Empire. It's the the Roman finances, right? The corruption within their government, the inability to, do laws and such that pretty much broke the whole empire down. It was not their army that failed. It was their government that failed. So
It was their overly complicated bureaucratic system, which is something that we have today. So
exactly,
it's something pretty scary to think about.
there are weaknesses in every single type of government: communism, socialism. Pretty much everything. Every single type of government, there is, a downside to it, and this is the downside of. Dude is heading down. It might be a nice scalp. It could be a nice scalp. Yep. So I'm waiting for this to go higher again. I'm waiting for this to hit VWAP SPY, and then I'm gonna sell up my shares of SPY here in my long portfolio because I'm gonna contribute here, guys. I feel like taking some vengeance out. Again, I put my money where my mouth is. Right? I don't talk shit and not act on it.
I've been looking for that bump.
Upstate New York. Imagine how many millionaires, how many people just sold their land off to oil and gas and became millionaires overnight because of oil and gas shaling, and fracking. The funny thing is that Mexico has a southern wall to prevent like people from Venezuela, Peru to go into like Mexico. Then from Mexico you go into the United States. I just find it so funny. Mexico has a southern wall, and when Trump says he's going to build a wall, he's not literally going to build a wall. He's essentially saying we're going to reinforce border patrol. If he actually means that he's going to build a wall, then I'll feel stupid about saying that. But he's not actually building a wall. He's just essentially buffing up, border security.
Oh, dude, he said multiple times we're gonna build a wall. It's gonna be a legit physical wall.
Yeah, so
And
that's why I get that's why I get like weird vibes from that. Like, if you actually build a wall, then then you're stupid, dude. But if you're gonna build a figuratively wall where it's buffing up border police and such, that's something I can understand. But if you're gonna build a physical wall on the southern border of the United States, we don't need that, dude. Because people can take an airplane, fly into the United States on a visa, and just never go home.
Yeah, that's very true, man. I live here in San Diego. I live really, really close to the border, and there's these these wildlife reserves that are close to my house. And whenever I go out there to shoot, there's always illegal immigrants, man. And it's just trippy as hell. You start seeing these people, right? Like,
Really,
in person,
they're just
you
like
see
going
them
through the
like
woods.
they're coming in, dude. They're just like walking in through the woods and shit, and you're just like, what the fuck?
Hey, you know what? Illegal immigrants are doing jobs that no one wants to do, right? Like, who wants to, who wants to be, look at the jobs a lot of immigrants have, right? Especially the new ones. They're doing jobs that I guarantee none of us want to do.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Cleaning up a lot of shit and stuff. Farming,
Yeah,
yeah.
like farming. Look how cheap produce is, guys. Look how cheap produce is. That's because we have immigrants working for pennies. Exactly. Who wants to bend over for 10 hours a day picking apples or picking grapes or whatever, you know? No one wants to do that. Let's be honest. No one wants to do that.
Dude, last year I went to some flower fields here in San Diego, and it was so depressing because I showed up and everyone was all happy and shit, staring at the flower fields that were maintained by illegal immigrants, being paid under minimum wage and shit. And, you see them, in the field, crouched over, working shitty ass jobs.
It is. Like my
And then
parent
meanwhile, everyone's all like, "Oh, look at the flowers! It's so cool,"
Yeah,
And then you got all these people like working their fucking asses off, dude.
exactly. So I welcome it's just the violent immigrants, the people that are doing crimes. We should not be having them in our prisons. Just send them back to the country they're from. I'm okay with that part. I'm okay with that part. That's the only part I would agree with, because I think the prison system is okay. First of all, I'm a conservative as in fiscal policy, right? But I am completely liberal when it comes to social policy.
So you're a libertarian.
Yeah, I'm a true libertarian. I'm not a Democrat. I'm not a Republican. I just believe that whatever you want to do with your life, you can do whatever you want to do as long as it's not affecting others. You're fine. That's it. Small government, you can do whatever you want. There you go. Party on, USA. And again, that's why I have no affiliation with the Republican Democrat, because there's no way a libertarian is going to win the president ever in this country before be, unless we have two Republican and Democrat presidents declare war like one after another.
No, hey, no, dude. The problem with the Libertarian Party is that it's too out of whack. It's just they're whack, dude. They're fucking crazy as shit, dude. Like they ask
Like
for things.
Gary Johnson and what's that other lady called? Gary Johnson is like the worst libertarian candidate I've ever heard in my life.
Dude, Gary was a complete joke. I mean, all the libertarian candidates are complete jokes. It's really sad, man.
So again, we're just in this boring range right now. So it looks like J Nuggets 434, Nuggets 774. We're still off the low. We haven't created a low yet, but never say never. Justin Bieber, Ron Paul. Ow.
Ron Paul was an OG, and he should still run for president. I would vote for him even if he was about to die.
Remember Borat, or not Borat, but Bruno. Have you seen the movie Bruno back in the day? It was with the Borat guy, Sacha Baron Cohen, and he
Yeah, I
invites Ron
remember that.
Paul into his room. He starts taking off his clothes. I thought
Oh,
it
dude, I completely forgot about that. I'm gonna watch that right now, dude. Oh, dude.
was that's the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Dude, I watched that movie in theaters when I was like I don't even remember, like 13 or some shit, dude. And I didn't even know who Ron Paul was back then.
Yeah, it's funny stuff. Remember when Gary Johnson was like, when they asked Gary Johnson, not about Syria, okay, the Aleppo thing. We're not talking about that. We're talking about the part where this interview asks Gary Johnson. He must have been high or something like that. He must have been baked when he was asked this question. They asked him, "Oh, what is your favorite, president, or who's your favorite president of any other country other than here in the United States?" And he couldn't answer the question. He could not think of another like powerful figure. He couldn't think of Merkel. They couldn't think of Cameron. They couldn't think of any of these other people. So he said, "Oh, the past Mexican president." I was like, "Wait, is this a joke?" Like you don't even know. Oh, it's like that last president Mexican. He was someone else had to say the name for him because he didn't know the name of that dude. He literally could have said anyone. Literally said anyone, but no.
Dude, I think he was trolling, and honestly, I think that whole like, cause he had multiple moments where he just like he came off as a complete idiot, and honestly, I think he was doing that so he would get a little bit more media coverage.
Oh, that could be true.
It makes sense to me, right? I don't know. Because I just don't see anyone that's running for president, is going to be that dumb,
I mean, he's just baked, man. He's all about the weed stuff. So, power to him. Again, guys, I'll probably have a half day tomorrow, or I won't talk. I'll leave my screen on. Again, I have a test tomorrow, so I'm gonna be concentrating on that, passing that before trading here. So I just want to give you guys again a heads up. If
Okay,
you
is
guys,
GDX not looking brutal with gold at this level?
if GDX is not looking brutal, well, it's looking, it's near the lows. Well, technically gold is up right now. Technically gold is positive for the day if you're looking for the COMEX close, but you guys see CME too. I think our Davian pointed that out. CME got hit pretty hard today. Down almost 4% CME. And this SPX is busting my chops. Go higher, go lower. Just pick a direction. I hate this chop. But we're here at 1265 gold, and GDX is still falling down its head. Again, there's just no buyers here. No buyers. Again, GC is back down 5%, right? There's no buyers here. There's buyers looking for a dip, and the dip just comes and goes because once it pops, it just sellers come in, just absolutely crush the price. Look at the bounce in GC. That's why I'm still waiting because I drew this line, so this can technically go to 13 bucks before it actually needs to bounce. So I'm gonna hold off on actually adding this long because even with that good ER report, it just completely sold off here. This reminds me of the back in the day when I bought Yahoo after a great pop, and then the next day it went down like 10% or something like that. Again, it's inverted. It's a shooting star, aka dragonfly, at the bottom. It's again not a reversal candle to the upside. Neither is a continuation candle to the downside. We just got to break out this range here. I'm here's to hoping for one last bounce before we can get out here. Again, I can't no promises. I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm still looking for this 1276 to be tested another time. So again, that $3 billion sale last month, or see, this is what really tricked me the most, right? We have $3 billion sales and then it just rips back up. $3 billion sales, we rip back up. It's very confusing. And my gold futures is now broken. My volume for gold futures. U.S. oil tried to go up. It's rejecting down. Steel is bouncing pretty well though. Steel's trying to not fill the gap. Down 1.38. It was down 3% earlier. Must be people picking up the pieces here for a dead cat. UJ dollars found support here. And not looking too good. Not looking too hot. Just look at this chop. Both directions. It was just crazy to see. So it's crazy to see GDX, open up flat, right? GDX actually, I think, opened up a little positive than yesterday. GDX opened up in the green today, right? And then what happened afterwards? Boom, they just dropped it right on our heads. And again, now we're entering lunch. The volume should completely die off here. Again, J Nuggets is down only 5%. Nugget is down 6.37. This is just crazy, right? GDP number is going to be.
They try to get buyers in pre-market.
Yeah, hook them in, and then as soon as the market opened, I bet every day trader received a short signal here, except for me because I'm not in a prop firm, and they just all shorted together and just slammed it. Whether or not they cover here, that's going to be the issue. We just cannot print a lower low here. Lower low as in low of yesterday. Fundamental news usually gets washed away pretty quickly, but a tax plan news is not. It's not. That's going to be something permanent if it passes. But whether it passes or not, again, that's the question here.
This is the bottom, bro.
If this is the bottom, it's sure making me sweat like it's the bottom.
I have not even eaten breakfast.
You know, dude, eat some breakfast, man. You gotta have something in your. I find that I trade worse when I don't have any food. At least some bananas, some oranges or anything like that.
Which bottom are you talking about, oil or gold?
Gold. I think oil has way more to drop here.
Okay.
Again, I'm looking for 30s for the oil. Right.
I can't believe how much easier this is than typing.
Way easier.
Way easier.
I'm eating ramen noodles probably for breakfast tomorrow, and lunch
God,
and
I
dinner.
would love to see that.
Fucking Dean Chandler, I'm eating shit for breakfast.
I should join you eating shit too as well. Head and Shoulders in the weekly. That's so weird. Head and Shoulders. The neckline's like this left pattern. That's not Head and Shoulders because the left should have more volume than the right. The right on this has a lot of volume. That's why I don't consider it 1K sodium per bag. Yeah, I know it's gonna make me bloat. I know it's gonna make me bloat. It's all about that water weight, man. You can't have that 6-pack with water weight. Bag holders united here. I honestly thought, honest opinion, 1340 gold I thought was going to be the big retrace for gold once we hit 1340 because I thought we are going to go try to retest that top and then retest the bottom of DXY when Trump was elected. See the same thing at X, right? X is trying to retest that that gap that before the Trump election. So I expect dollar and I expected gold to do the same thing, right? Dollar to go down to test like 98.90, I think, and then gold to test 1340. But again, this takes time, and I just don't know if gold miners look so beat up. Again, there's too much money in gold miners. Same thing with oil. Too much money in oil. Think of how many people bought oil futures and probably are saving them for the next 10 years. Right? If you bought oil at $30, you're not letting go of that. You're not letting go of gold oil to 30. Well, if you bought at 48, 50, 51, you're going to be letting go of that. It gives you a little bit of pain. It's like Gartman said. Let me see what Gartman says actually. What does Gartman say about oil? A week ago, Gartman said it's still a bull market.
Cash at some point shall be a wonderful thing to have, but not yet.
You can roll them over. You just roll them over to the next month. Or you can end up with 100,000 barrels of oil at your door. Oh fuck! See, this is what I'm concerned about. Like every single time that gold drops a little bit, this drops even more. So, man, it's deadlocked at 1264. SPY still struggling up to go green. Again, there's a gap here, guys. There's a gap here. If it doesn't fill this gap in the next few days, then this could actually be a continuation gap for a further upside. But I want to see this gap filled at one point. This is a big gap though. I don't know how fast it'll fill it. It's a big gap. I'm surprised no one has challenged Ryan for that seat yet. Ryan used to be so cool, and then he's like such a loser now. I'm gonna lie. I'm sorry if I offended anyone's feelings, but Paul Ryan used to be like a OG, and now he's just washed up. Paul Ryan could have been president right now. That's all I have to say.
He trudged too deep into the swamp and eventually became part of it.
Yep. JNug 431. He used to be the face of the Republican Party. Now he's just like, Paul Ryan. Made fun of. Trump probably makes fun of Paul Ryan all the time when they have meetings. Yep, Bitcoin is, again, I think Bitcoin is a huge reason why gold is not going up.
Oh no, bro. Maybe this is not the bottom.
Maybe this is not the bottom, right? We got to keep on thinking, maybe this is not the bottom. Maybe it goes down even more, right? Just because the price is going down 10 times, or just because the price has been going down 2 weeks, right? Again, Paul Ryan, even if you're a Trump supporter, you should not like Paul Ryan. He never supported Trump until the last moment.
I mean, we got to think all those naked shorts. Are they naked shorting to get a few cents off it, or are they looking to make a few dollars?
That's the thing, right? Again, a lot of shorts here, Nugget and JNug. So I think Jerry was the one who I don't know who put up the report. So yesterday, we had 25% shorted. The day for that 29% shorted. So we do see the short going down here. But then again, it's like longs capitulating more than anything. That's really driving the price down even more. It's because the longs are out of firepower. They're scared out of their brains. 25 again looks very identical to JNug. 30% short on April 25th, 25% short on April 26th. So the shorts did go down yesterday. That's why we didn't see a dramatic price drop, right? And that's why probably the price went up so much because they got squeezed. But now today's a different day, so they can come out again with more firepower today. Again, guys, already sold out half a position here, 670 or 770. So. And GoCorp is just decimated here. Let's see what GDX shorts.
Just one of those days. I don't feel good about
I don't feel good. Yeah, I don't feel good.
anything right now.
The funny thing is, only people only shorted 10% of GDX today, right? So you see JNug and Nugget was shorted 30%, but GDX and GDXJ shorted 10%. So you notice how no one's really, the shorts are not really playing with GDX, they're playing with JNug, which makes it even worse because it's a 3x short, right? I can guarantee you there's probably going to be like 25% short today, just like yesterday. I'm just here looking whether or not this cracks. Once we make that new low, it's gonna stop losses are gonna be run. All the people that just speculated along here is gonna get run here. And it has and the next pop has to come from the drop in UJ here. UJ must give it up here, but it doesn't look like it's giving up. Neither is Dollar. Dollar doesn't look like it's giving it up either. But at least Dollar was rejected temporarily from the Head and Shoulders breakout, just temporarily. I'm kind of frozen, Dominic. I would try a quick scalp here on the short side, but I'm kind of frozen here because look, I sold my position here at the lows here, and I see the price just chilling around here. It could easily break down and go to 2130 here, but again, gold needs to break down farther. And this 1264 looks like it's a magnet. It goes up above 1264, it goes down below 1264, and it's just channeling sideways at this point. It's probably just it's a deadlock here for golden bulls. Dexter, you're right. I should have, right? I should have. Again, the cockiness of me did not let me do that. I'm only human, man. I'm only human. Dude, BG, just do it, man. Close your eyes and do it. It sounds like you want to do it, so if you need confirmation from me to go ahead and do it, I'll say if you want to do it, go ahead. It sounds like you're itching to do it. It could turn out to be a wonderful, wonderful 22.5, 22.5, 19 cents a contract. When does that expire? May 5th, next week. Go ahead, do it, man. Go for it. 19 cents. Why not? Can you see the amount of puts or let me check out the put call ratio here, guys. No, put call ratio is pretty much balanced at 0.91, so there's an even amount of puts and calls here, guys. Again, I always expect calls to be a little more calls than puts, so 0.91 is a good balance for me. If we go down to like 0.6 again yesterday, remember yesterday we were 0.6 when the market was at its highs, and then eventually sold off because of those put calls. So maybe we want to maybe flush a little bit more of those calls here as an SPY. Again, SPY is down a little more. Never hit my target here. It's forming a bear flag, a pennant. Again, guys, North Korean news and all that other news stuff. I make the most amount of money when I follow trend in the right direction. As a day trader, I always trend is your friend, and I still think this is a retracement.
I might open a position in Nugget here.
You might as well open up in JNUG because it looks like JNUG is completely outperforming Nugget right now. So I don't know why. It must be because of the amount of shorts that were just on JNUG. But if you want to go long here, this is the one day I would say probably go JNUG because I've observed this for the last 2 days that JNUG was outperforming Nugget. And the whole reason why I switched from JNUG to Nugget is because I thought Nugget was going to outperform JNUG. There you go. There's a knife down here. I think currencies are following the market here in equities. So as the market drops, the currency is just going to drop with it, right? Again, this U.S. dollar, I just find this U.S. dollar and equity correlation kind of awkward, right? So the more expensive a dollar becomes, the less attractive U.S. investment becomes.
God, I hope so.
Right? So think of you're Canadian, right? You're using Canadian dollars to buy U.S. equities. When the dollar goes up, you're paying more per Canadian dollar, right, for the equity. So that's why I think a higher dollar should contribute to actually lower equities. But this whole thing is whacked. The lower dollar now contributes to lower equities. Because everyone just wants to invest in the United States. You're like, are we going to invest in Brazil? Probably not. Are we going to invest in the UK, in the FTSE? Maybe. Probably not, though, right? Because of the Brexit thing that's happening. So where's the safest amount of money? So that's why we had a huge pop in dollar because everyone just literally rushed to buy equities. Everyone rushed to buy the U.S. dollar because I guess now it's the most stable of everything, right? No one's gonna buy yen, right? Who's gonna buy yen? Well, hopefully we see that reversal. Again, Nuggets down 6.5, J Nuggets down 5.6. And SPY is down. You know what? I didn't even have to contribute. It just contributed to itself. Again, there's a gap fill here. We're approaching this gap fill, guys. Another 0.1 down. We should be approaching this gap fill.
I'll just say they're also buying nat gas.
Did it pop back up again? It's kind of deadlock again. We popped up and then we're popping down sideways action. I guess that report again. The volume here is not even that. Or actually, no, I'm sorry, that's U.S. oil volume. But again, this is going sideways from here. This 3.27 top I have drawn here. So we just gotta see again. The thing with natural gas, if you're playing 3x natural gas, you know, like 1 cent is a big move for gas. So that's why I don't want to play gas right now, unless something crazy happens to really push it up or to push it down. But let's go back to U.S. oil here.
Dude, it's not that crazy. I mean, I feel like you're missing out on a lot of opportunities by not trading.
I do. I feel like I'm. That's why I want to go long here. I feel like I feel like I'm gonna go long on GDXJ and just buy back my other like 12 grand I sold off. Hold on, I'll be right back.
And I think you should go in smaller amounts.
You think he should go in smaller amounts? You think 25K is
Yeah,
too much?
because I think it could come down even more. I'm still waiting for 380 on my JNUG.
No,
And
you
I
gotta
don't.
go big or go home.
I
I'm
did
just
go.
kidding.
I did go big, and that's what I keep thinking that it's just gonna stick around if it doesn't hit that December low. You know, it'll just keep going sideways. I want it to hit it so we can move up.
Well, I think gold in general is going to move up on the long term. So I guess if you're holding long, I don't know. I mean,
Yeah, I'm holding.
depends on how you feel about the shares. You know, control the emotions is the most important thing.
I have 9K at around $9. So I'm kind of in your same position, only not with 500,000 shares. What is this? Come on. I decided to switch my computers to do different things. I had to do some downloads.
It's struggling to go up here, SPY.
So my 2 cents worth is that I think you should buy it in smaller amounts.
I'm gonna buy only like maybe 20 grand worth here, maybe in JNUG here, because again I'm still holding a decent amount here on the other side. This is when I open another can of V8 Fusion Energy.
Hold on to your hats. He's gonna get crazy now.
Ah, crazy time. Ah, here we go, caffeine. Oh, V8 juice. I love V8 because I feel like I never eat vegetables, so whenever I drink a V8, I feel healthier. Even though I feel like I have cancer from this JNUG shit that's been happening. And this has only happened for the last 3 days. This position's been maturing for 3 days. Not that long in the whole retrospect of things. But again, XLE 6-month lows. Swing play at some point. XLE looks fucked. Again, I think honestly they just been propping up the oil so they can sell as many shares of oil to to retail buyers, because I know retail has been buying oil and gas like crazy. Let's be honest, dude. $40. Let's go with 38. A little pop here. Again, gold is relatively stable. It's 1265.
Oh no, I wanted to do what did I want to do?
Look how beat up JNUG is. GDXJ from the high, right? Back in February, we were at $42 when gold was at this exact same price. We were $11 higher, 33% higher here in JNUG when gold was 1260 back in February. Shows the power of the market makers. If they don't want to go up, they're not gonna go up. Again, another hammer, a reversal here. Candle on the bottom. Shouldn't be much worried about. But I kind of want to get in at a lower price here, and that's gonna be my 1 day trade of the day, because I don't want to overtrade myself and get all beat up about this position. If this doesn't work out by Friday, I'm tossing everything before the weekend, because I'm not chancing that. When I say tossing everything, I mean like liquidating. Just my nugget I would just take the L, but I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Is it still a hammer if it closes red?
Yep, I think it can be any color they want.
See how your test goes before you liquidate.
Yeah, man. That's why I want to make myself feel better because I don't want to go into the test with negative vibes.
I've lost too much with weak hands. I'm holding.
Yeah.
Good man.
I feel like such a scrub for holding this, right? I should have probably sold exactly what Dexter said or something like that. Should have listened to Dexter, but Ubaldo, maybe a little after today. Esteban, I already sold half here, but I want to buy in half. I want to buy some more J Nugs here. Why the fuck not? You know, I shit money.
YOLO.
Why the fuck not?
Grows on trees in Ohio.
Yeah, fucking just, just give me your fucking money. Oh, here, you know what, Goldman Sachs, take my money. Dude, what is money, dude? What is money? I don't care. People never even spend their money. What's the point of saving money? I'm gonna be like the rest of America in debt. I'm gonna put everything on my credit cards.
Hey, you're just gonna die.
I'm just gonna die. Yeah, what's the point of trading? An infinite timeline, we're all dead. Depressing as that sounds, right? What is money? It's man-made. What is the dollar? It's man-made. What is gold? Not man-made. I might die, but that gold will be lasting forever. I can't say that for the dollar currency because no one right now is using Roman coins, right? Who the hell is using Roman coins right now? You can buy Roman coins on eBay for like $5.
They're fake.
They're real.
No, yeah,
They're
they're
real.
real, bro.
They're real. Literally, no one cares. They're like hundreds of year old coins you can buy for $5 on eBay.
Die, UJ, die.
It's funny how you can get that on eBay, but I couldn't get any in Rome.
Are they fake? I don't know. They could be fake. They could be fake.
No,
But I think there's
they're
just so
not,
many.
dude.
There's so many Roman coins out there.
Yeah, and those are real coins, right?
Real coins. They should be. Yep.
Just think about how many dollars we print. I mean, think about how many how many coins the Romans had to.
1,000 years from now, when they have eBay, eBay's gonna be selling U.S.
Just like the
dollars.
gold on eBay.
Dude, if you want to buy gold on eBay. Their premium's $10, right? If gold's trading at $12.65, they're gonna sell gold at $12.75 or $12.70 even. Again, eBay has very good premiums for gold for some reason. I don't know why. These have great premiums. So I'm just waiting. I want to see more weakness. More weakness or
it's
next
fake.
bounce. I don't think they're fake, dude. I don't think they're fake.
Yeah, I just switched over to my to my PC for the YouTube video.
Uh-huh.
What browser do you use?
I use Chrome, Firefox, and Internet Edge. We were actually, a lot of people were in the room were laughing at me because I use Internet Edge, right? I'm edgy. I like Internet Edge. If you keep on talking crap on my Internet Edge, people, I will stab you.
I don't know internet.
Hey, dude, I
But
thought we
I
agreed.
hit Foxfire, and I know I've got it, so I don't know how come it's
Foxfire.
Firefox and
But dude, Internet Edge is pretty good. I'm not lying. It's Internet Explorer now. It's not Internet Explorer. It's Edge. It's cool. It's a cool thing now. All the new kids are doing the Edge. I should have bought JNug instead of talking all this time. Shame on me. Shame on me.
yeah, it's up to 436.
Sometimes I fail at when they say you can multitask and sometimes you can't do either
Windows
task
closed.
well. Oh, dude, you're that guy. Get out of here. Was that Jerry? Was that Jerry that said Windows blows? Who said that?
No one's gonna fess up.
Yep.
Jerry's still in college. Jerry's like, I gotta have my MacBook in college. No one's using PCs in college. You gotta buy me a MacBook. I gotta be cool like the other kids. I do like Mac. I do like Mac.
I have to agree.
I do like Mac. It's just that a lot of things I'm not really. Again, if I was more into probably like
Windows
music.
fails
Yeah, if I was more into like music or like like Photoshop and those kind of stuff, I probably prefer a Mac because a lot of this stuff is optimized, right? Like for example, Microsoft Office wasn't that designed for the Mac at first, so get a Chromebook. No, I'm fine with my Pentium 4 processor, dude. I'm fine with my Pentium 4 processor.
Did you ever replace your broken laptop?
Yeah, it's working. I'm actually using it right now to look at some other stuff. You know what I'm about to buy? I saw my friend the other day using a USB monitor. Have you guys seen those before? A USB monitor?
We use those at our law firm. They're great.
You use them at your law firm? They're pretty sweet. Are they good? Like are they like reliable? I'm looking at the AOC 16-inch monitor. It has video output. Yep.
Yeah, they're great. They're easy, quick to set up, and really flexible. You install Ultramon, and you can do all sorts of stuff with them.
Awesome, because I do a lot of traveling, right? I do a lot of traveling between Philadelphia and Columbus, and I do take a lot of I usually take like 3 vacations a year. I try to, so I want to have the portability. Maybe buy 2 of those, and bam, I have 3 monitors, right? Well, 3 monitors, including my monitor on my laptop. OAC.
Yeah, we'll use them for like a deposition where we'll split it out into like 6 guys looking at the same screen, so they all can testify. It's really good.
And you have the color is all good. It's not that bad or anything, right? It's not like a crappy monitor. Because it's so thin. That's why I feel like it's like 100. It's $100 only too. It's like it's not that much. It's for a 16-inch monitor.
E,
Yeah,
do
they're
you
great.
kite surf with 3 monitors hanging off your life jacket?
Yeah, I kite surf. I've been ripping into those waves, brah. John, you got portable, slow, Firefox. Zero Dragons just said Foxfire is a Clint Eastwood movie. Oil not. I agree, Market Master. Yo, Market Master. Yo, everyone say hello to Market Master. I've been trading with this guy for the last like 2 or 3 years now. Is it like been 3 years? So everyone say hello to Mark. I don't know if you guys can see him in the YouTube chat, but he is here on Discord. So I have to give you a shout out. Thank you for joining us here, man.
Market Master, hello.
We all know Market Master. Ardavian OG. Ardavian. Ardavian, I gotta add you like on Facebook with my personal account because I feel like I know you already, man. I feel like I know you. I think we're bros. This is because I've been training with these guys for the last like 2 or 3 years. You know, they know what kind of person I am. They know that I'm kind of obnoxious and a little crazy. I think that's probably what they think of me. But we gotta be crazy to be traders, right? Why are we betting thousands upon thousands of dollars? Because we're nuts. We have no brain cells in our heads. Maybe we do have brain cells. Maybe we know something that other people don't. Just remember, Jordan Belfort made a lot of money and then ended up in prison. And now he's a motivational speaker, which sounds like a great job. I would love to be a motivational speaker.
Yeah, he just gets to keep scamming people.
Steve Madden. I did not know that was the backstory behind Steve Madden before I saw that movie. I had no idea. That the whole reason Steve Madden is a public traded entity is because of Jordan Belfort. But this double negative stuff? What's the double negative stuff? What do you mean, Joey?
Double negative is like Microsoft Edge.
Microsoft Edge is a double negative.
Microsoft Edge blows. That's a double negative.
You guys are hurting my feelings. You guys are hurting my feelings in here. Dude, I love Microsoft Edge. Edge has never crashed on me, unlike Google Chrome or Firefox. It's never crashed on me. At least, because Google Chrome always gives me this RAM, like out of memory. I'm like, dude, I have 16 gigabytes of RAM in my desktop. I'm not using 16 gigabytes. It's like, how many resources are you hogging on my computer? Again, GDXJ outperforming Nugget. GDXJ down only 3.9%. What is Nugget down? 6%.
Oh, we're at 439.
Again, guys, if you want to join the Discord room, you have to go to my face. I'm not doing any more of these email invites because I just I've been sending so many emails out and stuff like that. I prefer to answer real questions in my email because I've been getting a lot of the really good questions from different people. So if you guys want the Facebook invite, my friend William, he's handling the Facebook group, so you'll see him sign in with W instead of E. Just again, if you guys want to do that, get the invite for the Discord. All you have to do is go to the Facebook page, like the page, rate me, and then just send me a little message on Facebook saying, "Hey, I did this, and just yo, what's up?" Send me that invite. We will. Again, the invite lasts for 12 hours. So if you guys don't register in 12 hours, you won't have an invite. The invite will be invalid. Dexter, my Twitter's on this is an info page. And basic info part. Oh, again, I missed this. I want you to go in.
Don't forget to tell them about the 2TC.
2TC. Exactly. See, I want you to go in, Jane. I kind of want to do some. I'm looking at the profit loss ratio right now. Also, I've been talking to my friend who's a partner at a prop firm. So for all you newer guys who are hungry to do this possibly full time, maybe even learn more knowledge from them than I could give, possibly I could refer you guys to them. All you have to have is a 7.5K trading account, and you can trade with them. They'll give you 250. They'll give you maximum leverage. They'll give you. They have a community themselves. My friend uses a headset just to talk to his traders, just like this. I don't trade with them because I don't need the leverage. I don't need 250x leverage. But if you guys are interested, also send me a message that way so I can see who's interested in that, possibly joining up for something like that. Especially this is more geared to the younger people that in college that might want to explore trading like this, and it's a good place to start to see whether or not it could work for you. You're picking up what everyone's selling down here, Market Master. Yeah, man, I want to pick this up too, but I'm so fucking scared. I want this to go a little lower, possibly back to this 31.73, 10-cent drop in GXJ, and I'll probably pick it up. Again, SPY going up. I want to see SPY hit this trend line and hit VWAP at the same time. No, they let you cut out 500. So essentially, you do 1,000 buy-in, you get 250,000 shares of Apple, and once you hit a $500 loss, you're out. Right, a 1% move on 250,000 is 2.5K. Half of that's going to be 1.25K, and like a 2.25 is going to be like $750. So every time Apple moves 0.25%, you're making or losing, $750. And all you have to do is risk 500. Again, we're not using 250x on a 3x. That gives you 750x on GDXJ. That's just ridiculous. I'm sure there's
It's genius.
It's genius. It's a 1 cent knocks you out. You get margin called so fast. Okay, so let's take a random sample of 100 people that do that. There's gonna be one person that lands the absolute bottom and makes bank off that position, right? Do they train? Yes, they train. Again, I am not a trainer. I don't have time to train people. Right? I'm merely you're just in here for again disclaimer. What's my disclaimer? Forgot my disclaimer. I gotta say the whole thing. This channel is for educational and entertainment purposes only. So I have to say that
You need to
disclaimer.
record it and just play it every now and then.
Yeah. Again, this is going up, and I don't have shares. I wanted to buy 20K here. Again, I was talking. Multitasking failed me. It's like multitasking, driving a car and talking on your cell phone at the same time. I'm gonna crash, right? Sometimes I feel like I'm crashing here, talking, hanging out, losing money, just shitting money. It's whatever. Again, I'm looking for a retrace here. It looks like gold's coming down just a little bit.
I'm
Again,
so bored. I might enter something just to lose money for something to do.
yeah, why not? Let's do it.
I haven't done a trade all week, I don't think.
Do Gasol, GASL. It's up today.
We got a little bounce here in UJ, a little bounce here in dollar. Dollar might flag out here and possibly go higher. Again, there's this head and shoulders formation. I'm looking at this head and shoulders formation on the 1 hour here. I do not want it to form because if that head and shoulders formation forms, we're going to 101, just like I predicted last week. Just delayed 1 week, and I don't want us to go to 101 when I'm here long gold miners at lows. So no, 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 dude.
101 what?
Someone out there with a 750x leverage on JAST is probably like just I don't know what he's doing. He's probably swimming in a pool of liquor right now, getting drunk. I don't know what he's doing. It's like, oh guys, want to come over to my new house I bought in Hollywood, in Orange County? You want to party at my house? The whole pool's made of liquor. Just go swimming. Just don't open your eyes underwater. Have you guys seen Last Man on Earth, where he takes the bathtub and fills it up with margarita mix? Okay, so there's a show called Last Man on Earth. It's about this guy. Like the first episode, he thinks he's the last person on Earth because everyone else has died to like some kind of disease or something like that. So he's like growing a beard and everything like that. So he goes to the liquor store. He gets all the tequila and all the margarita mix. He gets like this little baby tub, those like play pools that you can buy like Walmart or something like that. He fills it all up in margarita mix and like tequila and just swims in it and just drinks it all day. Which I think is a genius idea.
Seen or heard of that one?
Or if you're not 21 years old, you can use Kool-Aid mix. It's just as fun.
No, it's not.
Waiting for the next step here, guys.
I
Oh yeah,
personally
he
put my vote in the
yeah
Kool-Aid.
he uses his actual pool as his toilet. That's the funniest part. The pool, his actual pool is his toilet. All right, all right, all right. Gold Corp down 5.5%. Look at the volume on Gold Corp. It's like, oh, I'm out. Look at this volume here, right? Look at this volume. Yeah, a lot of volume. If I wish I had volume profile analysis on TradingView, but look at some point of controls. So if you guys ever want to do volume control, volume profile is volume by price, not volume by time. So it's good look. It's a good place to look at point of controls, high point of controls, low point of control. Essentially, whenever there's a price where there's a high level of activity, high level of volume, that's going to be a support resistance, and then essentially the price moves through the low volume areas, right? So it's almost like think of a gap, kind of. Gaps. There's no volume, so as soon as you hit the gap, it's going to cover the gap, and that's how you use like a volume profile. It essentially tells you where the most demand, most demand and most selling occurs. Right now, I can probably tell you there's probably a lot of demand here at 1264. And look, it's going up without me. Yay.
Sorry.
All right, so next week, okay, if I sell my shares at the end of this week, next week's going to be a new week. This has been a wash of a week, right? So next week, I'll do better. I'll try to do better here and not get myself caught and then end up wasting a week of my time. So that's what happens when you get caught in a day trade, right? You're essentially paying so much attention to this one damn trade. It keeps my focus off all this other shit.
True, true.
And I'm not a robot, right? I can't think that way. I have emotions. I'm a human. Does not affect the price. Again, everyone, reverse split does not affect the price, guys. Yo, Market Master, that's your call here, man. He's picking up JNUG. He says right now this is again. I think Jerry also showed the same chart. It's this is the trend line low. So if we're gonna bounce, we gotta fucking bounce here. Otherwise, we're gonna break this multi-year triangle, and that's gonna be bad news. That's gonna be really bad news, man. Really bad news. And if that happens, if this triangle breaks to the downside, I'm actually gonna go out, purchase a pool, and fill it up with liquor and swim in it. I'm not joking about that. So let's take a look at FOMC next week. So yesterday I failed to mention the ECB this morning, but it looks like ECB was non-news, right? We went up and then we went down and then we go sideways. SPY still down, right? Still looking for the VWAP here. That's when I dump my shares of VWAP. So let's look at the calendar for the next week. So we have Freedom Day in South Africa. Sounds like a fun celebration day. If South Africa wasn't, wait, is it who's from South Africa again? From Joburg. Joburg. Dustin. Oh, I couldn't tell Dustin by your last name. I couldn't tell. So happy Freedom Day. Happy Freedom Day, dude. Yeah, it was a joke. I was being sarcastic. Vanderlint. Dustin Len Vanderlint. Anyways, so tomorrow we're looking at. Let's see. Tomorrow we're looking at GDP for UK for GBP. We have GDP for GBP. We have core CPI for the Eurozone. We have employment GDP for US. Again, GDP is way more important than employment cost index, whatever that is. I don't even pay attention to that. And that's pretty much it. So we have GDP is the big one. We have for both GDP and we have CPI for Euro, core CPI. Again, it's inflation, right? That's the inflation indicator. Again, Mario Draghi said the inflation is subduing pretty much right now. So core CPI, I'm expecting Euro to probably not hit that target. And then next week we have starting on Monday, we have nothing on Monday. On Tuesday, we have nothing on Tuesday we have a lot. Wait, 1 second. Next week on Monday, we have course PCE price. We have personal spending on 8:30 on Monday, so that's gonna be a big one. Core spending. We have ISM manufacturing PMI at 10 o'clock on Monday. Again, that's another big one, and we have manufacturing PMI also for China on Monday. For Tuesday, we have German manufacturing PMI, manufacturing PMI also for Great Britain, and nothing for America. And then the biggest one that's going to be next week is the ADP non-farm employment change. So remember last week or 1 month ago, the ADP stuff was a beat, and then NFP was a huge miss, right? So we're looking for that. So that's next Wednesday. Services PMI as well, along with ISM non-manufacturing PMI. We also have the FOMC statement and interest rate decision next Wednesday, and likely right now the expectations or no increase. I'm gonna double check on the expectations right now. Again, the Fed needs to rescue. I feel like the only way that gold can go up is because the Feds rescue it by hiking rates or.
Yep, that's me too.
Again, what does the Fed do? What's the terminology for them manipulating currencies? It's called open market operations. If you have to take the CMT level 1 test, they're going to ask you a lot on the Fed and what they do. So the main hike is 90. There's a 95.7%. It remains the same, and 4.3% they hike. So pretty much, if it's over 60%, it's gonna weigh to that direction. So it looks like we're not gonna hike. But again, we have to look at what they say. What they say. So likely no hike next week. 96% no hike. Now, I trust that. That's been very accurate. Anything over 16%, 60% is a confirmation. For example, if the hike is 65%, it's likely going to be a hike. Let me look at put call ratios. 0.94. There are more and more calls coming in now. Slightly more calls. But we're pretty much balanced right now. I'm sorry, slightly more puts, but we're slightly more balanced now. Let's go back to the calendar. So again, biggest thing probably next week is the FOMC services PMI. Looks like non-farm. So it looks like NFP next week, and also the FOMC are going to be the biggest things next week. I thank God we're not trading diamonds, Greg, because I don't even know what the I can't. Is there futures for diamonds? I mean, there probably isn't.
Oh, dude, diamond ETF. That's what we need.
We need a 10x diamond ETF.
Yes.
No, we need a we need a 3x uranium. We need a 3x uranium miners.
Is the market going to rally hard off a 0.5 GDP Q1 growth tomorrow?
0.1. Again, there's either forecasts. Every time they say there's going to be a GDP number, you got to look at what kind of forecast it is. There's different kinds of GDP forecasts. There's one. Let me see which GDP estimate it is. Forecast. Let's see. Forecast is dude, but Trump says we're going to 3% GDP, so I trust him. So the previous it was 2.1. Forecast is 1.2. Again, the Atlanta Fed. There's no growth for the Atlanta Fed. Oh, look, someone already said it. Frank Mayo read my mind. Yeah, we're probably going to new highs at minus 2. I wouldn't be surprised. Let's be honest. I wouldn't be surprised. Let's see what the GDP report is tomorrow. So I'm gonna double check what it is here. So it's the Q1 GDP tomorrow. That's what it looks. Q1 GDP estimates. Is that what it is? See. So again, back to Atlanta Fed. 0.5 was the estimates for Atlanta Fed's GDP down from 2.1%. But the contracts, New York Fed 2.7%. So again, different Fed members. 1.4 advance is the call for Wall Street Journal. When optimism is high, liquidity is at its lowest. Just remember that. Again, we're having pretty much low optimism right now, so liquidity is at its highest for gold miners. Come on, 23, 8.
And optimism is at its low.
When optimism is at its highs, liquidity is at its lows, and vice versa. There's low liquidity at market highs. Because usually at market highs, it's usually at market highs is the highest amount of optimism. Exactly. You are right. Again, a lot of people do analysis on this kind of stuff. Rhinestone ETF.
Anybody know what's going on with the Nasdaq, man? News are killing it, man. They're not dying.
It's up 4%. We gotta see what's dragging the Nasdaq up here. I'm gonna go with Finviz.
Of Nasdaq futures.
Okay, but see, the thing with the Nasdaq is that everything in the Nasdaq is weighted. So higher market caps have bigger weight. So that could be a big market cap. So that's why I'm looking at which one's who's green right now in the Nasdaq.
Yeah, that's right. I'm just figuring it should be dying right now because dollar is up, bonds are up. Usually that right there is gonna kill everything.
Financials are getting. It's probably because financials are getting killed right now. That's probably why the financials are getting killed, which is bringing down the SP 500. Basic materials getting killed as well, obviously with oil and gas down. But looks like services is up. Look at Amazon's up right now. Healthcare is up. Utilities are up. So again, it just depends on the weight. See the.
Anyways, I figure I'd cut it up with you at lunch, man.
There's no need for lunch. We get the 6-pack abs.
Wish I still had.
See, Microsoft, Apple, QQQ. Facebook's up. Apple's flat. Microsoft flat. Amazon up. Yo, David, your mic's on, bro. Oh, there he goes. Google is up. Facebook's up. Amazon's up. Intel's up. Didn't Intel have like 14 quarters in a row where it's declining? 14 quarters in a row where there's declining revenue? Something like that. Cisco's up. So it looks like consumer services and technology are the two heaviest weights in Nasdaq. So a lot of those companies are either flat or green. That's why. That is why the Nasdaq is up. Again, I don't expect the Dow to be up. I don't expect the SP 500 to be down up either. PayPal it's tearing.
Right now, I'm just following these little equities, man.
So you guys see XLK. So the index for technology stocks were up. They hit all-time highs yesterday. XLK hit all-time highs yesterday. Davian, I feel bad for you, bro. You got two twins you got to take care of while you trade.
No, just the one. Just
Just
the one
one?
set.
The one one set.
Yeah.
So that's two. That's double.
Yeah, it's not bad, man. I mean, honestly, it is what it is.
See, the thing is, I have a dog that bites my ankles, and it's a dog, right? So I can't even compare it to taking care of a human being. So
They're not biting my ankles, thank God.
I hope they're not biting your ankles, dude.
How old are they?
I cannot wait for them to get into preschool.
How old are they?
I think he said 3.
3. Okay. I'm getting like this vibration, and then so I can't really hear real well. So I don't know what that's about.
So we're almost gonna hit
I can hear
1260.
you, but
1267. Again, 1267 should be the test here. We gotta see the market down more. Again, market's trading sideways, slightly negative. Again, Nasdaq is up. We're just bumming around here. It looks like we popped back up, and I sold those shares out too early because I freaked out. It's okay. It's only a 1.5k loss here. I'm still holding half my shares. Again, GDXJ way outperforming GDX. Very confusing. That's why I'm switching back to GX. Even though GDXJ is broken, I kind of still want to, because if GXJ goes up, it's going to bring up Nugget or GDX with it.
That could be just Gold Corp weighing GDX down too, though, right?
I mean, Gold Corp again, another big down 5%, a big weight in the GDX, but I just don't understand why Gold Corp is down 5.5% on that ER beat of 120%. This does
Yeah,
not
it
make
doesn't make
sense.
any sense. There's Gold Corp and ABX, but with GDXJ, like there's no real news or
GXJ
results.
holds a portion of GDX, that's why.
Yeah.
So I hope they're like, oh, GDXJ, we're just gonna put Apple in here as well, and also Facebook. They're like, oh, we don't have any funds to put anywhere else. We'll just put it on Apple here. We just diversify. GXJ with Apple. I'm cool with that. Make it a little more stable. But then that doesn't make sense. Yes, the miners need iPhones. They gotta communicate. Hey man, for 17 cents a list of books I should buy. A study guide, man. Buy the study guide. It's $250. You just have to just eat the cost. All you need is a study guide. I can give you other materials as well if you really need it. Okay, think of how much fun we're not having right now, but think of a guy who's, has like $300 million in GDX right now, deciding what to do with it. There's a fund manager out there that has gotten no sleep for the last 2 weeks. I guarantee you that. Right? So again, we're just small speculators. It's not like everyone here in GDX is a small, it's a small player. There are big guys fighting against each other right now. George Soros versus Carl Icahn. Who wins? Again, George Soros loves ABX. He dumped ABX last December. Maybe he's picking up the pieces right now as we speak. Who knows? No, I'm not talking about fund manager. I'm saying like fund managers invest in GDX, GXJ. That's why GXJ fell so fast, because immediately when that news came out, more people caught on it, and they just boop, there goes the shares. They would be buying GDX and GXJ, not again, JNUG and Nugget are more day trading stuff. That's why when I said earlier about the naked short, how many shorts were going on, there are only 10% of all shares shorted for JNUG. It was only like 10%. But when you look at JNUG, 30%, right? So again, day trading tool versus actually buying, holding shares of GX or GXJ. Oh, dude, what the fuck? Which one would it be? Here's a good one. This one's a cheap book. Let me find it real quick for you guys. It's called The Handbook of Technical Analysis: The Comprehensive Guide to Technical Analysis by Mark Andrew. And that should cover everything. But they speak so in technical terms that I use a lot of slang, man. Ooh, them tweezer bottoms. You've been learning from Master John, Sensei John, Jang Oshi.
Nugget 47.
Market Master, we have learned a lot from Sensei Jang Oshi. That's our mentor. That's my mentor.
Nugs at 448.
Yeah, man, I wish I really got into this. I really wish I got into this. Can't chase. I'm already down, right? I'm already down, so I just can't do it. I just gotta hold on to my shares with dear life.
Yeah, and then it turns around. Darn it.
And I was gonna buy 20,000 shares, like I said, at this 31.73. But as soon as I entered my order, it already went past and never retraced back to where I wanted it to go. So this is going to be my risk reward, right? Very fair risk reward. Very tight stop with a 2%, 2.5%. Even if you can lower this down to 2%, that would have been a great play right here. Again, gold looks like it's bottoming out here, but that's why I said yesterday. Again, Nugget looks very pathetic today because of Gold Corp. Never in a million years I would expect GXJ to outperform GDX. But looking on those the long-term trend line supports, looks like GXJ hit that perfectly.
Ask you, did you guys get on last night? Cool.
Get on? What do you mean? Oh, here, bounce by oil here.
I was on Discord last night. Wasn't nobody on, so I was like, oh.
Were you in the? I was on until like 1 o'clock in the morning. I don't know. Were you up that late?
I was on that about what was it, like 5:30.
Oh, I was probably napping or something like that.
Okay, cause I fell asleep.
Dude, the best nap is the one from 4:30 to 5:30 is usually when I pass out for an hour.
I don't feel bad, dude.
I love those. How awesome are those naps after the day? So awesome.
All I know is my wife was watching Shameless, and I fell asleep. I was on, and I didn't see anybody talking, so I was like,
And guys, everyone that you're hearing in the chat is on Discord. So all you have to do is go to Facebook, like the page, give me a rating, and send me a private message. That's the most important part. And you should be able to receive the invite. The invite expires in 12 hours, so the faster you sign up, the better it is. You have to ask again. Pretty much, I have to send you a new invite. So if you guys want to get in there, that's how you get the invite. What's up, Chris? Well, looks like you didn't miss anything. So we're still sideways, at least for GXJ. Nope, I made a trade and I sold half my shares at Nugget near the lows here, and Nugget is not bouncing at all. They must really think J Nuggets is steal. I think someone thinks that J Nuggets is steal right now. Someone has to be.
It is. It absolutely is. But not, it was going up.
See, you guys use logarithm log charts. This is why I don't see your trend line here. I already see the uptrend breaking here for GXJ, right? Oh, unless you're talking about the long term, right down from here on the daily, right? On this, I see. Are you guys using logarithm, or are you guys using linear?
I'm watching yours.
There's two ways to chart, using log scales or using linear scales. I'm a linear scale kind of guy. This is again, this is the trend line that Jerry and Market Master pointed out. I'm sure a lot of you guys see how when I'm changing my scale from log to linear, it just looks differently, right? This is a log scale, and this is a linear scale. This is a log scale. This is a linear scale. I'm a linear chartist. Log, linear. Doesn't really matter what you use, but again, linear log shows that it's broken down. Linear does not show it's broken down. But on daily, we get another hammer here. Another hammer. At least it looks like a real hammer this time instead of a low doji. We never violated the low. Remember what I say about the doji? We violate the low, and that's fucked. That candle's fucked. But we never violate the low. We're actually making a good looking hammer here on the daily. So maybe it just takes a little time, again, like this. It takes a little time to rip back up. Who knows? We just gotta handle the pain. And since I'm long biased right now, hold on a second. Since I'm long biased right now, so if the trend is my friend and wants to go up from here, we will be profiting next week, right? We'll be profiting of my long bias next week. The only thing is, I wish I went 1 week. This just took too early. I just don't like it. Trend is your friend. So my Pomeranian puppy finally learned how to jump onto the couches, and she is on the couches like it's her kingdom. Sleeping on my couch now whenever I'm eating food, jumping on me. Here we go, guys. Here's the breakout. Let's see if it lasts. Again, I'm looking for this VWAP to get out. I'm helping short the market by essentially selling my longs. Because I want to see this gap filled by tomorrow. I want to see this gap filled. I want to see the PJ traders, even if we stop, just say at the end of the day we stop like a little bit in the gap. I want the PJ traders to bring that gap down. So wait, SPXL is going to become more expensive? Or are they splitting it smaller? Biddy, are they splitting XPXL smaller or larger? Because XPXL is like $120 right now, right? If they split this and make this $400 per share, oh my god, I would love it. Or no, they're splitting it down. They have to split it down. Lower down your voice. You can lower down your volume. I don't know.
That will work.
No, someone in the chat said to lower down your voice. Or is it someone? Is it me or someone else? Again, if you guys have any sound issues, just let me know, and I will go ahead and I'll change up the sound. I think I'll have another dig here at 3173 JNug. Again, I'm being patient here. I want it to come down to me. This is so weird. This just looks so weird to me right here. Mikey, so there's a pattern called a Adam. There's two patterns. One's called an Adam bottom and an Eve bottom. This might become a Eve bottom.
And what is an E bottom?
Eve, like Adam Eve from the Bible. So it's exactly what you think it is. One's a round one, one's a sharp one that goes like a V. One's a V, one's a W. Or one's a V, one's a U.
Who did you or where did you learn that from?
It's just reading.
Oh, because
Young book of.
I bought a book by this guy called Wilkowski. I don't know if he made that term up or not, but
this is weird terms everyone uses. Again, everyone uses slang for different words as well.
Heard of it before.
I think that's why a lot of people get confused when I say shooting star because it's called a dragonfly candle. But to me, it's a shooting star.
I've heard of shooting star. That's like the mainstream term.
It. It's deadlocked here, man. Deadlocked. And like SPX is popping here. So this is when I'm waiting for this VWAP to hit. MACD turned up on the 5 minutes. RSI is going up as well. Waiting for this VWAP. Head and shoulders formation. Again, typical head and shoulders formation. Left shoulder, high volume. Right shoulder, low volume. Breakout neckline. See, it can go. Come on, go to VWAP. Go. 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 Keep going.
Almost there.
Here's VWAP. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. I swear to God, that was not me. I have yet to execute.
Right there.
238.38.
Look at that nugget. Okay.
Here's VWAP. 238.39. Here we go. Here we go. All right. A little bit more. A little more juice. A little more.
You need some more gas there. There you go.
All right. I'm out of here. I sold out my SPY
Stepping on the
shares.
gas.
Nope, I'm out here. I'm out of my SPY shares. That's it. It's done. I'll take that.
238.40.
238.40. You are correct. Right at VWAP. So I'll buy this down. If the market goes up without me, then so be it. But I'll look for a retrace and I'll just buy the shares back cheaper for what I bought it for. Again, I don't expect to get it as cheap as I bought it for back in the day in 2015, 2016. But let's hope for this gap to be closed at least, and this just to because we haven't made a new high yet, right? We haven't made that new high, so hopefully we go down again from here. No, this is me Forex Vert. This is me holding a position from a long time. This has been a position in my portfolio for a long time. I'm just really pissed at the market going up here, so I might as well just take my gains and just take a chill out pill here at the top. You know, if it breaks out here, I'll long SPY. If it doesn't break out here, you know, I'll just go for the retrace. But I'm fine with my gains here on SPY.
How long did you hold it for?
Long time. A long, long time.
Hey, E, did you invite GC Nafe to this Discord chat?
No, I'm banned from Trading View. They banned me there because I was too cool. Yo, R. David, you can probably invite him, right? I don't know if he has a lot of things. He's a pretty busy guy, so I don't think he's gonna be very active, to be honest. If you guys want to talk to GC, talk to him on Trading View. Because he's a moderator there, and I don't think he I don't you know he's a moderator there, and I'm pretty sure that he's devoted his attention to TV.
Wait a minute, who were we talking about?
GC Nafe.
Oh, the moderator.
Yeah. He's come into the chat room a few times.
He's real cool.
Yeah, he's real cool. He's a cool dude. Glorious Canada. That's what GC means. It doesn't stand for gold contract. It stands for Glorious Canada. Apparently that's the thing that Canadians say. Don't worry about my long-term SPY position. Just know I'm out here and I'm looking to buy it cheaper.
You had it since the Trump election, didn't you?
I bought more before the Trump election because I bought a ton of gold before the Trump election and I bought a ton of SPX just in case. Because again,
then you're good. You're good, man.
Just in case, you know, the Republicans spurred up the market. You know, again, Republicans, great for the market, right? So just in case. I gotta hedge myself, right? If I'm doing something risky like buying a crap ton of gold, I might as well buy a crap ton of SPX or SPY. I'm glad that you remember that. How do you remember that?
A bunch of people were talking about it, man. I remember Soph. Fibline. I remember they said he was going to do that. There was a bunch of people.
Again, that was merely a hedge of my gold, and I panicked I panicked my ass off and sold all that gold right after election. After so I couldn't believe it. I went to sleep, and the market was down so much when I went to sleep, and then when I woke up, gold was pretty much even for the day, and I saw that huge wick form on gold. I was like, oh no, I'm out.
I wish I would have followed y'all, man, because I honestly thought it would go the other way. But whatever.
Coming back down here again, really not going up, down. So the Discord link chat. It's on. Go on Facebook. Just hit me with the like on Facebook and give me a rating and just PM me, private message me. Just say yo, what's up? That's it. I'll give you the link because I can't contact you first. And I'm not doing the email thing anymore. That's gonna be Did you go long JDUS? No, dude. I was long gold. I was long again. I was long gold. I was long equities. I didn't know what to expect.
No, you were right on that one. You were right.
Not right on the gold part though. Gold complete reversed. I knew equities would go up because again, Republican guy. So for presidential cycle, first year performance for a president is the worst performance of the equity market. Presidents usually have the best equity market perform in the third year, right?
Right.
So that's a 100. Again, I'm a contrarian trader, and that was my contrarian hedge, just in case it went up, just in case. Because again, we experienced the Chinese crash, the Greek crash, the Brexit crash, and literally every time it went down, it just went up afterwards. So it's like, again, fool me twice, you're not fooling me on third time. I went long after Brexit. I went long before Trump, right? You're not gonna fool me again. That's why I don't ever want to be short again on the market unless it's really going down. As in like a permanent short, as in like a more than 1 day short.
Okay, here's my excuse. This is my excuse. everybody, the rumor was out about Soros shorting the market. That was my excuse. That scared me. Not gonna lie. That's why I did it.
He's busy buying the euro. He actually sold off gold too when Trump won. Do you know that? He sold his gold holdings when Trump won too.
Did not know that.
Remember he's a huge ABX position. He sold off his ABX.
Oh, okay, yeah, you know, yeah, that was you that told. Okay, on the bridge.
So when George
I
Soros,
thought he sold that in the summer.
no, he bought low so high. He did that trade perfectly. Hey, did he sell in the summer? I thought he sold in Q4. Let me double check.
I think he played it perfectly and sold right when it peaked in the summer.
All I know.
Q3 2016. Yep. So right before Trump, he did that perfectly. What an evil mastermind.
I'm telling you, man, Soros, the whole Soros thing kind of made me balk at SPY, man. And I saw it obviously wrong once December and January came. I was like,
So it shows that like if these guys want ABX to fall, they just let it fall. You know, they just won't buy in. They just wait till the best opportunity for them, right? Because they have low liquidity. They can't just like buy shares and sell shares like in a second. They can't do that. And Gold Corp being a piece of poop.
that's okay. The summer is gonna come, it's gonna fall. I'll just buy it up.
Drunken Miller is a prodigy of Soros. Drunken Miller, whatever his name is. Right? He's a prodigy. He's like Soros is he's like Soros. If Soros was a Sith Lord, Drunken Miller is Darth Vader, right? Darth Vader actually turned on the Sith Lord at the end, right? So did Drunken Miller.
That's a good analogy.
Right? It's literally like that, right? He's like, no, it's like, no, Soros. I'm selling gold now. I am the master.
That's a good analogy, man. That's a good one.
Again, GDXJ outperforming Nuggets by a decent amount. Very curious to see why. To know why. Yep, Preston, I agree with you, Preston. Long-term target on SPY, I think 2400 could be a top, but again, what do I know? It could if it breaks above 2400, it's going to go to 2500. Again, these solid numbers are great resistance and supports. 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 2000, right? Yep. This is popping a little bit. It's actually positive. Interesting. I guess it's short covering.
Oh, dude, look at American Steel Corps.
Yeah, it's slightly positive. It did a 3% bounce. A dead cat. This is a dead cat for sure.
Wow.
Dead cat. Now, why can't we have a better dead cat? Why can't we get 3%? Why can't we just break even? Again, if today if we could end up even today, like just say GXJ, if it closes at 0, I'm gonna be so salty. I'm mad salt. Because again, every single time if the 3x doesn't move that much, the less decay there is. Right? So if Nugget closes at 0%, 0 decay. If Nugget closes at minus 10%, a lot more decay to move up. If Nugget, closes at 0.5 or minus 5%, again, less decay than minus 10%, but still decay. 25. I have like 25.20 around there. If we go 2500, we get 25.20. Again, I will long that breakout. I'm not gonna until I see confirmation of a breakout to the upside. Then I'm gonna go ahead and long, and that may the trigger to the upside to 2500 is probably gonna be the tax plan. But then as the higher we go, the more riskier the market becomes.
So you think they're gonna pass it?
No, I don't think so. Just in case, though. I want to see which Republicans do not support the bill. I don't care. No Democrats can support that bill 100%.
Because I think Ryan's gonna dab him in the back again.
Dude, I think if this bill fails, someone will challenge Ryan for the speaker position. They're gonna push Ryan off a cliff, and Ryan would have ruined his whole political career because of Trump. That's the funny part.
I can't believe Ryan had
I
such
think this is a
promise.
good place for gold core.
I'm still waiting for it to go low. So far, it's only proving itself to be doo-doo. Again, $13 is the bottom of this trend line, so I'll be hesitant here more than anything. But there is no divergence. The divergence is getting killed right here, right? We're gonna eventually have a lower low MACD, which supports no divergence. I'll be right back.
$12.64. GG. I'm looking at it, and it looks like it's time to get in to me. Oh my gosh. That sure dived.
Skyper, your mic is hot. I can hear your whispers.
Sean, drugs are bad for you.
Hot Pockets. Again, I bought Hot Pockets for the first time in years. And this spicy pepperoni's got me going. Spicy pepperonis.
Dude, Hot Pockets totally makes sense. Like, they're just the ideal trader food. You know, you pop them in the microwave. It's a whole meal right there, bro.
Got it. It's all in one. Dude, what is GX doing? Now gold's going down, GX is going up. Okay, whatever. Whatever, I don't even know what's going on. Don't even know what's going on.
It's in flip mode. Three futures are lifting, man.
What is going on with GXJ right now, man? It looks like it wants to go higher here with gold. Just pop. Looks like you said more. Come on, more interest in GXJ. Come on, guys, more interest. So my Pomeranian has the ability to jump on the couch, but she doesn't have the ability to jump down from the couch. So every time she jumps on the couch, when she wants to come down, she just whines. It's like a little, it chirps like a little bird.
We saw one the other day that was cut up like
Like a lion.
a lion. And his name was Simba.
That's
It
funny.
was so cute. Simba the lion.
Just look at what kind of dog you have. Someone looks like a little lion. Okay.
What kind of dog? I have a Pomeranian, and that was weird. That's weird. That's weird. What happened? What happened? Oh, look at SPX going up. That was weird. What just happened?
Yeah, equities are going up, man.
What just happened? That was a really sharp spike in gold, and with long, it took GXJ up here 10 cents. That was a weird spike. Oh, dude, the dollar's getting slammed.
Oh, that's nice.
Dollar just got slammed. Is there any news? I'm gonna check news real quick.
Yeah. Oh, I'm only down.
Bonds. Okay, short spark.
Still up overall, though.
Dude, it says, I'm reading on CNN, it says Democrats threaten government shutdown if Republicans plan a healthcare vote this week.
Oh my god, this fucking political garbage. Oh.
Are you serious?
Garbage. I fucking hate this new government we have that can't do shit. I hate this. Government shutdown.
Dude, if the government shuts down and there's like, what if there's another credit downgrade? That would be epic.
Treasury auction. I don't think it's a treasury auction. I think it's more of that Democrats is threatened. I think that's a news title because that looks like a news-based pop to me.
Yeah, GD, I agree.
The 7-year note auctions right now. Yep. Dude, it has to be that. It has to be that. It has to be. What's the ad for? Was that an ad? Hot Pockets. Yo, Zero Dragon, you're behind like 30 minutes, dude. Oh, that came out 30 minutes ago? Okay, it's definitely not that then. This is bond. It was too late for the bond auction. Let's see. Anyone has news? Oops, who's that? Anyone has news? Just let me just type in the chat or just say it out loud if you can find it.
Lunch is over for Wall Street.
Choke.
Looks like the market has no idea what to do other than just freak out and go one and freak out. Because that was this is going like boop parabolic. I didn't expect this to go up. That I expected the VWAP to come again. This is the little shooting star that formed the 5.15 should be a little better here. Something dropped $1 here in the last hour, in the last 6 minutes. Something a little hammer here. Yo, X has popped on that. X is still popping on that, up 2%.
Dude, I wish I longed X so bad.
It's just a dead cat bounce, I think. It just, I mean, there was a good 5% pop since the morning, but
I just feel like it's gonna go up on news, dude. I feel like Trump eventually is gonna say something to prop up steel.
Yeah.
No matter what he says, it's still there it goes. It's getting shut down again. Pop on news and then shut down. Israeli. Okay. I know Israelis bombed Aleppo yesterday, but that shouldn't have been much news. Does anyone know how to speak Hebrew? Does anyone know how to speak Hebrew? Oh, yep, I found it. I found it, guys. There's an air attack on an aircraft. I don't know how to speak Hebrew, so this Google translation might not be good.
Our aircraft?
I don't know. I can't speak Hebrew, so I'm trying to trying to decode this using
Hey, dude, do you remember this guy called JNug is 30 on StockTwits? Do you guys remember that guy?
I'm not sure. No. Why? What's up?
He was this Jewish guy who would always post on StockTwits saying that he needed JNug to go to 30 to
Dude,
break even.
That's he crazy. He's holding
That's
since
who you-
election.
I guess so. That's who you need, dude, to translate for you. He's really good at trading.
I just know one. I know a little bit of Hebrew. Baruch atah Adonai Malach Alacharetz. Amen. I think that's how it goes, right?
Wow, that was amazing.
There has to come on. This room is full of either 50% Asians or 50% Jews. Let's be honest. There's gonna be a lot of Jewish people in this room. Someone raise your hands. Translate for me. Help me out here. Oh, here we go. I found it. Syrian drone infiltrating into northern Israel was shot down by Israeli Patriot battery.
Oh man.
You're good. That's what we were talking about last night.
That you know what happened? Because last night Israel bombed Aleppo. That's why. Israel bombed Aleppo, and then Syria just poked at Israel today, and they got shot out in the sky.
Yep, it's time to get in the bunker.
Someone eating something?
Guys, I've a weird tinfoil hat feeling that America's is going to use Israel to invade Syria. Am I too tinfoil hat here saying that?
Yeah, that's way too tinfoil hat. That would never happen. I don't think it's gonna happen, man.
Okay, I gotta. I can just jump in here. There's a passage in the Bible that actually talks about that.
Oh God.
So,
Oh no. Tell us.
there's a passage in the Bible that talks about how they're going to attack Damascus. Damascus are in attack different various parts of Syria. And so, yeah, hearing about how they sent the drone because they attacked like that, yeah, it's got me a little worried, man.
Because Israeli Jews are hardcore, religious people, and so are Middle Eastern people. So they literally take that literally, like no joke, right? No joke.
Yeah, you're right. Yes.
It's just like it's just here in the last few months. There's been a lot of chatter about Israel like interfering with Syria stuff. I never really heard about Israel interfering with Syria until just like the last few months. Dude, we're not gonna nuke the Middle East. Israel will never use a nuke unless they're provoked.
I don't know anymore, man. I don't know. It could be possible that they might feel emboldened to do it now.
I know, Daniel. It's just like since a few years ago when they bombed Palestine. Literally, I just don't know because again, Israel and U.S. are really good friends, and both of them are very military aggressive. But then this is all speculation, guys. All speculation. That's awesome. You lived in Israel for 20 years. My uncle's been to Israel. He says it's a really nice country. So Russia withdrew a lot of their forces from Syria. So I don't know if they think something's up or something like that. They don't want to be involved in it.
Wait a minute. Is that from the same article you read?
No, that's from like maybe 2 days ago that that Russian forces withdrew like almost all of their air force from Syria. I'll try to find the article. I mean, this is all speculation, guys. This should not affect trading. We're technical analysts, but it's something to talk about at least. But don't let this stuff get too much in your head.
Sounds like Putin's gonna give up.
1 day ago, yesterday, Russia says it's withdrawn half of its aircraft from Syrian base. Yesterday. Again, if Israel decided to go at with Syria, Syria would not exist. Israel would totally decimate them. What Comex? I have no idea. Let's see what's going to happen in the next 8 minutes. See what happens. Again, we're just landlocked here. 1264, 1265. Just like no movement here.
Russ is lifting though. Russell futures. Well, equities period. But yeah, I agree with. I don't know who that was that just said that. PD.
Dude, I have an odd feeling that J-Nug is going to turn positive today. This is a weird feeling. Hezbollah.
You still in your goal position?
I am, dude. I took a half. I took a $1,500 hit. I'm still in a half position. Again, I wanted the long here, the lows here, and J-Nug instead of Nugget because J-Nug is outperforming Nugget at this point. Was not quick enough to get that. And this is my position on the screen here if I were to go along. 31.73 target around that 2 profit ratio up to the highs 32.66 or even to this 32.19. But again, I was not quick enough for that position. So I'm going to sit back here.
Overall, gold futures had a okay day. It wasn't too bad.
Flat, so flat. It's flat since 2 days ago.
Yeah, but even today, it got back some ground.
It goes up, it goes down, it goes up, it goes down. It's stuck at 1264, it's 1265.
Still up, 2.3 points for gold futures. So it's not great.
A lot of gaps. A lot of gaps. Come on, dude. We need Wall Street Journal to publish something stupid about hedge fund buying gold. That's all we need. One guy just to say, "Oh, I'm bullish." Boom. There it goes.
They're not gonna do that.
They're not gonna do that. Well, wait. They can make up the rumors.
The way that they can come out with something, it's gotta be one of these like fringe newsletters. They don't want gold popping, man. They don't.
You don't want gold popping?
No, they don't want gold popping.
Oh, they don't want gold because it's useless
They
to
want
them.
gold, right? It makes sense because it's all about fiat paper. So
Again, we got this huge short squeeze going on here, and then blow off top again. Second minor high. Sorry, fake news. Dude, fake news conquers the news these days. I assume everything that's on the news to be false until I see another source reporting on it, like another credible source per se. What is credible? Credible as in I don't even know what's credible anymore, to be honest.
scalping.
What's up, MRB? Haven't seen you here in a little bit. CNN is credible. Depends on. CNN is as credible as Fox News. Reddit is probably the least credible of all those sites. If you're using Reddit for your news, I feel bad for you.
That's it right there. Nick Despo.
Yo, David, you're breaking. You're like I think you're breaking in and out. I can't hear everything you say.
Can you hear me now?
Yep, much better. Yep.
Okay. Nick Despo. He just gave the answer here to I can't remember his name, but that's the proof that I was talking about with Isaiah 17 and Psalm
Isaiah
18.
17. Is it time for poetry time too? I'm gonna read some stuff as well. Isaiah 17. Let's read it. It's literally named a prophecy against Damascus. See, Damascus will no longer be a city, but will become a heap of ruins. The city's aurora will be deserted and left to the flocks which will lie down, and no one to make them afraid. The fortified city will disappear from Ephraim, and royal power from Damascus. The remnant of Aram will be the glory of the Israelites, declares the Lord Almighty. That's the passage.
So you see why I'm a little concerned.
So they said the Israelis would wipe out Damascus.
Yeah, I love how we're incorporating prophecy into day trading. I love it.
Dude, that's what Gann did, right? Gann did astrology. Again, a lot of traders believe what the price is has already been determined, and you're using these Fibonacci is this number 3.82.618, right? They make a perfect balance and harmony, right? So everything is based off this kind of stuff. Again, a lot of successful traders have believed this and done. Like Gann was a very profitable trader. He was one of the best traders back in the day. Again, this is the 1930s.
As a Christian, I do believe it, but and when you say that, because I didn't hear about drug strike, and I'm just like,
A lot of people thought GAN was crazy because of his ideas that it was connected.
GAN angles. He made GAN angles. Do they still use those today?
I'm sure a lot of people use the GAN's theories. He's developed a lot of stuff.
So scan.
Golden ratio, exactly. Just remember the best ratio is 0.32, 0.68. You always got to remember those two numbers, and you'd be set for life.
Does Sophie use GAN?
I think GC uses GAN.
When she was doing that astrology thing.
Oh, she's I think Sophia is a GAN student. What if GAN lived forever, is now reincarnated in Sophia? He found out how to live forever through trading stocks.
I'm gonna have to tell her she needs to come into Discord.
Dude, I'm just reading right now on Wikipedia an article about financial astrology.
It's real. It's a real thing, dude. People do this and it works. Trust me. I don't know how it works.
Are you serious?
It works.
Dude? Oh man.
There was a guy named Quantum Trader. I'm telling you this as a fact. His name was Quantum Trader. He used a lot of that stuff, forex. He would get it right every time. Oh wow! Now, I haven't seen him in a while, but I don't know, man. There's something to it.
All right, everybody. On the first full moon, we have to buy J-Nug.
That's exactly what it is, dude. That's exactly what it is.
I don't know if it's because it's for a lot of astrologers that trading that or what, but it's kind of weird.
I just think it's like an ego thing. You become so good at trading that you just like assume that everything you use is correct. You just essentially just really lucky, more lucky than others. Right. I see no divergence. I see the 4 hour looks bullish to me, dude. Ryan, this looks bullish to me. Maybe up to 14 again, test that high. But looks like it broke out here, so maybe another try at 14. That's why I see this real quick off the top of my head. Again, moving averages tell me it's bullish, so we assume it's bullish here. Just a quick analysis with the moving averages here. But the downside is pretty big here. I mean, obviously, if you draw the lows, right? You're stuck with the sideways triangle. But this looks like it's a bull flag, just, bulling all of 2015. So, just a quick analysis. It looks bullish to me. I don't know if you're you're probably already long, right? The Democrats do not want Obamacare to go away. The Freedom Caucus supports Obamacare, or supports a repeal. They have actually agreed now. Yeah, it'd definitely be good gold, but it's not. It doesn't happen until it happens. If that makes sense. Dollar, I think it's losing support, but it's about to create a hammer in the 1 hour. So I don't know if it's going to be a flag forming or a pennant forming here. We just got to wait and see here. But again, it looks like the head and shoulders pattern has been rejected. It tried to retrace upwards back to where it broke down from yesterday, but it doesn't look like it wants to go up. Again, I'm looking for 98.90. Or lower 90. Is it 97? Whatever the low for the Trump thing was. Let's see what's the low. Low for that was 95.90. So I'm looking for 95.90 here, guys. For dollar, I'm looking for 1340 gold. If everything goes predicted to my plan. My plan might be different from other people's plan. But someone's got to be right and someone's got to be wrong. Zero Hedge is as worse as Reddit. Let's be honest here. Here's the close of Comex, guys. It looks like they're selling in here. 5 minutes till Comex close, guys. We gotta see what the. I mean, assuming the price stays constant here, I'm assuming that there's no big drop, no big pop. It's gonna be a tug of war here at 1264. This guy will buy for the last 2 days of action. Do you guys want me to show you a way to buy bitcoins? Or is anyone interested in buying virtual currencies? Would be interested in
dude.
finding out how to do it?
Yeah, dude, you need to show us.
Okay. The method I used to use before, it no longer works because they patched a hole. And I used to use Circle. You guys, there's an app called Circle, and you can pay people using bitcoins. I used to do that and just pay myself because they didn't charge any fees for some reason. Okay, cool. Maybe over the weekend or something like that.
Or interested in the exchanges.
Oh yeah, I want to put like 5 grand in one of those Bitcoin exchanges and use Bitcoins to trade. I don't know if that's a good idea or a bad idea. We'll figure it out.
If you ask me, it sounds like a bad idea.
Sounds like a terrible idea, but it could be a great idea as well.
Yeah, you're right.
Who do you trust though? What things do you trust?
BitFX. No, not BitFX. I'm trying to think of the. I know one guy used to push it. Is a Quantum Logic used to push it. I know he's part of this exchange or something like that. Let me think. Man, I wish I was. I wish I was this age when Bitcoins first came out. Instead of being, I wish I was an investor when Bitcoins first came out. Unfortunately, Bitcoins were used for other purposes back then. I was young and stupid, but I wish I was like a trader back when Bitcoins first came out. Because again, I told you guys the story yesterday. I had so many. I had like, oh my god, I had like $500 worth of Bitcoins at $27 per coin. And I literally thought they were useless.
You weren't the only one. I didn't think Bitcoin would ever get this high.
And I saw people building all these computers and stuff, but that's when it peaked. When people started getting into the Bitcoin craze, that's when it popped and peaked.
I said, they would shut it down.
So if you guys want to join the Discord, you guys have to go to my Facebook, leave like the page and leave a little review, and then just message me, and that's how you get into the Discord room. That's all you gotta do. No, I'm not accepting any more emails here, guys.
Hey, dude, have you taken a look at AMD recently?
AMD. I remember saying that it's probably a buy around the $12 area. Let's see what it is right now.
Because ER earnings
Hold on.
report is on the 1st. That's going to be on Monday, and I don't think that's going to dip further at this point.
Well, it's just all about their guidance. All about that guidance because they have the new processors, right? They've been it's been released this quarter. So I'm assuming it's about the guidance of those Ryzen or whatever it's called processors. They look pretty cheap, too. $350 for a processor that costs like an i7 that's like $1,000, right? So it's like almost like a 50% discount. So if you're in the Discord room, go to the left and click on chat. There's a voice channel. Join the voice channel on the left. And just after you join the voice channel, mute your YouTube video, and you should be good. What the hell is a Bitcoin? Frank Mayo, we saw you yesterday on Bloomberg. What is a Bitcoin? I don't know. What is a US dollar? Dude, Zero Dragon, you're behind like 5 minutes, man. So we're sinking back down. So COMEX closed with gold going down 1264 again. 50 cent up and down. Not really that interesting. We hit 1266 on the Israeli news, but again, news fades fast. That's what happened.
That blog talking about AMD.
Yeah. What do you think? I think it's gonna be more bullish. I think we retraced good enough.
I told someone, I think it was last week, I said abandon ship, but apparently I was wrong here.
It's
climbed back.
It made a good bounce off this near this 200 EMA. I mean, the moving averages still tell me it's pretty bullish. It's forming a bull flag up near the top. And there's the head and shoulders formation that got invalidated. So maybe we'll see another dagger above 15, and then it'll drop from there. But maybe I'm looking for the double top here in AMD. It's probably going to be more bullish than bearish at this point, I think.
I'm telling you guys, that earnings report's gonna kick serious ass.
I think so too, man. I don't doubt it. It's the hype, right? AMD is a new Netflix. Buy every dip. Yeah, what is Jim Cramer's?
How about Gold Corp's quarterly? That looked pretty good too.
Yeah, they're now 6%.
How'd that work out?
But what is Jim Cramer's obsession with Domino's?
He likes pizza.
He likes
Yeah, he
pizza.
probably just eats it a lot, dude.
Because he's a trader, right? He's got to get the easy pizza.
He always talks about pizza and buying it for his daughter. So that's awesome.
I think I'm going to take the Costanza approach to trading. I'm going to just, whatever I think things are going to do, I'll just do the opposite. If gold is going to skyrocket, I'm going to short JNUG.
Sounds right, dude. That's literally how you're supposed to trade contrarian, 100%. See, that's why I'm a little more biased here in equities, even though it's going up. Without me, fuck you. Come down again. It looks like it's flagging out here for some reason.
Yeah, I'm from the other approach, judging from strength. If I see some strength, then I'm gonna go with it. That's how I was trained at the firm at Madison's Financial. Or that's how they drilled it in my head, along with point and figure.
So we gotta watch if this is a blow off top again. There's a short squeeze. See if it comes down from here.
What I was gonna say was,
Yo, I got a question. Is it okay to eat expired cough drops?
I don't see any reason why it wouldn't be.
Right? They have to put a label on there, right? They're sugar free. There's no sugar.
It's only best before, not bad after.
I ran out of cough drops. It went into the medicine cabinet, and this is the only one I have left. It's expired for a year. Should I chance it? That's
Who
all.
knew cough drops had an expiration?
5-year rule. It's kind of like the 5-second.
We're fine. I'll fuck it. Whatever. If I'm already getting cancer from trading, what's the 1 year expired cough drop gonna do?
Give you more cancer.
I ate a can of green beans a year ago. It expired a year ago. Last night. Baller.
It's not bad.
Hey, look at this. Gold goes down, GDX goes up.
Hey, E, do you need some help, man? I mean, eating 1-year-old expired beans. What's going on, buddy?
No, it's this guy in
Need
chat.
to-
This
Do we
Logan
need
guy.
a canned food drive or what?
Yeah, I feed, please donate. You know those commercials like, oh, children in Asia are starving. $1 buys them a bowl of rice. Buy me some rice, guys. Buy me some rice. I'm that starving Asian boy.
I'll send you an envelope full of rice.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I only eat wheat. I only eat brown rice. I don't eat white.
What?
Yeah, I'm weird.
Starch and sugar, right?
Well, just respect to your own Asian culture. You know what? I can be. It's funnier to poke at yourself. Dude, you guys in South Africa have the best president ever, man. That was pure sarcasm, by the way. I'm kidding, guys. I don't need canned food drive, guys. I'm fine. I'm fine. I go out to dinner once a week, or twice a week. Okay, I go out to dinner once a week with my girlfriend, and I go out to dinner once a week by myself. Is that weird?
It's weird.
When you have dinner by yourself or lunch by yourself, it's very enlightening. I love it. I put on my headphones. I'm like, give me a steak. Yes, I'm here by myself. No, don't feel sorry for me.
Hold up. You eat steak to music?
I go to a nice fancy steakhouse. I put in my iPhone earphones, and I'm like, "Sir, you here by yourself?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm here. Just at the bar. I can go to the bar. I can go to the table. Whatever you want me. I'm just gonna here and eat a steak by myself." Why? Why I do that? It's because I'm a weird guy. If you guys haven't noticed, I'm a weird person. I don't know. You guys need to have some. I'm a weird person.
That's shocking. He says we've noticed, yeah.
Trust me. If I was a normal person, I would probably be at a desk job right now, not doing this. Let's be honest. Let's be honest with each other. Yeah. As I donate to those puppies. Those poor puppies.
The rental future is just sideways.
I don't know about the drinking by myself part. I'm not up to your level yet there, but I'll agree with the eating by myself one, Mark.
Spicy's on CNN.
Oh, Sean Spicy. Sean, the ghost pepper. Spicer.
I sure hope something breaks us out of this range.
I mean, gold is going down. Again, miners is relatively stable here. And then we're just chilling after the big pop up from whatever that. For some reason, when that Israeli airstrike or Israeli shot down the Syrian drone, the market went up for some reason. It's still up there.
Still can't get more than a $4 or $5 move though.
No, dude, Gaber, as long as you're not, dude, I'm not banning anyone that's not being too aggressive to everyone. I don't. Everyone has their opinions, guys. If you're coming in here saying that, suck a dick or something like that, that's a ban. But if you have different opinions, that shouldn't be a bannable thing. I don't want to ban someone for that. That's not right. And Gold Corp sinks lower and lower, guys. And heavy volume here, guys. ABX, or I'm sorry, X going up. Why can't ABX do this, huh? Why can't ABX do this?
Dude, freaking American Steel Corporation is gonna be a great long, bro. I'm saying this right now.
It's dead cat for sure. It's a typical dead cat bounce. It's like buying a Valiant bounce. Valiant bounces real hard on big drops. Raylev, are you a fugitive? I'll get you WT since I have this. Where'd my oil chart go? That's a pretty good bounce. So I guess oil's like, oh, Israel's gonna pick a war with Syria. I'm gonna fucking bounce. Remember, this 12 o'clock news, it happened at 12, guys. Right? Same time, SPX shot up. Same exact time. 12. Same exact time we had the sharp up.
Is that Blue Log talking about the United Steel?
What about US Steel?
US Steel, I mean, yeah, he was saying that for a short trade.
Oh no, he wanted a long here on the dead cat in the morning. But I'm just very wary about that the gap fill. The question is, will it blend? Natural gas, again, this garbage. I would have played natural gas if I really wanted to play gas. I would have done the exact same thing what I did with oil. Every time it pops, you short it. Every time it drops, you buy it. On that EIA report.
I'm looking at this 5 minute for United. It's moving up, man.
Yeah, man, it's up 5% since the lows. 22 to 23.48, 5%, almost 5%.
I'm gonna be switching over to soybeans here soon.
I'm actually long soybeans. It's kind of killing me right now. I'm not gonna lie. I had a great profit in soybeans, and I refused to take money out. And then I guess the fund fees hit, and then wheat went down with soybeans.
You know, Amplify Trader.
Uh-huh.
He does soybeans.
He does soybean.
He likes it. I remember the other guy's name, Parkhorn.
Oh, what do you see there? Right. Oh, what's this right here?
It's a
Oh,
Kilroy. It's Kilroy.
Oh, really? That's not fucking Kilroy, dude.
I'll draw a better one, huh? I'm better at drawing.
Oh, dude, you see, it's some sort of penis formation, dude. This is a complete rally here.
Hey, that's exactly what the atom formation is. The atom formation is literally penis formation, and then obviously the E formation looks like, you know. It's very funny how they name them that. I'm having an alright day. Having an alright day, third man walking. I hope you're having a great day too. Oh my god, this is watching paint dry. After that, again, blow off top. What do you think about SPX right now? You think that's a blow off?
The SBX.
Spy. You think that's a blow off top right here?
Oh, SPY. I'm sorry.
In the last 30 or last hour or so. It's kind of looking like a blow off top more than anything right now. I wish I had my resistance and support lines drawn. Man, what happened to them? Like they just got up and left. Let's do one of these. I'll do a quick one.
It's on your SPX.
Yeah, it's not. I accidentally deleted the lines by accident, so I'm gonna do a quick one right here. Again, this is not that reliable as my other charts because I just did it in 5 seconds. I think this is gonna fall back to VWAP, 2353, 238.53. Look at the dailies here for dollar. Like, what is that? What are those? Right, what are those? All right, look at these two formations on the daily here for UJ, and looking for dollar here, guys. This is very weird. These are, you know what these are called? Because I have no idea. These 4 candles here on the bottom of dollar, like all looks like shooting stars, but they're all on the bottom. It's like the price is trying to go up, and every time it goes up, it's gonna smash downwards.
I'm not big on patterns, so
I'm just looking for a down move in this channel, man. We're still yet to touch channel bottom.
for the dollar.
Yeah. That's why I think the dollar is going to bring down XPX with it. That's the plan. But dude, UJ is fighting really hard in the last few days, fighting real hard to go up.
The dollar's gonna pull by with it.
It just seems to me there's like a little correlation between the dollar and here with equities as well. Because again, the theory with U.S. dollars become too expensive. Investing in equities, U.S. dollars, the higher it goes, the less foreign investment, right?
Oh, I've been seeing with the dollar. Usually when it comes, it's hurting equities.
Yo, David, you're cutting in and out again. I think that your noise gate is probably too high or something like that.
Try that.
So watching gold right now is watching paint dry. So I'm gonna leave it on equities because everyone's concerned about gold. Let's keep our eyes off that for a little bit, and let's watch SPX for a little bit. What does that even mean, Greg? What's up, TJ? I thought there was a triple bottom on F. So Ryan also actually said this a couple of days ago. Triple bottom, guys. F, it should be long. It should be long in this. Look, we're almost at the lows of the flash crash. They actually, for the CMT level 1 test, they actually go very in depth into the VIX. They go very in depth to the VIX. Again, remember, VIX is implied volatility. Implied volatility. Implications of volatility.
Still too loud right now.
What is the VIX right now? Looks like long-term VIX is well, the VIX is at 1065. Look at this. VIX made an all-time low. Was this an all-time low? No, not yet. Not yet. We're close to an all-time low here on VIX. I want to show you guys why I would never, ever, as a friend, recommend you UVXY. That's why. 21 to 14, what, 7 days? 2 weeks? 21 to 14, guys. Crazy. Never recommend this. But guys, GDXJ seems very stabilized here, man, compared to Nugget. Nugget seems to be lagging a lot here.
Can you repeat that? I missed that whole sentence that you said.
So JNUG is outperforming Nugget right now. GDXJ is
Yeah.
outperforming GDX. So the whole reason why I went from GDXJ to GDX is because I thought GDX would outperform GDXJ, but it's the other way around. No, I just want to get a certification right now.
I can tell you it's down 3.27% today.
3.17. Another tick upwards. Another tick
3.06.
upwards. 4.44.
3.06. Yeah. It might change because of where I'm at, the different prices.
I wonder what Wall Street's thinking right now. I wish I can pick a brain of like Art Cash and what he thinks. Actually, I'm Google what he thinks.
I thought that's why you had Triller.
I do. That's why I'm let's see. NASDAQ 6,000 just a whisper away. Could be signaling. Here, I'm gonna play this, guys, for everyone. This is Art Cashin, guys, and this was said on Monday. This is him on Monday.
Basically taking down hedges and other things that were put on, worrying about the election. It's going to be interesting to see what happens after Europe closes. Will there be continuing interest here? What a lot of people seem to be missing is France is still a parliamentary nation, and you have two front runners for president who basically don't have any parliamentary backing. They have a handful of people possibly behind them. I'm going to also watch, along with other traders, tomorrow is a holiday anniversary in North Korea. It is Army Foundation Day. In the past, they have used that for some pseudo-military operations, including bomb testing and whatnot. Plus, we have that little threat to destroy our aircraft carrier. So that may get into people's attention tomorrow. And of course, the wild card is the Congress of the United States. Any comments on taxes? Any comments on the debt
There you
ceiling?
go. He says the biggest thing is the government, right? When are you planning to sell Nugget? I already sold off half here and took a loss. So I'm just waiting to see what's gonna happen because it looks like it's performing a bottom here. We're at the same price, for the last 2 days here. We did not create a new low, guys. Yesterday there was a low. Today there was no new low. So that at least is comforting. And then we have the multi-year trend here in GXJ. That should also be comforting. So the fact that we're sweating means we're doing good. J Nugs. Yeah, Art Cashin said 6,000 is it's just a little bit away and could signal a hidden danger in the markets. So if Art Cashin says that, he's probably buying all you're selling. No, I'm just kidding. I can receive my designation. That's not gonna that's not the problem. I have professional experience in analytics. Also, the sponsoring of CMT. You need 2 sponsors. I already have those 2 sponsors. And technically, what I'm doing right now is, analytical based on technicals. If they deny me my CMT because I trade every day, that should be more than enough to prove of my experience in CMT. Anonymous. But they're very lenient on that part, man. 1255 go today. 1255 would make sense from 1267 to 1257, but dude, the COMEX is already closed. Gold hasn't moved. It will try to go down. 1255 is not to be. If we see 1255 today, oh my god, then I don't even know. But 1255 is a $9 drop from here.
Hey, 25. Is this a little better?
Oh, perfect. You're good.
Okay.
Oh, dude, you sound so much better. I thought it was so new.
I had some cheap headphones on. My bad.
Oh, that's your one, dude. It's so much clearer. So much.
I guess $20 headphones aren't gonna do it.
But these new headphones are picking up a low noise in the background, so you might want to activate push to talk and set that to your middle mouse for push to talk instead of just activating the noise gate.
I don't know how to do the noise gate, but what I'm gonna do is just mute from time to time.
Oh, that's
till I
that's
figure
fine.
that
That's
one
fine.
out.
Yeah, that's fine. Anonymous, I'm pretty sure they're pretty lenient with the giving you the charter. If this was a CFA, obviously that'd be probably a little more strict because you can't really do CFA at home, right? No one can do CFA. I mean, obviously, what are you analyzing if you're doing CFA at home, right? Don't you have to have like 3 or 4 years as well for CFA? But technical analysis is different. I can show them the proof. I've been doing this for the last 3 years. Applying it to practical methods, if not for myself at least. And the whole point of the CMT is for me to better myself, right? I'm drinking from the Pierian spring, and I'm being enlightened by the spring of knowledge. Because I don't want just to know just a little bit. I want to know the whole thing. Right? To know just a little bit is a curse, because you never see the full picture. And I think with the CMT, that'll help me at least see all different kinds of analysis, right? All different kinds. Not just the way I trade, but how other people trade. I'm more interested in level 3 when it's quant, when it deals with quant. That's a part of trading I have yet to be exploring, and that's where I want to go into. I mean, I have a little bit, just elementary knowledge, but again, not as much knowledge if I were to actually study. Because again, I had the most trading I did in school was my investments class, but that didn't teach me, that didn't teach me technicals. It taught me fundamentals more. And then I had my options class, which was more like a technical side. My options class was the hardest class I've ever taken in my life. What was that? I've already talked to so I have there's a guy named Craig here, and he's the CMT he has the CMT like the head chapter chair here in Ohio. So I've been talking to him. Oh yeah, you guys ready for the NFL draft? Someone's taking over for the squeaky chair. It's Dean.
Hey, I
Dean's got
don't,
his squeaky
Oh,
chair.
I don't ever hear your chair squeak anymore, bro. What happened?
I got nice headphones, man.
I got a 1-year expired can of beans and a 12-year-old chair for my fat arse. So I can't afford a new one.
Guys watch NFL? What do you guys think? Who do you want? I'm not a Browns fan. Come on, man. I'm an Eagles fan, dude. Eagles fan.
But you know me, I'm from Chicago. I like the Bears, but they suck. So
Yo, we got who do we get from the Bears? We got someone from the Bears, the wide receiver on your team. What's his face? Oh, in the free agency. What do we get from the Bears?
we're not talking about Marshall, right?
Yeah, Brandon Marshall. Wait, is he only? I think we. Let me see.
I will never understand why we let that man go.
Who do you pick up in the free agency? Oh, Alshon Jeffrey.
Oh yeah, that's right. We didn't. Yep, like I said, the
Thank
Bears
you,
suck.
thank you for Alshon.
Bears suck, man.
We got Torrey Smith. We gotta give Red Rocket, and we can sign back Nick Foles. Browns, they might hear Deshaun. Dude, come on. The Browns are gonna pick a quarterback. Let's be honest here. I can't believe the Chargers lost against the Browns. The last game of the season. You should be ashamed of yourself. If you're a Browns fan, be ashamed. Or a Chargers fan, I'm sorry. That's you. Who's that from Chicago? Was it Boglog? Be ashamed. San Diego. You guys lost to Cleveland.
Oh, what? What about San Diego, bro?
You got the Chargers lost to the Browns the last game of the regular season.
Dude, Chargers don't even belong to San Diego anymore. They can go suck a dick.
Oh wow.
And then the Raiders lost them to Vegas. Ooh, that's going to be a huge hit for Oakland. I don't even know why they did that, to be honest. Because Oakland's poor. So is Las Vegas.
Hey, do you remember Spider Crusher from
Yeah.
Trading View?
Yeah.
He was telling me like the correlations between the dollar, bonds, and equities. He was always telling me that he never believed in that and it didn't matter. And you're just saying how the dollar you expect the dollar to pull SPY down.
Dude, the
I'm
correlation.
expecting the opposite.
I think it literally goes. It's just whatever correlation is cool to just go with the flow, Then they just change it up a little bit, and then just change it up a little bit, and change it a little bit, whatever's the trend. Look at this correlation, and you just flip flop, As soon as it breaks, you go to another correlation. It's just nothing seems like oil has not been correlated with anything recently.
Yeah, I'm actually happy about that.
If oil is correlated with equities, we'd be at 2,100 right now. No, not even 2,100. We'd be at 1,800 or not even, like 2,000 right now for SPX. So if you guys are Giants fans, right? Let's see. So Justin Pugh. So guys, Justin Pugh, he's on the O line for the Giants. He actually graduated from my high school, same year as me. He's the guy. When he got drafted, they said he couldn't play the O line because he's a big white guy, but he has T-Rex arms. He's doing pretty good. Even though I hate the Giants with every single part of my body. I hate the Giants more than the Patriots, and the Patriots beat the Eagles in the Super Bowl.
Hey, what's up, guys? Can y'all hear me?
Oh, I went to Council Rock, Ray.
I hear you.
What's up, man?
I'm just checking. I'm new.
What's happening?
Much, man. I'm short crewed right now.
Short crewed?
Yeah, I posted it in the YouTube.
Oh, you in YouTube? Yep. Just right now?
In the 49s.
49s. Okay. Cool. Yeah, it's dead cat bounce maybe. It's just a bounce off this. There's probably a divergence here somewhere. Yep. There's a. Let's see. No, there's no divergence. Again, I don't think oil's that bullish to be honest. It's pop on news
It's
and
just a scalp. I'm closing it at 80.
awesome. Because you're so much better than Eagles. I wish the Eagles were better. You guys won 2 Super Bowls with Eli Manning. How did that work? How did that even happen?
Well,
Is this
I'm
Sir Rob?
Yeah, what's up? What's up?
I think she's just saying your name.
Oh, okay.
So I have a funny story again. Please do not judge me because I was in college. You know Mike Adams? You know who he is?
No, I haven't heard of him.
So Mike Adams was a #1 tackle in the class of where is he? What team is he? Is he on Bears now? Let's see. Yeah, he's on the Bears actually now. He was on the Steelers and now he was on the Bears. But anyway, he was
Is he from that movie?
No, he's from Ohio State. Actually, no, this is a stupid story. I'm not gonna tell it. Stupid story. I'm not tell it.
No. Go ahead.
I
You
want to,
start.
dude. You should just, continue, dude.
No, I don't. Okay. So Mike Adams was a first-round draft pick in the NFL. I think 2012 was it, right? And then he got caught. He took a drug test and got caught positive for THC marijuana, and that dropped him from a first-round draft pick to a second-round draft pick, right? And I smoked a blunt with him before.
Oh
right,
my God, I'm gonna
right,
call the
right,
police.
right before that happened. I'm like, this guy's about to go to the NFL. This is so cool. Why are you even doing this? And he was doing it. So I was like, that was a stupid story. I'm sorry, guys. Stupid story. I'm like, you have this so much in front of you. Why are you smoking blunts with me? He's a partier, man. That's it.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, most of the NFL guys are.
For example, Braxton Miller of Ohio State, since I live in Columbus, a graduate from Ohio State. When Braxton Miller ever went to a party, you would see Braxton standing in the corner by himself, not drinking. Literally the most straight up guy I've ever seen in my life. Right? There's these NFL draft picks guys that all they do is drugs and party. And there's some guys that literally are the most legit people you ever meet. The nicest people that don't drink, don't do drugs or anything. Right? It's crazy how there's some people really do care about their future, and some people just, a lot of people get screwed up. For example, who's the wide receiver on the Browns like got caught for marijuana like 3 or 4 times, right? What's his name? The wide receiver that was tearing it up in 2013. What's his face? You guys know the wide receiver on the Browns that was like the best wide receiver of the year, and then he got caught for THC, and then got banned for a year, and then got caught again, and then banned for like 2 years after that. What's his name? What is his name? But anyway, if you have a multi-million-dollar contract in front of you, why are you smoking weed? Like, why are you doing it? Why are you even chancing it? Right? So stupid. It's whatever. You're gonna pay millions regardless. Josh Gordon. There you go. Josh Gordon. Got it. Like, he ruined his career. But I realized pretty much all NFL players do like steroids. That's what I realized. A lot of cheating going on in sports. A lot of cheating going on in sports. You'll be amazed to see how many players are on. For example, whenever you look at the guys on with no hair, you're like, why do they have no hair? It's probably because they're too much testosterone, right? He ruined your fantasy league last year. I'm pretty sure he ruined everyone's fantasy league. Again, you can cheat in sports. You can also cheat on Wall Street as well. That's the moral of the story. That's why Wall Street is so powerful, because they can rig it. That's why Mugger, they don't disclose what kind of prescriptions. Some of the NFL players would take Adderall, right? To say they have ADHD. Just get Adderall. Oh, that's pretty cool. You play baseball at Miami? That's pretty tight. Again, sorry about this conversation. I'm just getting bored to death right now. I'm looking at everything. Everything's just hanging in the balance. Really no big moves except for that 12 o'clock move and the morning downwards move. But again, I hope this becomes a blow off top the closer and closer we get to market close.
Russ futures dropping.
Russ feeds, so is SPX, so is Dollar, and so is DJ.
Nug has dropped 5 cents.
Again, still not low enough for me to long, still not high enough for me to short. For example, if you took advantage of that pop and shorted, you would be 5 cents in the profit, right? If you took the long here at 31.75, that would have been a better entry, right? That would have been a 25-cent entry. Or I'm sorry, you're up. What's that? Yeah, 25 cents. Actually, no. 20 cents down, 20 cents up. Deadlocked right here. The same place we were for the last 2 days, regardless of the high drop and the high pop. And gold here is 12.65.
Gold Corp just made a new low for the day.
Yeah, 6.6. Gold Corp, what are you doing, brother? What are you doing, dude?
I think Gold Corp looks good at 1330.
I agree too. The lower Gold Corp becomes, the more attractive it becomes. The volume has completely died off after that first drop. So I guess whatever fund liquidated their shares, they just did it within the first 5 minutes or first hour, and then they're just letting it drop based on the shorts and everyone else chasing that trade. Again, another rejection candle on UJ. Luckily, this rejection candle, the high here was not violated to the upside. So we still have this. I'm going to, again, you use a technical term. I say shooting stars, people say dragonfly. Another dragonfly. Again, dragonflies here on the bottom don't mean anything. It just looks super weird. There's like 4 identical candles in a row. I've never really seen that. Like, if you look here, at least you get some wicks to the upside, but these guys all look kind of like the same. It kind of looks like literally a tug-of-war battle that's literally going nowhere for the last 4 days. For dollar, that is. But UJ for the 4 days has been going up. So that had to be the retracement from, euro had to be going stronger, so's the pound. Or the Canadian dollar. But the Canadian dollar is definitely falling based on that, on the oil going down again. If you're trading Canadian dollars, just please look at oil as well. So if you're trading UJ, look at gold. If you're trading Canadian dollars, use US oil. WTI.
The ES looks like it's building a base to go higher.
It looks like it. They drop us on our heads overnight. Again, 772 Nugget. Nugget has really, I sold at 770, hasn't really moved from there. And J Nug 444, 443.
And somebody just heard you said it's going up.
I don't think again, the decay is what I'm worried about here. Even holding for a few days makes me a little worried. Or it can be the guy who has the average of 30 we were talking about earlier. Ben.
J Nuggets 30. Let
J
his
Nuggets
soul rest
30,
in
yeah.
peace.
R.I.P. I hope he wasn't holding that many shares.
On his StockTwits description, it said that he had put his life savings.
Life savings?
He was trolling. He had to have been trolling, right?
No, I don't think people troll. I honestly think some people do that, and I wouldn't doubt it, man.
It was a request from his father-in-law.
His father-in-law requested him to buy J-Nug.
Yeah, to see if he had guts.
What kind?
God.
His father-in-law?
Yeah,
That's
his
funny.
father-in-law.
Oh my god.
And he's almost lost his wife over it. I don't know if he did or not.
Just so to clarify, is this somebody we know in TradingView or?
No, I don't know this person. It's just from what they say, it's the guy on StockTwits.
Yeah.
Oh, StockTwits. Okay, that's never mind. That's all you had to say.
And I'm not sure, but I think he's going by some either doggy or puppy or something like that now.
Hey, that's why I have a dog. It's so much more fun trading with a dog.
You don't never get allergies, man?
Oh, I get spring allergies. Oh, 2 weeks ago, if you were in my room, you would have noticed my allergies were terrible. I was like crying almost when I was broadcasting because I couldn't see it. I couldn't. Even still, my nose is a little stuffed.
I can't do it. I can't have no pets in the house.
You're allergic to dogs?
Dude, I'm allergic to everything. Grass, dirt.
Grass, dirt, water.
Yeah, that too.
No, I don't think that's fake, Ash. I don't, when people say that, why would you go online and tell people that? You're just trying to get comforted. Essentially, whenever you go online and try to do that kind of stuff, just like the troller guy, you're trying to get either some kind of reaction from someone else to make yourself feel better, right? So I don't think he was playing around. Why would anyone troll around like that? That's not normal. Commander,
I gotta tell you that that's the reason why I bought JNUG is because it was JNUG was 30.
really?
And at the time it was 1285 or something. And I said, well, damn, I see that, and I could see it on the chart that it could easily go to 30. And it didn't, of course, but
I'm not gonna lie. I sold out my shares of JNUG. That screen on my Twitter screen was when I sold for in the $12 range.
yeah. I needed to do that too, but I didn't. There was only like 10 minutes that I could have gotten out with $200, and I didn't take that. And I was on the ski slope at the time checking. So that was a sad day. I didn't know how sad it would be.
I just want to say slope means something else on Wall Street, but I'm not going too deep with that.
Well,
yeah,
this
yo.
was really skiing at Copper.
I don't think exactly who would spend that much time online just trolling themselves saying I lost a lot of money. Right? Who would troll themselves like that? Exactly, Jordan. Again, SPX. I hope this is a blown off top. I want to see what happens at 3:30. In 219 right now. Everything's been dead in the water. We're just getting bored to death here. Unless you're having a trade on oil, you're probably having fun. This oil, it looks like the most volatile of the day here is oil. Down, up, down, up.
Yeah, oil treated me well today. I bought the lows on that.
Gold Corp just hit another low here, guys. I think it just hit another low. Yep. Another low here, Gold Corp. Again, I'm just watching the daily here for UJ, the daily here for dollar. UJ seems to be going down, but that's what it seems like. Dollar seems to go down, but that's what it just seems like. This is just a weird thing to look at right here. A weird pattern. If we can close, okay, if GDXJ can close above 32, like this 32.18, that would form that candle again. We had double candle again, no violation of yesterday's doji's bottom. So that still appears to be a bottoming thing. As long as we don't create a new low, that should be good. Now, what can happen here is this. So if you guys are screaming the head and shoulders pattern, what can happen is something like this. Right? We don't want that. We don't want that. I don't want that. Again, this looks like a jacked up pattern. It just looks like it broke to the downside with this pennant, immediately thrust it upside, retraced back down. It's like two retracements, right? And now it's just trading sideways, parallel square. It's probably going to move back to VWAP 238.4. Or, sorry, 238.5. And I sold right here.
Hey, what do you do with something like that, E, when like yesterday afternoon's trading and this morning's trading, like it seems like a wash purely based off of the whole tax reform thing. Like, is that like, can you almost ignore that because of it? Like,
So fundamentals usually get washed away. The weaker the fundamentals there are, the faster it gets washed away. For example, the Syrian drone that was shot down, that was erased within like 5 minutes, right? Now this Trump tax thing, I think is a real big issue. It shouldn't be washed away just like that. But again, this tax issue has been on here since November. It's not something new, right? So that's probably why it got washed away so quickly, because everyone already knew this tax thing's coming. We're just sucking our thumbs waiting for Trump to actually try to pass that through Congress. And if Congress decides,
I agree it's a huge issue, but I just mean the trading around it seems to be kind of bullshit.
It's algorithms taking everyone for a ride. Right? They're pinning the price there at 1264. They're not letting it go lower nor higher. Every time it goes too low, they buy it up. Every time it goes too high, they sell it off. Just playing a range.
That is correct.
Range is always algos.
Essentially, when there's too many people buying it up, they start shorting into it, right? People too much selling it out. Just like today, too many people in the morning, it just started cascading, right? And people like me sold out their shares. As soon as they sold their shares out, enough pain put on, they rip it back up. That's why I never hit the new low here.
Remember the other day when I was talking about the opens?
Yeah.
I never traded.
Yep.
Kamikaze algos, man.
Kamikaze. Okay, so a noise trader, again, I said this before, a noise trader is someone that trades based on zero fundamental or technical information. So, for example, let's just say let's just say someone needed this money out of their brokerage and they had this losing position called JNUG and they needed the money to be withdrawn to their checking account because they need to use it. So essentially there's set a sell order just at the market open, just because. Or I like to use the term when grandma buys 100 shares of Tesla for their grandkid, right? There's no fundamental analysis. There's no technical analysis. It's just noise in the market. Again, think about back in the day when you didn't trade actively. What did you do at 9 o'clock, at 8 o'clock? You put a market order for equity. You're like, oh, once the market opens, I'll just take it at this price, right? Something like that. So a lot of noise trading at 9 o'clock, 9:30. Again, we're hovering here. 778 nugget, 444 J nug. Looks like a stupid nugget. Man, I really can't believe I missed that chance to get the low here in J nug. That would have been my one trade of the day, $600, and then that would have decreased my losses for today.
Crude's about to take me out.
It's popping up a little bit.
Yeah, I should have just taken the 85s. There was a lot of bids. I was just waiting at 80. I already took some profit at 92 though, so it's all good.
It's trying to fill up this overnight drop here, and it did fill actually.
Yeah.
That's why you shorted,
My
right?
My stop is at 05.
05. Oh, that's. I don't think it's gonna. Oh, dude, the oil puts are closing right now, man. 5 minutes. New York Mex. Oil pits are closing. When I say oil pits, guys, there's not an oil pit actually. I'm just using terminology here. The oil pit is. We're not like trading places here, guys. Have you guys seen the pictures of like the trading rooms back in like the early 2000s and trading rooms of 2017? You have seen pictures of that?
No, man. Do you have a link?
Well, I can tell you right now, there's no one in that room anymore. They cleared out all that space. Here, I'll show you. Let's see.
Yeah, it's all like servers, right?
It's just like it's literally just empty. Like it's just computers now. They don't need people to stand there.
All right, that's more like it. Turn it around.
Here, I'll post the link here, guys. It's on Zero Hedge, but it's a really good picture here. So I'm gonna post it here in Discord. I'll post it here.
Oh my god, that's empty.
No, click on the link and look at the top and look at the bottom here. 8 years. That's what 8 years have done to high frequency trading.
That's like almost depressing, dude.
That's what
I was just looking. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, you go.
No, I was just looking at that 2-3 days ago. I was reading about that. I saw that picture and I was like, oh my god.
Crazy, right? They just don't need them anymore.
It's just the sign of the times,
right?
I don't even see one person.
This is 8 years worth of technology taking over. Here he goes. Here's oil coming down. Gold pits closing here in 3 more minutes. I'm sorry. New York Mercantile Exchange. NYMEX.
SPY is slipping a little bit too.
It's dropping with oil probably here at the end of the day for the Mercantile Exchange. Let's see what they do. They say what they want to do here.
Buying it.
They're covering. They're shorting. It looks like they're just selling it off.
Just gonna wait it out.
2 minutes here, guys. 2 minutes, or 2 minutes for you. I don't think anyone else is here, other than the other Ryan who may be long here. I'm not sure. Not much volume here. Probably here in the last minute you'll see something more. Oh yeah, Twitter. I love me some Twitter.
I should have bought that.
Shame on me for selling out a 10% pop. I still have half my shares though, so that makes me happy.
Wasn't that you that told me to go buy some Twitter? Was that you?
That was me. Yep.
That was
Yep.
you. I just couldn't remember if it was you or crypto.
Triple bottom. They're about to have a good ER once in a while, right? User growth. Come on, you're saying Trump didn't pump up people on Twitter? The reason why that went up is because of all the Republicans are like, yeah, I totally need a Twitter now. Oh, and also the Russian trolls were like, oh, dude, we gotta get Twitters. And
No, I wish I would have listened on that one though. That was a good call.
I'm looking for Twitter to become like the Facebook. You know how Facebook dropped to like what $20 per share, or something like that, and then ripped up to the hundreds. So looking for something like that. I think because Twitter is just implementing more and stuff. So, like as a Twitter user, their features just become better and better. For example, the live streaming videos. I think that's going to replace. Again, that's kind of like Netflix. It's going to replace cable television. People are just going to watch Twitter all day. Like I mean, like look at my friends. All they do is watch Twitter all day. Oh, who's the new free agency? Oh, the NFL draft pick. Watching the NFL draft pick live on Twitter. That could be a thing. They already.
Problem with that is Facebook just rips off every good idea from everyone else. Like the live they're already doing, they're starting to do like a story thing, like Snapchat's thing.
Yeah, but the Twitter, the Twitter itself, it's just somewhat different from. Oh, let's come closer. Stop.
I'm out. Yeah, that's
Um,
fine.
that's yeah, but Twitter I think is more unique than Snapchat. I think Snapchat is just too simple. Again, if they do something with their technology, maybe it'll be different. But right now, I don't see them doing anything with their technology. Oh, look, JNUG is floating upwards. So is gold here in the post Comex. Yeah, those 6,000 employees are now working at McDonald's. No, it's true. It's true. It's true. Services industry, man. Oh, Stanford, Connecticut. Yeah, dude. JNUG might turn positive today, man. At this rate, JNUG's gonna hit 3. Then this rate that the shorts aren't seeing anything here, they're gonna cover. So again, that big morning push was the shorts just crushing it. $7.80 Nugget, 444 JNUG.
We need 14 cents just to break even today.
We're gonna have to test this downtrend tomorrow, though. It's probably gonna run out of time here today.
So it'll be down. Then that won't be good.
Again, I expect tomorrow to be kind of boring too, unless this government shutdown really has some merit to it. But I'll presume everything goes normal until something actually happens.
Okay, here, so it shuts down, and the split is on Monday. And where would we be on Monday? Well, who knows? We'll just have to live it out, huh?
On Monday, we could be in nuclear warfare with North Korea, for all that matters. Judging by the news these days, it sounds like we're about to declare war on North Korea any moment now. They're hyping it up so hard. The hype man is the news.
Yeah, it's definitely rumbling, kind of like a volcano about to explode.
With the MC, like before, like the main performance comes on stage, the MC is like, "Yeah, put your hands up," right? It's pretty much like, "Everybody get ready. The senators are meeting in the White House. Put your hands up. We're about to bomb them if they become any more aggressive." Or something like that. I don't know what I'm doing, but
well, he approved it. I mean, they approved it.
Yeah, I mean, we have carriers right there. The carriers are probably loaded with missiles. Missiles will go farther than 1 mile. North Korean missiles can't even take off from the ground.
Yeah, they're broke, dude. Why would they ever go to war with us?
Dude, I can make a better missile in my backyard, dude. I can put, I can use pressure, pump up the water. Those water things. You can pump them up, and then you let them go, and they shoot up in the air, and the water comes out. You guys know what I'm talking about? Those like rockets that you pump them up with water. They probably work even better.
Well, you can use the pop rocks in Coke too.
Yeah, Some Mentos and Coke. Yeah, dude. Yeah, North Korea should put some Mentos and Coke and just put a nuke on top of that. It'd probably go farther than their missile.
Yeah.
Just fill a missile silo up with Coke and throw some Mentos in there and just run for your life.
Hey, don't laugh at the fat man's missiles, dude. What if they really do develop some kind of like intercontinental missile that can reach the U.S.?
Don't we have some sort of like space satellite that can just shoot anything down?
We
That's
have
what I picture.
we have anti-missile. I mean, anti-aircraft, anti-missile. We have that. That's already developed. They shoot a missile in the sky. We're gonna detect it within half a second. Not even faster than half a second. Send 50 missiles to intercept it.
It will be blown up on them. Yeah. It will be that quickly. So.
Or these other.
I don't know.
47, come in Discord.
I don't know if they know that.
47,
I don't
come
know
in
if they
Discord.
know.
I haven't seen you here for a little bit, 47.
We have Iron Man. Yeah.
That's where I retired from, was Lockheed Martin.
You retired from Lockheed?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
And my husband too. So.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
How long were you with them?
I was with them 11 years, and he was with them 38 years.
38 years? Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I heard someone said they worked for Lockheed.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
It's where. So most of my previous investing was Raytheon, Lockheed, Boeing, Martin Marietta.
You're probably making bank off Lockheed in the last few years. I'm sure you have stock.
Yes.
Okay, I gotta ask. Did you see any flying saucers?
No.
I had to ask. Okay. All right.
He's probably like, they told me to say no if anybody asks.
No, but if you go out to Utah, there's people there in the big hole. There's a great big hole in the ground, and they'll show you evidence. It's pretty comical.
I don't know. I don't necessarily don't believe it, but I just had to ask.
Do you hear about the Las Vegas airport that has like the that flies them to area 47? Where is it? Area 42.
Area 489.
49. Yeah, that secret airport at Las Vegas.
Yeah, I've been there too.
Area 51.
Area 51.
Area
51.
51.
Yeah.
I think there's an Area 49 in New Mexico.
I just think it's crazy they have this one airport to fly in like secret agents in and out of those areas.
I think it's. I'll have to look at that.
Wait, so you were flying out of there, or no? You weren't nowhere near those facilities.
No, I was not.
Oh, okay. I was about to give you a whole bunch of questions then. All right.
47. The worst I can say that happened to me over the week is that I broke my plexiglass on my Rolex. It's cracked. Poor me. First world problems.
You broke your Rolex, man?
I don't know what happened. A crack developed in the dome, and that's gonna be expensive repair. So it's already a vintage watch, so I'm gonna keep the crack there, but it's definitely not waterproof anymore.
What were you doing? Playing football or something?
I don't know. I think I went to sleep with it, and I usually like flail my arms around, and I hit it against the wall, and it cracked it.
Like RKE 1987. Yeah, she can't say.
We're gonna have to kill you if you find out. So, hey, look, J Nugget's going up, guys, and guess what? Gold's doing going down. Who the fuck knows what's happening right now? Again,
Because
we're
I told him I had to have 14 more cents today.
yeah. You're like, you tell them. You tell them.
I mean, come on, at least break even.
Yeah, I need to get. I think I just need to find a. I need to find a jeweler that's not uh an official Rolex dealer because those guys charge so much.
Spy's trying to pop back up.
It's trying to pop up. Yeah, it's up 0.03. It's a continuation bull flag here. It's a mini bull flag, 15. Again, when I say bull flag and MTA, they don't consider these bull flags because there's not enough time. Every single technical analysis involves less analysis than 15 minutes, which kind of really messed up on my patterns. But yeah, it looks like it's coming back up. It's probably gonna go up to this double top, 23.9.
If you look up area 40, also area 51, so they must have renumbered it or something. Because I think I have been there.
Yo, look, it's going up still. Market's going up. JNUG's going up. Put it up. Put your hands up. Put your hands up in the air.
Man, I should have bought Russell Fuchs again. I didn't think it would go back up.
I didn't think this go. Again, now it's rescinding a little bit here. Again, it's just so close to VWAP. I want to see this at least violate the VWAP a little bit for some more buyers or more sellers. Again, I can't understand. Are there shorts up here? Like, I can't imagine there to be that many shorts up here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're already squeezed. I mean, the gap is the reason why they're squeezed. 2 gaps. I just hate how the more shorting that occurs, the higher the market goes. I just don't like that. It just like bothers me. Because it bothers me because I know that when the market goes down, the next true
see that it's moving that way, that's where I go.
Okay.
And that's just the way it was drilled into me to trade. But, you never know, because like you said.
What indicators do you use? What indicators do you use?
I use Bollinger Bands.
Okay.
I use Keltner.
Okay.
And I use simple moving averages.
SMAs. Okay.
And again, like I said, I base it off of strength. So if I see it moving in that direction, once it's past either like the 50 or the 100, then I'm going for it. That Bollinger leg is opening up. I'm going for it.
Are you using 14 for Bollinger for periods? What's your settings? Do you have a custom or are you just using the standard?
I'm using standard settings.
Okay.
I don't play around with the settings. I don't do that.
Okay.
I get the settings on there, and then I just let the chart go, man. I don't mess with the settings. Like some folks, they like to do that. I don't do that. I just let it play out and just watch the movement. But I see your point though with the contrarian thing, because that's true. There's nothing wrong with that. That's actually what makes the market work, to be honest with you. Because you need both sides.
So how many minutes do you use?
Me, I use the 5 minute. I've used the 1 minute, and that's only when I'm doing like scalping. But when I'm messing around with like stocks and ETFs and stuff like that, I use the hour and 4 hour. That's what I use. Okay. But again, that's what works for my type of trading that I do.
I agree.
That doesn't work for everybody else, because some people they need longer term, or they need a shorter window because of the way they trade. I'm a lazy trader. So
yeah, that's why I love the 1 hour too. My 1 hour and 4 hours are my favorite 2 time frames. I think I've been spending too much.
No, say that again.
I said I like the 5 minute. That's my favorite.
Okay. No, it's 25K. You were saying something though.
I use the 1 hour and 4 hour for all my chart. Or I use the 1 day for all my charting, and then I'll break it down through like a 1 hour, 4 hour. Someone knocking my
Mhm.
door. And then breaking down the 1 hour, 4 hour, and then I usually, when I'm in a position like this, for example, my GDX and GXJ has been on the 1 hour the whole day because I'm holding a position here, right? So the more concerned I am about a position, the higher time frame I'll go. As simple as that.
Yeah. See, I just try to keep it simple because I'm not a complicated guy, but that's what I do. If it's scalping, I'll go with 5 minute and 1 minute. Well, if it's messing with stocks or ETFs, I use the 1 hour and 4 hour because at that point I'm really just investing or swing trading at that point to a degree. So it's longer time frame in a sense, but yeah,
You
I
can
don't try to complicate it.
You can also blend the candles in your head so you can see the higher time frame if you have the ability to kind of visualize it. I can kind of visualize what a 1 hour candle looks like using the 15 minute. If that makes sense to you guys. I don't know if that makes sense. It's called a candle blending, but I can just do it in my head somehow. I just kind of like smush the candles together and just make a big candle.
Nah, see, I can't do. So when I'm messing with that, then I have to use higher time frames. Yeah, I told you, man, I'm a lazy trader, so I'm not trying to be a genius. I just want to make money.
Gotcha. We all want to make money. That's why we're here.
You're the genius.
I'm
You're
not a
the
genius.
genius.
I'm stupid. I have a low IQ.
Dude, you got better math skills than I do.
Dude,
Trust
I've
me.
used a calculator. I'm Asian. I gotta use a calculator. It's on time. I've already given up. I don't even know what 1 plus 1 equals to. In this market, 1 plus 1 equals to 5.
It equals whatever the algos want it to equal.
Yeah, it equals whatever they wanted it to be. It's like North Korea nuke South Korea. SPX new highs. And look at that. GDXJ going up, no support of gold. Where were you when gold was at 1267 today? Or 1266? Oh yeah, you were busy dropping all the way down to 1331.38. 1331.35. Or sorry, 40. But now we're moving our way up. We have 1 hour, 15 minutes left. Are we going to do power hour here and go back to 0? Because I damn hope so. Yo, I took a loss, Tone Tinkovic. I took a loss on half of my position. It was not fun. So I'm holding half position. I want to get long here in JNUG, but I did not go long because I did not see the retracement back to 3173, 3175. Right, I've had this profit loss ratio. I wish I went long there. I missed my chance. I waited for the retrace, and there's no retrace so far in GXJ. So when it wants to go down, when it wants to go up, it goes down for me, and when I want to go down, it goes up for me. So that's the type of trading I'm doing right now. Terrible trading. Looks like I'm swinging this with you guys. Again, I should definitely be doing something. Looks like this week it's going to be an absolute wash for me. Absolute wash this week. And then I got my test tomorrow, so I'm probably not going to be trading that. Again, guys, warning you guys, you don't have to tone in tomorrow. I'm probably going to leave my screen up and I'm going to be doing some stuff on the side, but you guys are welcome to come here and talk and stuff. I'll still be streaming, but I'll be cutting it off around 3. But you guys are welcome to look at my charts and see my supports. If you consider my supports and resistance to be helpful, I'll just leave my screen on if that's cool. Again, yeah,
So
exactly.
you're not gonna be on Discord?
I'll be on Discord, yeah. But I won't be actively trading unless I see something real juicy or something's really fucking me up, like the J or Nugget today. I'll do something, but I have to go to my test here, and I definitely have to go to my test tomorrow at 3 o'clock. I got 75% on my practice test. I'm so happy. 70% to pass. And I did that with like 4 or 5 hours of studying.
That's for the CMT?
Yep, level 1.
Nice.
I just need to read up about how what their names for specific candles are, because their names for candles are slightly different. Their triangles are slightly different names. Brush up on my Elliott wave again. Just know my rules, my Elliott wave. Yep.
So when you get up to like level 2 and 3, you gotta promise me something, okay?
Yeah.
You got to move to Florida.
Yeah, I moved to Florida. Okay, sure, I will definitely. I'll be in Miami Beach 6 months from now. Whenever the market crashes, I'll be buying the nicest condo on Miami Beach for pennies. Because the Venezuelans are not even buying any. Dude, it's so funny. The Russians are now the biggest purchasers of Miami real estates. It's not the Venezuelans anymore because they're broke. It's the Russians.
Are you serious?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
It's not Clearwater. A lot of people here have jobs. I am full time here, guys. I know Ardavian's full time.
Yeah, I'm full time. I'm a trading bum.
I would not go after X-Man. That's a dead cat bounce if I've ever seen one. A 5% pop from the lows, or 6%. Again, dead cat bounce. I shoot for probably $500 a day, Dexter. So 2,500. That's what I shoot for. Again, I'm doing this experiment. I've only been doing this for 4 months, and I've actually made more money than $500 a day. So I just gotta see in the next month. I hope I don't lose that and go back to $0 average per day.
You'll be fine, man. You'll be fine. You know what you're doing.
I hope so. I hope so. Again, the market can screw me anytime. I'll have again one false move, and you're, just like this position right here. One false move, one inability to take a stop loss at 3%.
Well, remember that was I was saying the other day about risk management.
Yeah.
As long as you got good risk management, it forgives a lot of sins, man. A lot of sins can be forgiven.
Because again, it's that one trade kind of like ruined my mood to do any more trades. So the only other trade I've actually executed since then was a oil short in the last 3 days, and looks like I'm not gonna have a position here because GDXJ is floating up, Nuggets floating up. Again, JNUG very outperforming. That's why I wanted to long JNUG and some Nugget because for some reason I guess it's so beat down that it has to come up at some point. Because people were covering at the trend line, guys.
Davian, what is your risk management? Do you have a rule or something?
3%. But I was using Robinhood. This amount of money is on my Robinhood account, and
No, I'm asking RDVM. I know yours is 3%, but
for day trading, I usually try to stick with at least about 1 to 2%. But when it comes to investing, I use about 4%, 4 to 5%. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, absolutely.
So again, yeah, I keep it simple and stupid for me.
Do you ever have some times where, like we did now, that you just blow up your stop losses or?
Oh, when I first started, I was losing money left and right. My first 3-4 years, but I had a job, I was working. But after that, when I started interning and trying to become a broker, that all stopped. I had to learn to again use risk management and manage risk, because you blow up your account, you don't eat. So
right.
Gotta live to trade another day.
yeah, my problem, the problem I had was it was either feast or famine. So I would have like really great days, and then for like a week, 2 weeks, it was like I was in the desert.
It sounds like us.
So
Sounds like a gambler or alcoholic or something.
So yeah, I mean, it took me a long time, but it was worth it. 12 years, man, I'm telling you, there were a lot of times I wanted to quit, but I stuck with it because when I started working at that firm, I saw that it was possible, that it wasn't fake, and from that point forward, things started clicking for me. But it was a long road, very long road.
So were you short 08, 09? Like what was your thought process when the market was crashing?
Oh my God. See, now I'm gonna be embarrassed. All right. Don't laugh at me.
I won't.
So me and my brother had an idea to go into Fannie Mae. And we thought that everything was gonna be great. And then '08 happened. We all know what happened to Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac, right?
Yep.
So I said, you know what? That's fine. Let's go back in again. The government, they got this covered, right? Yeah. So it wasn't great, man. But I did have risk management that I did apply to, during that time. So it wasn't as bad, but I got hurt very bad. It was kind of bad, but it wasn't too bad where, I was out on the street bad.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's
Don't be
hard.
embarrassed. I mean, everybody at that time, it was like drunken. Everybody was great investor. Everybody was making money. Everybody was brilliant and geniuses.
Yeah, I
Until
thought
they
I
were
was.
not.
I thought I was freaking Einstein.
I
We
don't know.
all
I
were
don't know
geniuses.
anyone that said, "Oh, I made a ton of money off 08." I've never heard anyone say that. Not one person.
No, I got hurt. I got hurt. But after that though, things were starting to click though. It took about maybe 2 years, I would say. I was able to break even after that. So
Yeah, I remember. I had
yeah.
a few apartments and we were running to sell them. But we were able to sell them all profitable, but it was tough. It was a race. I mean, the market was crazy.
See, here's the thing with that. See, I was smart enough, and this all is it kills me. I was smart enough to know not to mess with real estate because I always had this thing about overhead. It was just too much overhead. I would always have to be spending money, a lot of money to make it. So instead of doing it that way, I can go into the market. It won't have a lot of overhead. Gravy train, right? Well,
And it's liquid. You can liquidate quickly. That's a big difference.
yeah, I'm gonna invent a time machine and go back in time and probably smack myself on top of the head, you know. But anyway, yeah.
That really turns off people from investing. As soon as you experience something like that, a lot of people just don't even go back in the market until it becomes really healthy again, right?
Or really high net like now.
Yeah.
Probably now everybody's getting in. Everybody's a genius now.
I'm not gonna lie, 25K. Those were one of those times I was about to quit. I was just gonna give it up, go get a jewel job, bagging groceries, and get some cheap cable.
Someone said it's depressing. Yeah, I mean, but this is the true trading. I mean, losing and how to manage emotions even when losing.
I
Yeah,
definitely agree.
I didn't have here's the thing, and this is what I like about this. See, none of this stuff existed when I was doing this. You know, I didn't have anyone to necessarily talk to. So, and by the time I had folks that were knowledgeable, that wasn't until another 4 years later in 2012. So, yeah, it was crazy.
I had a rental and decided to sell off that rental. And now I wish I still had that rental because I put that money in the market and I haven't done that well with it. I think it will turn around and I'll probably be glad at some point in time. But right now, I'm not very happy.
I think we've resolved the real estate problem, though, at least with housing prices. I think it's because 08, 09 will never happen again because of the subprime mortgages. I don't think that's gonna ever happen again, just because it's come done. It's like it's already in the past, right? So this next crash won't be based off real estate. It's not gonna be based off any of like that stuff. It's gonna be based off something
Well,
much more
that
global.
loophole has been closed, but there are others open. So not with that, not with loans, but it's going to be something else. I mean, real estate has become prohibitively expensive here, like for
Vehicle
example, in South
loans,
Florida.
right? Student loans. Still other types of loans out there.
So you don't think that those property values can come back down again?
No, I don't
Right.
think so. Don't too
Because
much foreign money.
Oh yeah, they're gonna.
I
For
personally
sure.
think I think if the market crashes, real estate's gonna go up. That's in my personal opinion. Because people are gonna pull the money from the stock market and just buy homes.
because I'm out here in Florida waiting for a crash. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm putting my finger in the air, and I'm seeing for sale signs around
You know,
the block here. I don't
yeah, I
see a
mean,
whole.
I guess it depends how the Fed handles it. I mean, if they just keep interest rates down and just print money, print their way out of it, then the actual dollar value of the real estate will go up, but the real value will probably go down, so it'll just be inflation.
Well,
It's too many. In 2008, 2009, we didn't have these millionaires from China coming in and buying up San Francisco, buying up Vancouver, right? Buying up all
that's
these
true.
big cities, right?
That's true. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, but what are they gonna do when the shit hits the fan? They can sell it just as quick as they
It's gonna be
got
dip
in.
buyers in the real estate market, man. Everyone's waiting to get that rental home or that other like a new home or something. Everyone's waiting for the prices to go down, and while everyone waits, the prices go up. And this is just from my personal experience. Everyone's waiting for the prices to go down, and the more they wait, they just see the prices go up and up and up. And the stock market comes down, they're just gonna pull their money and just buy real estate with it.
See, I remember you said something the other day about how they have to pull their money together from China, and then they send it over here to get a property.
Yep.
Did you think at any time that the Chinese government will cut that off to
That's the
help
whole
alleviate
reason
the
why
flow?
Bitcoin. That's the whole reason of Bitcoin, man. That's the whole reason why Bitcoin's 1,300.
Okay.
Because they're laundering money. Okay, again, Chinese currency 101. Chinese government does not want more than $50,000 converted to US dollars per year. So if you have $100,000, you're fucked because you can't transfer $100,000 or 100,000 yen's worth into dollars because the government only lets you do $50,000 worth. So what do the Chinese people do? A husband and wife can transport 100,000, right? You give 100,000, 50,000 to your wife, 50,000 to yourself, wire to yourself overseas, bam, it's in the United States. Or they use pass-through accounts. They wire to Belize, and then they wire it to Miami, and then they wire it to New York City or something like that. Some shady stuff. Or wire to Russia. Russia wires it to Hong Kong. Hong Kong, Russia's. Again, that's really shady stuff. The easiest way to do it is get Chinese people have a lot of family, right? So those
Right.
like back in the day, people were having so many kids. That's why they implemented the one child rule, right? So they get like literally your aunts, your cousins, your uncles to all have $50,000, and you'll see one account in America, and just say you have a J.P. Morgan Chase account. That's a 21-year-old student from China, and this 21-year student in China will receive $200,000 a month from just random people. Just like people
Right.
know, again, Chinese last names are not correlated, so you don't know if they're related or not. So you'll see this one Chinese kid, 21 years old, just in America, receiving $50,000 from this one person, $50,000 from this one person, $50,000 from this person, and it won't be $50,000 exact. It'll be 49,998, 4,950. No, 49,999. Right? It'll be slightly under it, so they're trying to be clever. But I can see everything. Come on, I can see everything, and that's how they're laundering money. Now, what's the easier way of doing this, right? You buy $100,000 worth of Bitcoin in Chinese yen. You go to the United States and you transfer that $100,000 in Bitcoins into US dollars.
Okay, so here's I'm just putting it out here as a devil's advocate theory, whatever you want to call it. All right. So BTC is the gateway still. It's
Uh-huh.
still the door. So is it possible that the Chinese government could somehow lock it down?
They've been trying. Trust me. That's the whole reason why Bitcoin's so popular, because they can't.
They got to use the exchanges though, right?
Yeah, and those exchanges could be located in any country. They're very shady exchanges out there, man. That's why a lot of them have been hacked and stuff.
Because I'm thinking is because I know how that they're very guarded on the internet, and especially now that they're using algorithms to do it. Do you think that they could somehow close that off by shutting off the exchange websites and things like that to lock people out?
They can, but again, Bitcoin is virtual currency. You can't. I can't as a AML anti money launderer. I can't see anything that goes on in the Bitcoin account. It's just it's so confidential. Like, it just can't. You know what I
Okay.
mean? Like, it's a perfect thing for anonymous money.
I didn't mean to go on a tangent, but it's just something I've been thinking about because you brought up that point the other day. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? Could they bottleneck this thing? But all right, all right.
Here, so this is the website I look at. So when 9 o'clock comes, you guys need to look at this website. This website, I'll post it here on YouTube as well. This website shows where the Bitcoin purchases are coming from. So right now it's 9. Obviously, it's not that active in China, but you'll see all the activities from China. Every single Bitcoin purchase is from China. There's rarely that many Bitcoin purchases in US dollars. It's all from China. It's all right now. There's nothing because it's night there. But again, you can that link I showed you shows real time Bitcoin purchases right now. So someone just purchases 5 Bitcoins just right now, right? 5.5. A big buyer. 1.1, right? So this is the money flow of Bitcoins.
What I don't understand about Bitcoin is how it appreciates and depreciates. It's one thing to use the money, you know, how money relates to each other, you know, yen, dollar, euro, whatever, in the transfer of the money, but I don't understand how how something of no
Supply and
value
demand.
appreciates.
Supply and demand. That's it. Just like gold. What's the point of gold, right? Supply and demand. That's all it is. Supply and demand. It's literally Bitcoin's the most basic definition of trading, right? Again, it's just the Chinese are buying this like with 2 hands, man.
So who dilutes the Bitcoin pool, you know, when the supply becomes too tight?
Okay, so eventually there's gonna be so Bitcoins. There's not an infinite. There's a finite. Yeah. So there's after I don't know how many years it's gonna pass by. Probably like half a decade. Like, someone correct me because I'm not a huge. I don't know the. I'm not, I have Bitcoins, but I'm not like a Bitcoin guy who talks about cryptocurrencies 100%. But I know in X amount of years, Bitcoins will be fully mined. How they do it, I don't know. Again, I'm not into this stuff that much. I'm sure there's other people 100+ years. So there's a finite supply of Bitcoin, just like a finite supply of gold in the ground. So eventually, if that's all mined up, right, the demand will eventually just increase. And the thing about Bitcoins is you want you want to be anonymous from the government, right? You don't want government. You don't want central bankers to mess with your currency. And that's the whole point. What's making Bitcoin a lot more attractive is because you don't want others to mess with the dollars getting manipulated constantly, right? So you want a stable currency. Well, a stable could mean Bitcoin, but essentially everyone's thinking that Bitcoin's going to like $10,000 in the future, $50,000 Bitcoin. So they're just all trying to get in at the same time. That's why it's so volatile right now, because everyone thinks Bitcoin is the future right now, and everyone's buying in. And guess what? Bitcoin's not even real. A lot of traders don't even know what Bitcoins are. Just imagine when Goldman Sachs last year, the reason why I bought, Zoinky, or Davian, do you know who Zoinky is?
Yeah, I know who Zoinky is.
So the reason why I bought Bitcoins at $500 was because Zoinky showed me an article that Goldman Sachs had a patent out for a Bitcoin exchanger, like some kind of Bitcoin processor. And as soon as I saw Goldman,
They got the blockchain. They
the
wanted to.
blockchain, yeah, okay. It was
They,
the
right.
Yeah, the moment I saw that article, I was like, dude, I'm fucking buying some Bitcoins because now the big banks are trying to get into that action as well. And if the big banks are there, I'm gonna be following into what they do, right? Again, it's exactly like trading. If the banks are not buying gold miners, I'll be hesitant to buy gold miners. Right?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, if the banks aren't involved, they're gonna crush Bitcoin at some point.
Yeah.
But if they get their hands in it and they know they can control it, then yeah, they'll go with that. Now, this Ethereum or whatever it is, I don't know how it's different. I don't know if they're getting into that or what, but if the banks don't have their hands in it, then it's not going to go anywhere. Eventually, it'll get squashed.
So here's the thing with Bitcoins. Chinese people also love gold as well, but gold, you can't transport gold from from China to the United States and then turn into money, right? So that's the biggest problem I have. The Asian buyers are not buying gold; they're just buying Bitcoins. First of all, Bitcoins are giving them more returns than gold, right? Although a little more riskier, it's still giving them returns. And they can actually use Bitcoins to purchase things. A lot of sites, I think even eBay, you can probably purchase things on Bitcoin. I'm not actually not, probably not, but I know Tiger Direct used to be one of the first places that allowed Bitcoins to be used for purchases.
Is it true that the Chinese government encourages, all the people in China to buy gold and keep gold for themselves?
Well, China has a different plan. Their plan with gold is to back up the Chinese yuan with gold, so they have a legitimate currency that more people in the global. Essentially, we're battling for global power. Right? Russia wants more power, China wants more power, and America wants more power. Right? So how do you become more powerful? Oh, someone just bought a shitload of bitcoins.
Wow.
I'm watching that fiat thing right now because it's more entertaining than this price right now. Yeah,
Wow, that's
someone's
a lot.
buying a lot right now. Do you see that?
That's crazy.
They're just
But
buying a
what's
little
to
trunk.
stop another cryptocurrency from just,
There
being
is none.
created?
There's none. There's so many out there. Ethereum, yep. That's popped from 16 to 54 in 1 month. So essentially in China, they want to back up the yuan with gold because with the yuan, obviously with a power struggle, you want people to wane off the U.S. dollar, stop using the U.S. dollar, and want to use the Chinese yuan instead because they want to be the global power. But the American dollar has nothing backing it. So just say the American dollar fails, if other countries are using the American dollar, that money's become useless, right? There's no gold behind it. So China's trying to build up a gold reserve, just like back in the day, old school. America used to back up the U.S. dollars, even the gold notes, right? You can have a gold note that can go exchange for gold. So exactly what they're trying to do. Same with Russia too, as well. And they're just essentially what America has done in the past. They're trying to do now to make their currencies more legitimate for the rest of the world. If that makes sense.
Like, I wonder if they have a end game plan with that, because the second they stop buying U.S. dollars, they can crush it.
Because essentially,
Highway
we can
crash
make
down the
U.S.
tube.
dollars at any time. Since U.S. dollars are not backed by anything. What's stopping the Fed from printing billions upon billions upon billions upon billions of dollars? Trillions upon trillions of dollars. There's nothing preventing the Fed from doing that, and it's not backed
They
by
will be
anything.
soon.
It's not backed by anything. So again, XLF does not look that good, right? Again, I wonder why financials are so red today. And look, SPY looks like it's about to be blown off right here. Come right back to 23.8. Bain Capital. Bain Capital honestly sounds like the most evil corporation ever. Like Bain Capital. Again, I like to use this analogy. You can go to Las Vegas and you can use Bitcoins to gamble. That's how popular it's becoming. Bitcoin ATMs. They have Bitcoin ATMs. Are you in a trade, Ardavian? Are you in the Russell right now? Are you doing anything with that? Or are you just watching right now?
Since it's the afternoon, I like to sit back, watch, and see what's going on. I find that I do, as far as trading wise, for some reason I do worse in the afternoons. I don't know why.
Uh-huh.
I don't know why it's like that, but there are some days that I will trade in the afternoons though, but not today. I made my 5 points. I'm good.
Nice. Is it because it's so boring? You find yourself rushing into a position just to get one, something like that.
You know what? I just try to make sure that I'm not just trading just to trade. I want to make good decisions. Like App Trader, he does. I think he said he does like 20 to 18 trades a day or something like that.
He's on crack, dude. That's so many.
I'm like, I'm never gonna do that because I'm not trying to pay the broker. At that point, the broker is making money off of it. So I'm trying to stay within like 4, 5, 6 trades a day. I'm not trying to.
You do even less. You do even less than or more than me. I honestly on my high days I do like 9 trades a day, like 7 to 9, and then most of my days I do like maybe 2 or 3, to be honest.
That's good. No, there's nothing wrong with that. That's great. It's just I know with what I'm trying to do with my trading style, I'm just trying to make sure I'm not giving away money to the broker.
Yep.
And to me, when you're trading anything at least over 10 trades like that, at some point you're not making money. You're making money for the broker.
Yep.
I think it just depends on entries and exits. Like today, we're given nothing, so you can't trade nothing. But some days with volatility, you have more ability to enter and exit.
Yeah, but today the volatility was in the morning, and that was it. The first 1 hour, the first 1.5 hours was the only time to get into positions, either short or long, and then it's just been chopped in between.
Yeah, I don't count I use the morning to get out of positions that I held over. I don't usually enter. I'm sort of like you. I sit tight for about 30 minutes or so and let things normalize.
Another thing too. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. Go ahead, Ardavian.
What I was gonna say was there are some days that I don't trade at all because I just don't see anything there. I'm just not sure. So I'm not gonna try to force something to happen. So I know some people feel that they have to trade and make some money or whatever. If you don't see the trade, don't do it. It's okay to wait. So that's all I have to say.
Sounds like me today, just closing half. It just went past the point of me longing it, so I was just like, no, I'm not gonna do it. Again, J Nuggets gonna outperform Nugget today. Looks like it.
I couldn't even catch a scalp today.
What were you scalping?
I had no entries and exits. I primarily trade the UJ and then regular gold contracts. I like futures myself, but I stay away from the 3 times because if I get caught in, I like to be able to sleep at night. So I primarily have GDX and J, so that I can make changes and go to sleep at night without worrying about the decay. And I kind of haven't had a lot of luck unless I go in really quick within a few hours in and out. I stay away from the 3 times.
Yeah, see that goes back to what 25K was talking about the other day. You don't have to be a jack of all trades. Stick to what you know. Yeah, that's good, man. If you like gold, you like like gold futes, go for it. Me, I like equities. I watch gold futes. I watch bonds and things like that. I'll play the bonds, some days, but that's if I'm in the mood for it. But mostly, I'm playing equity feuds. So.
Yeah, I like commodities primarily because I know they're not going to go to zero. I only use equities in my long accounts, my investment accounts, blue chips and things like that. But to me, the commodities, because I don't have to worry about waking up and someone telling me they went bankrupt.
I hear you.
A lot more volatility in commodities. Equity these days, you can probably have 0 days and nothing happens, like Apple. Unless you're using extreme amount of leverage, by using leverage for futures as well. So, digital currencies.
Yeah, I got to do some studying up on that on Bitcoin. I may need to get a little bit of that just to hold it for someday.
Yeah,
just YouTube it. Go ahead, man.
No, I have nothing to talk about. I ran out of topics for today, to be honest. I'm just watching gold. I'm watching gold on these fucking 1 hour dojis right here. Like, come on. Like, look at this. Look at these dojis. Like, oh, I have no idea where I'm gonna go. Look at this. Oh, big moves in the morning. Big moves. A big red candle, engulfing green candle, and then we chop sideways. Right? There's nothing there.
Yeah.
What is this? Garbage. This is garbage. How can you trade this? It's garbage. Now the SPY, on the other hand, oh look, it's coming back to 0 again. Garbage.
Yeah, some days you just gotta just be patient and wait. But
Again, this might look big because it's on the 15-minute scale, but this is why I use the 15 because it looks dramatic, right? You look at this on the 1 hour, it's just like it's just chilling here sideways since yesterday. Again, you got to be very fast with the shorts and longs. A lot of leverage needed to be used. A lot of patience. And then you see Gold Corp here bouncing a little bit. Look at this bounce go for Gold Corp. The MACD is about to cross here in 5 minutes. Let's see. 1 hour. Again, I hope this
Gold Corp is GG, right?
GG, yep.
Yeah, GG. Okay.
Again, we had a huge beat, 120% beat on EPS. But still, we dropped 6% almost. 5.5%.
Yeah,
Joe
GG's been pancaking.
Joe, I took 1/2 off already. That's why I have $1,500 loss because I took that realized. See, I don't know if this is like a bottoming pattern or it's a consolidation pattern to go lower. That's the thing I don't know about this. Because we break this, again, Jerry, you pointed this out, and so did Market Master. We're at this low trend line here. So if this trend line breaks at 31, we get new. What is this low here? This low is 31.25. So we break 31.25. Bad news bears.
If GDP comes in tomorrow at sub 1% for the quarter,
they're gonna hit that on. I think that's gonna hit expectations. I don't think that's gonna be a beat or miss.
if it does miss, like the market will react.
The market goes to new high.
Seriously?
I don't know, dude. Like we gotta sit and see. I don't know.
I feel like I gotta do the opposite.
At this point, bad news is good. Again, bad news is good news, and good news is bad news.
Bizarro world.
Right? Good news is bad news. Bad news is good news. What am I? I'm holding the other half right here. I'm sucking on my thumbs and holding on the other half. That's what I'm doing, Joe.
So I'm looking at the GDXJ on the 1 hour here, and man, that looks like a coin flip there.
Looks like doo-doo, right? It looks like absolute doo-doo. I can't even think it's consolidating on its way up or consolidating on its way down. Do you see the 2-week trend here? Like if you zoom out a little bit, that like this 2-week here, like dude, it's been crushed in the last few weeks.
Yeah,
So like it's low enough for me to buy and hold, but is it low enough to go lower? Because things can always become lower, right? It can always go lower.
I'm okay. I'm just if it were me in my shoes, okay, I would probably I wouldn't necessarily buy yet, and probably until 32.50 And the reason why I say that is because that looks like around where my 50 SMA is at. So, and that looks like that's about where my upper Bollinger Band would open. But again, you're still taking a risk because it can just dip right back down.
Yep. So I'm in at 32.70. That's where I bought in, 32.70. But again, there's that decay on nuggets, so I don't know how much the decay is. It's probably going to take off not that many cents, probably maybe 5 cents or so, I would imagine, by the time the decay hits. So
You know
even if it
what?
goes up,
Let me I got Dorsey Wright. I meant to tell you that. I get Dorsey Wright for free.
okay,
So I get these PNF charts. Let me see what these institutions are doing.
awesome. All my bitcoins are in Coinbase as well. I think Coinbase is the most stable of everything. Again,
Yeah, you got me reinterested. I had set up an account with Coinbase probably about a year ago. Bitcoin was around 800, and now it's what 1100 and some change or whatever. So I don't know. Maybe it's time to start looking at it just to pick up a little bit here and there for the future.
Yeah, I would definitely wait because again, the SEC they're manipulating the price of the Bitcoin. So manipulation, as in whatever they say out of their mouth, is going to influence the price. But again, it's going to naturally flow upwards because of the Chinese. That's it.
Yeah, well, just like anything else, I'll examine it and pick it up on dips here and there, but I wouldn't go head in too big, but just pick a little bit up here and there, just speculation. And that's probably the greatest form of speculation.
Hey, 25K, where did you say you bought it again at? 32 what?
70, I think.
32.70?
Yeah, around that area.
Okay, so I'm just looking at this PNF here, and I mean, the O's are it's just falling. So I don't know, man. Maybe you might want to just wait to buy it.
Just kill it and kill it right now and just wait tomorrow.
Maybe you might.
Oh, wait. Hold on a second. That's not right. I bought here on GDX. So we're playing Nugget here. I mind fart here. 22.70. 20. Oh, sorry, dude. I completely misled. It's 22.70 on GDX. I was looking at GDXJ. I was like, what am I? I was like, on GDX 22.7. So right on this trend line I bought for GDX.
Okay, so you bought GDX.
GDX, yep.
All
Sorry,
right.
I was looking at the wrong chart. I was looking at JNUG because JNUG was making more moves than Nugget today.
Look at that. Okay, GDX is at 21.87. Yeah, it's at this same demo here. There.
They're saying
And
that.
where'd you say you bought it at?
Trend line 22.70. The fuck was that?
This
I
could
get
drop again.
I get a lot of weird sounds out of this
Discord
program.
This could drop again, man.
I think it can drop again too. I just don't like. It's just the technicals are so broken, right?
Yeah, they smashed this one really good. I'm gonna see what Dorsey Wright is doing on this.
I know the amount of volume is tells for itself on that drop.
All right, this is what they're saying. When it hits 2150, you might want to think about getting out, but I'm saying you might want to
cut my losses here. That's what I'm thinking too. Again, 2150 is my support. I have.
Because yeah, they're giving 2150 here, and then once it gets to 2100, yeah, for 21, then they're basically saying it's gonna free fall.
Yeah. See, this can go to $11 for GDX, and I don't want to see the $11 because gold can still trade at 12.60, and this can drop to like what, $21 flat even. just because it can, just because it doesn't have to correlate
What
with
were
gold.
you planning? What were you planning on taking as a loss if it goes the other way? What was your cutoff?
Well, cutoff, I thought I was going to break down here today, so I sold at this 2177 level, so that's why I have 1500. So I'm sitting on this fat egg of another $1,500 possible loss if I were to kill it here. So I'm thinking of either, I'm just looking for this time to continue sideways. It all depends on what does your guy say about gold then? Because it feels like this is literally waiting for gold to make a move before it goes lower. Right, gold has to go lower here. So what's your thing say about gold?
Hold on. Let me GC futures.
What, you got a crystal ball over there or something?
I have a hookup for these institutional guys, Dorsey Wright, and remember the other day 25K was talking about point and figure X's and O's and stuff like that. These guys follow it to a T. And a lot of other institutions follow behind that. The algos that they write, it follows that. So 25K was hitting the ball on that one when he was talking about that. So they have they have an automated system, basically it's an algorithm that they're using, and it gives you their opinion on what's going on based on PNF, point and figure charting.
So I can pull this up on a point figure right now. I can show you what I make of it. GDX.
Gold futures.
See.
With all the reading I do, I don't even read much about it. Huh? That's interesting.
Well, this goes back to the firm that I was working at. These guys, they were giving me the history on Charles Dow, and that's where all this stuff came from. Except when he did his point and figure, it wasn't with X's and O's. The X's and O's came later. He would use prices to set up his charts, and then they switched it to X's and O's to streamline it. Now they use algorithms to basically, based on point and figure, to know where it is they want the market to go.
See, point and figure to me, the basic point and figure chart shows me that gold is still bullish. Basic point and figure chart shows me gold is still bullish. It still hasn't moved out the 3-box range where it needs to do a reversal. So I've yet to see the circle come out here.
Are you looking at is it a 1 month, 2 month? What are you?
I'm looking for a box move of 3 is a reversal, and the box is the ATR of 14. Again, I gotta look more into the box and figure here, but the ATR is, I'm using the standard here for the AT. Again, I don't know how much they peg here. Maybe if I can change this to like let's change this to $40.
You're using TradingView, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Up under that, it should still show you the month and dates. How far back are you going? Is it 2 months, 3 months?
321. It's this new column.
Okay. So, because when I'm looking at a chart here, I mean, gold looks bullish to me.
Right? It looks bullish on the point and figure.
You're not wrong about that. It looks bullish to me, but here's the thing: I'm looking at where it's crossed under the 100 SMA. That's not a good sign.
Yeah.
It hasn't crossed a 200 SMA, but
it's getting there. It's coming back down.
It could get there. It's not there yet, but you're not wrong. You're not wrong about that.
For example, this point figure chart is really useful. Back in 2016, point and figure shows me a double top. So if you guys ever see 2 X's on here, it's a double top, right? You see this 2X formation print here. That should be a short, right? This is a short signal. That's a short signal down. and it works perfectly right there, right? You see it again, no double bottom here or anything. It literally just ripped up here. Again, this is no formation. This is not neither there's no bearish formation in this point figure. Essentially saying with this most recent X, the next X would be here unless there's a 3-box reversal here, right? So the most basic point figure chart says if you see an X, assume bullish. If you see a 0, assume bearish until you see some kind of ascending top breakdown or some kind of a double bottom here. I'm trying to find a double bottom here or on the point figure.
Okay.
Like this is like a kind of like a staggered double bottom here, right? Same thing here, right? And then here you have the double top again. The 2 X's right next to each other on the same row, right? Double top, right? Again, double top here. It's very nice for finding double tops. It's very easy to look at to find double tops here. I don't see that double top happening. I can see possibly if they keep on Xing this out here, right? X, 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 and then this becomes what's it called? It's like kind of like a staggered triple top here. Then I can see it's bearish. But right now with the point figure, just with the basic inputs, I see it's bullish. But hey, look, if I go to GDX, right? What does the point figure tell me? It's bearish. Right? GDX is bearish compared to gold. On the point figure, right? We're drawing the circles. So under just basic 101 point figure charts, you draw the next. This is a short until the next X pops out. Once the X pops out, it's long, long, long. Right? Once you see that first X, long, 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 long.
So with Dorsey, right? They're looking at a price target of 1410 for gold.
1410?
So that's what they're looking at.
This year?
They're not. See, they don't say that. They won't say that. They don't want to get in trouble with that.
Yeah.
But they're looking at 1410.
Goldman Sachs 2 days ago said 1200.
So like I said, you're not. I don't think you're wrong, but and Dorsey Wright doesn't think you're wrong, but and Point Finger doesn't think you're wrong, but it's just right now. It's just
this is the mind fuck I'm having right now, man. I see gold being bullish, but I see miners being absolutely bearish. That's why I'm buying the dips on miners, because I see gold being bullish, and thus I'm getting the value by buying the dips on miners. But the miners look so bearish, I just want to short it even more. But we're at the bottom, right? Sophia has actually implemented that in my head. What do we do when we get to a top, right? What do we get to do when we're at the bottom? You know, like she actually, that one phrase that she says over and over again, that's been nailed into my head. I think that's made me a better trader that way as well. But the nailed me in the head saying, oh, what do we do at the bottom here? At least wait for a retrace to short this back down, right? I'm not shorting this right here, right? No one would short this right here. Everyone would wait for the retrace, which yesterday to short back down. But after shorting it back down today, we were barely down. We're just slightly below in the lows here. So again, this is GDX, which looks way more terrible than GDXJ. GDXJ is actually just flat since yesterday. So
I think the miners are just reflecting a short-term downtrend, and that's what's screwing us up, because this short-term downtrend is built into a longer long-term uptrend. So that's where the confusion is coming in.
It could honestly, Yash, it can go to 1200 before it hits 1400. That could be very well possible scenario, because we got a long, trading takes time, and essentially if it goes to 1200, it's going to be bad for gold miners, but then it'll create more value. It's just like it's so cheap already. Back with GDX, let's look to side again. We have around 20 minutes left here. So Nugget 442, JNug. Nugget 780, JNug 442. So let's go back here. Let's do a side by side chart. And now I'm going to use candles. And my chart froze. Goody. Cool. So we're on the daily here. So the last time GDX was at this level, again, this is a poor way to do it, but I'm going to do it this way. The last time GDX was at this level, gold was trading at 1200. 1200. The last time, the previous time it was trading at this, it was at 1180. And then again, previously this was trading at this price. It was trading here at 1264. So we're trading at the same price it was the Trump collapse, right? So when the price of GDX collapsed after Trump, right, we're trading at the same here. 1260 equals to $22. So we're kind of seeing the same thing happening since November of last year. This right here, we're mirroring this price here. So what happened after Trump as well? The price started chopping around this area. Notice how it dropped heavily to $21 and then start chopping hard before making this before making this is called again the atom bottom. So then it's very hard to gauge price. Like, what is the true price here? Like, again, back here, gold is trading at 1200. It just seems like to me, gold around 1200 is GDX at 22. It's just the technicals are so fucked, man. So fucked.
Well, I hear you what you're saying, but like I said, with my trading style, and see then on top of that too, see you trade on a shorter time frame with GDX, correct?
Correct.
So you're trading basically day to day with it.
I would like to, yeah. Well, not
Okay.
that's not a good example of what I've been doing, but yeah, I again, every trade I have usually is exit by the end of the day, but this trade, I'm almost like I'm looking. I think again, GC Nave tells me never revenge trade. I think this is the definition of revenge trading right now. You know?
Yeah. See, when I'm messing with, and this is why stocks or ETFs, I'm messing with like 1 hour, 4 hour charts, because the problem with ETFs, stocks, you got all these cats that are in there messing around with the price. And it's not necessarily that you could be wrong, but it's just that they're messing around with the price in there. So yeah, I honestly I would probably cut my losses, but the only thing is if this thing pops,
It's gonna squeeze hard. There's definitely a squeeze in here somewhere, but when it comes, I don't know, it can come half a year from now for all that matters, right?
yeah.
What's the short interest
Could.
here on GDX? Days to cover. I wonder days to cover for GDX. Short. Let's see. Days to cover. 0.5. That's not really that high. I want it closer to 1. Days to cover GDX.
And see, the other thing is
0.3?
too, because you have a larger account than most, man. So if you were anybody else, I would have told you to get the heck out.
Yeah, but
But
I can withstand this. It's not like it's
I
gonna
know
kill me,
that's what I'm
right?
saying. That's what I'm saying. I don't want to tell you to get out because if this pops, But like I said, if it were me, I would have cut and run, live to fight another day.
Yeah, but you can still do that without having a weak hand in it. What you can do, like we've been at this support level for a little while now. Yes, it might break, but I would put a sell stop just under this support level so that you may lose another 2 or 3%, but that'll take you out of the game at that point. But you don't want to sell out now when you could get that pop in a few days or a week or two.
But
It's
that's
not going to hurt to hold it.
if we get that pop. I feel like yesterday's pop could have been already that pop. That's what I'm scared of. If yesterday's pop was already that pop, that was the last retrace before the next. Again, Elliott wave, that yesterday would have been the B wave, and today's, and again, the starting of the C wave.
Here's an idea. This is another idea. Are you willing to hedge it?
That's why I'm thinking about options.
Because that way you can defend your position. Now, this is another example, but a lot of people, when they try to hedge, they try to profit. That's a big no-no. When you're hedging, you should be defending your position.
Exactly.
This will be a good time to try to do that. And again, I'm just throwing ideas out here to you, see what you're willing to do. But
I'm thinking about buying the puts, man. I'm really thinking about buying puts on GDX just to stop the bleeding here. and I'd be throwing away. You know what? I don't even know. Like I'm not even looking at the option chain right now, but it would be just a small timing amount to save me from more pain. Just again, I'm not holding that much. I'm only holding 12 grand, right, worth of shares. Not that much. Half my shares.
You know, if the world
13
was a
grand.
quiet place, if the world was a quiet place right now, I would probably worry about holding longer. But I think the next couple weeks is going to give us a lot of volatility. Even though, yes, we probably aren't going to go to war. You know, God forbid. But I do think as this stuff on North Korea closes in over the next week or two, this little push, there, you know, the chance of getting a spike or even a longer spike back, I think waking up to that is good.
The thing is, by me doing this, I don't want to lure anyone. You know, people are watching me do this. So I don't want to be giving, again, I don't know how big your account is, what position you are, how much money you can afford to lose. I'm different from everyone's different from each other. So I can afford to hold here if I wanted to. But again, I don't like losing money either. So, every single dollar lost for me is I have to gain that back in the future. I don't care how much money you have. I still have to get it back. And this is the loss here is just like I'm just disbelief that GDX senior miners has been slammed. Like for example, GG down 5% on the ERB. Like that's kind of had me, my head scratching a little bit of what the shady business going. Essentially, by GG falling today, right? I thought we are gonna have a good day today because GG was up, in after hours. But that indicates to me that funds are rotating their money out of gold and they're going somewhere else. Is in Gold Corp, right? But where are they putting that money? They're not putting that money in SPX today, right? Obviously, they're not plugging that money, rotating the gold.
Well, it's going a little bit into equities, and then some of it seemed like it's going into bonds and treasuries, man.
Yeah.
I don't know why this is happening, because you would think you would think that they would not do that. They would put it more into equities and more into the metals, but they're not doing that for some reason. Something has changed. I don't know.
I think they're all waiting for GXJ to become non-broken again. I think they're trying to, because again, RDAV, I know you haven't joined us in the past, but you know the situation with GDX and GXJ, right? The situation, especially with GXJ, right?
No, I'm not an expert with GDXJ.
Okay, so in GXJ, what happened was they have $3 billion worth of funds they haven't even put anywhere because they don't have enough. They can't take over small companies. They can't put more than 20% towards a company because of Canadian laws. So essentially, they're just holding onto this bag of cash, not investing it anywhere. And that immediately when I heard that, we started to short GDXJ, right? Right from up here, right? We shorted down, but again, this last drop here, I'm sorry, we shorted from here, right? This last drop here is just because gold hasn't really moved since this big drop. This was a 15% drop in one day, and gold technically has not moved, right? So that's the part.
Well, if gold goes back to 1,200, it's the day of reckoning for gold. So you might want to think about your positions.
Yeah,
that's what I'm seeing with this on the PNF chart. That's what they're telling me here with Dorsey Wright.
I agree with this.
1,200 seems to be the magic number for whatever reason. So
I agree with this analysis. I agree with this analysis for miners, but not necessarily just from my approach from PNF. Just I think gold can trade sideways here for the next 2 weeks for all I care. But it's a matter of fact what miners has a mind of its own what they want to do.
All right. Well, like I said, those are the ideas. If you want to protect your position, do a hedge.
You know what?
If you feel that strongly about it, protect your position then, man.
I already cut out half of my losses here. So again, this is a much smaller position and I feel more comfortable with a smaller position. I've already took a loss on this position. I'm not holding that many shares left. I think I want to see at least what happens tomorrow with this Democratic shutdown possible. Again, it's probably not, it's gonna be non-news. Again, it's gonna be non-news, but I'm gonna guys. This is what I'm doing. Again, I can afford to take another 1 or 2 grand loss. If you guys can't afford to, again, that's what I'm doing. So please do not copy me. Essentially, this feed is you watching me chart and stuff like that. Please do not follow me into position. If you need to take your position out, do it. Like, if you think it's gonna go lower, if you have that gut feeling, again, I had the gut feeling Again, I'm not that, I've been trading for 5 years, but I'm still not perfect. No one's perfect, right? So I still have this gut feeling that something's going to happen here, especially as the time moves to the right here and we test those trend lines. And I don't, and here, the UJ is the thing that's preventing me. If UJ was a solid green bar today, I would have easily liquidated my whole position. But again, I think UJ can turn any time now, and dollar can go down lower. That's my dilemma I'm having. But what will happen to gold miners? Gold can go up $10, and gold miners can go down $10. So.
Well, also too, as far as the miners go, there may be some apprehension with money flows right now because of the reverse split. I understand that, we all understand that it doesn't change value, but 3/4 of the people that are trading these don't understand that. So there's a little hesitation this week. I think after May 1st, a lot is going to go back to normal.
Yeah, I think I might. I might. Let me. It's gonna be like an after. This is one of the few times I'm probably gonna do after hours. I'm not hoping it's up, TJ. I'm thinking UJ goes down. Right. I've been waiting for UJ to go down for the last 2 days. So far, UJ has sprouted up and then falling down. Sprouted up, has fallen down.
And I missed both of those moves. I should have made some changes too, because that's how I trade on UJ pops above 110. I usually start buying and it always drops. This is a very strange couple days. And I think you're right. I think in the next day or two, we could easily see it drop back to 109, 110.
Like, how is it? Just let's say we put Obamacare on the floor and the Democrats, do whatever they do to try to postpone it. Is that bullish for the dollar? In this again, bad news could be great news for the dollar. Because then, if we repeal Obamacare, that could just be seen as something awesome. But also, if we don't repeal Obamacare, that could also be seen as awesome as well, right?
I don't know if that kind of politics is that big on money flows. I think if you were into biotechs, then you'd have a big push one way or the other there.
Guys, I already took half of my position off here. I already took a loss here, so I'm going to stick with my loss here, and I'm going to hold overnight. That's what I'm going to do. You guys are welcome to do something else, guys. You guys are welcome to do something else.
Yeah,
But
dude,
that's
you've
what I'm
been
gonna
you've been really clear about your disclaimer. You can't trade for us and we don't follow you. I mean, if anybody's following you dollar for dollar, then that's just a chance they take on their own. But everything you do and we do should be independent. We're just colluding on ideas and thoughts.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Yeah, you said that about like 10 times. So if they haven't gotten the picture already, I'm not gonna feel sorry for them.
So yeah, okay. You know what? I'm gonna hold here just for me. I just the feeling I get if someone loses money because I said something out my mouth, I don't like that. I don't like that. That's why I feel obligated to sell, right? But I have high risk tolerance. This position here is a small portion of, guys, please remember, this is a small portion of my overall count. My long count is profiting every single time SPX goes up 1 tick, right? So well, not
See,
anymore.
I'm the same way. If you sold right now, that would not convince me. I'm holding what I have because I feel like UJ is going to go down, and my risk. I've learned. I mean, I've held thousands and thousands of dollars in digital, losses for weeks, and I've made most of my losses have been by jumping ship too soon.
But again, things can always go lower. Like if you look at the 1 year timeline, J Nug is 30 guy. Well, he took a chance and then I'm sorry guys. He took a chance and it didn't work, So I don't want to be this guy like tomorrow I'll be like, oh, and then I don't want to have a bad mood going into my test. It's just like I think eventually we're gonna get this, a dead cat bounce out here, and we at least go ahead and retest the 1278 level. That's what I'm thinking here for gold. We still have the X pointed here. We're still not breaking down here. Again, we've been trading flat for the last 2 days. You just give me these two reversal signals. I'm holding here, guys. I am holding. Again, you guys are welcome to sell, but I am gonna see, like John, you can hold 6,000 if you have $70,000 in your day trading account. That's no problem, right? Again, much less position. I'm gonna go. No, Ray. I'm gonna hold here. I'm gonna hold here, man. I'm gonna hold here.
That's what I'm saying. If you say you got, based on what you sold already, you probably have another 1550 or so at the other side of that egg, like you said. Calculate 1,700, or whatever your risk is on top of what you have. I know you don't want it to be $1 more, but calculate a little bit for movement, and you either sell out and you end up losing that 16 or 1700, or you'll get lucky and come back and lose either a lot less or even maybe end up making money.
See, $1,000 to me is not that much. Well, okay, I don't want to. Okay, $1,000 to me may be $1,000 to someone else. So just that's the last time I'm gonna say it. That $1,000 to me may be pennies to someone else, or that might seem like a lot to someone else. So
Yeah, you don't have to keep this. Anybody that's trading here or that stays here understands the fundamentals of there's no one here trading with $5 accounts. There's just no way to do that. So everybody understands.
Okay, so guys, I'm final decision. I'm holding here. I want to see what the last 5 minutes brings us, and we're gonna see what's gonna happen tomorrow, right? Again, guys, I probably won't be actively trading again this week. I had 2 trades. This trade and short oil, and this I think did have another trade before that. Might have another trade before that. But again, guys, I'm holding this position. I have my risk tolerance. I'm not gonna lose sleep over this, guys. I'm not gonna lose sleep over this. So I just don't want you guys to lose sleep either.
No, and,
I don't
and
want
you
you
have
guys to
some
lose sleep.
experience already, so you know that you already went over your stop loss and your rules or anything. So at this point, it's a gut feeling trade. So
I'll tell you this tomorrow. I'll tell you guys this. Thank you, was that Esteban? Sorry. Yeah. Thank you for that. So what I think I'm gonna do here, I'm gonna put my stop loss at the lows of the day today. So if tomorrow we get low of the day, I'm gonna get stopped out, and then that'll be a $3,000 loss, essentially wiping out the gains I had last week. Almost all my gains I had last week. So that being said, that's my decision. That's it. That's it. So you guys know my thing. I am holding again because I don't believe honestly, I don't believe that this will just slice down to $20 tomorrow. I think we're a little bit more bouncy left here, at least from what I saw today here in gold. We have a triple bottom here. So that's my decision, guys. So whether or not you want to follow me, that's your choice. I just want to, again, disclaimer. That's why I'm debating this in my head. I like you guys in my room. Thank you for you guys talking on my voice. Because without you, I usually talk to myself like this, and that's how I go insane. In a good way. But yeah, that's the decision. Looks like we're holding here. Or I'm holding here, so. Again, I just want to talk through this. I talk to myself all the time.
Sometimes, no matter how many signals you see, there's a gut feeling that overrides everything. And sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad, but you have to follow it.
Jerry and Market Master, I'm gonna believe in your trend line that you showed me this morning. I'm gonna believe in that trend line. So I know that GDXJ is the one that's dragging down GDX. That's already a given, right? That's already given. So I'm looking at GDX from a bigger time scale. Let's look at it from the weekly, guys. And this is the trend line that someone pointed out to me today. Market Master and also Jerry, this is what they posted today for GDXJ. So I'm going to go ahead and I will like this, guys. This is my trend line. That's support. I'm already in here long. Why not? Why not chance it? Again, if this somehow gaps down 20% tomorrow, then shame on me. But I don't think that's going to happen.
I think it's going to break the top of that triangle because it's been riding that bottom trend line for a while. I mean, it could break, but it's not. I don't see candles indicating that yet. It looks more like it's going to stay on the upward trend.
The only thing is, once the next week, if we have a big red candle, that's a full reversal. That's a 3 black crow reversal to the downside. And if we break this level, again, my stop loss is going to be below the lows of the day today, probably a few ticks below, right? It looks like the lows today is 31.20, or I'm sorry, 31.25. So I'm going to put my ticks a little bit below that, my stop loss. So this is what I'm doing, guys. And I'm hoping this trend line comes in the clutch for me. So again, guys, this is more of an ego more than money, to be honest. This is more of ego, more of me losing a trade than being right. Right? Again, I hate losing. I hate being a loser. I don't ever want to be a loser. I want to be a winner always. And this is me trying to prove that. So I'm holding, guys. That's it.
Hey, that's why I'm holding. But also, I listen to these big hedge fund guys. I mean, they get millions and millions in the negative. and they hold a strong hand till the right time. So I'm trying that strategy, man. I'm tired of losing because I'm scared to hold, because I don't have to. My account is like yours. It's fat enough to, I can be negative a couple grand and still sleep at night. Doesn't bother me a bit.
I get perfect. I mean, I can't. When I say go to sleep at night at 3 hours and get 5 hours sleep, that's the type of person. When I go to sleep, I will sleep, right to it until my alarm goes on. So keep my pimp pants strong. That's right, Joey. Keep my pimp pants strong. Oh shit! What just happened? 1 o'clock or 3:59 happened. Oh, good. We didn't hit a new low here. 432.
That's my favorite part of your day is when you give the blow by blow the last 40 minutes.
Oh, the last 1 minute. Last 30 seconds here. Oh, look, there's some support here. Someone is actually like, maybe I should buy or cover here.
That's what I'm saying, man. Holding that trend line, baby.
Let's hold that trend line. Fuck you, Bitcoins.
Look, man, gold has ruled for 10 million years, and Bitcoin ain't taking it over anytime soon.
All right, that's a close, guys. That is a close. 433 JNUG, 770. I'm sorry, 433 JNUG, 770 Nugget.
You watch we go up to 1268 after hours.
Yep. Yo, Todd. So this is a lot of people are in my Discord room, and we're all talking at once. That's why. Tomorrow, bring me flowers. So let's.
Who's the other dude?
You know that song, 2 Chainz birthday song? It's by 2 Chainz, and he says, if I die, bury me inside the Louis store. When I die, bury me inside the Gucci store, right? That's beauty of aviation. If I die tomorrow, bury me with my Gucci loafers.
A lot of green on spot, a lot of red on UJ. That's just what I like to see.
A lot of red on UJ. Yep. Again, relatively flat for SPY here. By the way, Ardavian, thanks a lot for that checkup on the PNF. Is he still in here? Oh yeah, thank you for that. I really appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Oh, no problem, man.
Hey, I'm looking at the short term on gold just the last few days, and there's a bunch of tops there trending down. From my trend line I put on there, if gold goes up above like 1266, 1267, it looks like it's going back up to 1278, 1279. What do you think of that?
I think it touches the upper trend line before absolute. If it wants to absolute die, I think it has one last gasp of breath. Right? The bulls have been winning for the last how many months? Oh, right, since December of the dip of here. Right, so bears made a push, bulls make a push. Again, this is a multi-year trend line here. Bears make a push, and now we're up here on this uptrend. Whether see this short-term uptrend ends or not, but there's also this uptrend here. Let me show you guys. What I'm worried about is this uptrend. That's what I'm worried about. That's where that one dude says he's going to 1200, right? That's why he says 1200.
I see that bottom line is strong. I think we're on our way to 1304, and I think it may be a slow bumble, but I don't think we're going below. I think we're at the bottom. I really do.
Yeah, but we must have this pull up by tomorrow. There's no hope. If it doesn't pull up tomorrow, it's kaput. Unless just kind of some black swan or something like that. I don't think gold's gonna go up. Again, this is the trend line I'm looking at, guys. We were unable to break this trend line. I expected us not to be breaking it, but I didn't expect miners to go down this much in anticipation of it. Right? Again, that's the fallacy of using correlations. Sometimes they just don't work. This is the trend line we try to break, guys. This trend line, this up topper one here. Right? Again, we failed right here. Right? So it either goes down to 1200, or we bull flag up here and we just rip it from here. So there's two options here, guys. We either obviously go down all the way back to 1200 and try again, or we bull flag and there's a trigger to bust it outwards, and we bust outwards, it's easily going to go to 1340, right? So there's a 60, or sorry, for 1340 minus 6. So there's I can't even do math. $80 to the upside, and there's like an $80 to the downside, pretty much. So pretty much it's stuck right in the middle, whether it wants to go higher or lower. So the decision is, do you trust in this trend line? Again, I shorted because of that trend line. I didn't realize just from a $20 dip that GDX would go down like almost like 30%, right?
Hello? No, you gotta press 1 or 2. I couldn't hear it because of that, Jens. Press 1.
I think it may consolidate and take a breath on that downward trend line a little bit, but I don't think it's going to go all the way down to the lower trend line. I have a feeling she's going to bounce back and break up.
Okay. Yeah, so guys,
I know that's hopium, but anyway.
We're using hopium here. Hopium GDP is hopium for us. So guys, you guys want some hopium? I'm the dealer. Come and get it. I'll give you a little bit now, maybe the rest later.
Just so that I'm clear, we're talking about gold, correct?
Yep, we're talking about gold still. We're talking about gold.
The reason why I'm asking that is because for some reason on YouTube, it's not updating the screen here when you're showing it live. I don't know what's going on.
It's not working on the screen?
For me, it's not updating. So that's why I'm asking.
Maybe you have to hit the live button.
I have to keep doing that just to follow you with the charts.
Interesting. So ride till I die.
We're the sound. When we have to mute the sound, it stops going live for some reason.
Yeah, YouTube sucks. That's why there's a 15. I mean, it's understandable because it's free, right? The streaming thing is free, but there's a 15-second delay lag. I guess they're processing a lot behind the scenes here. Yo, so guys, I promised you a little lesson on stochastic, RSI, Bollinger Bands, and MACD. Unfortunately, my voice sounds like it's about to be shot in like 5 seconds, so I'm probably not going to do that. So I'm sorry for holding you guys over 6 minutes. Yep, Amazon's pulling up the NASDAQ. So
because we got off on a tangent.
Yeah, so my voice is like absolutely shot right now, so I can't. I'm sorry, guys. I know you guys tuned in to hear, and I know you guys just all dropped out because I'm not doing this lesson. But my voice is a little shot right now, and I don't feel comfortable doing it. So I apologize for that. I promised you guys in the morning. I broke that promise. So again, boring. Well, not boring day. It was actually pretty intense of a day. Ups and downs in the morning, especially all the action happened in the first 2 hours. It's like, again, stick tuned to this 1264. We must hold the bottom here. If the bottom here goes, again, I'm out of my position, and we'll just try again next week. Again, this week will be a wash, essentially canceling out last week if this dips out any farther. But again, I hope it doesn't. I hope that GDP comes in for some reason really good, and then the market comes down or something like that, or the other way around. I do have Facebook. You should see the Facebook link in my thing. And also, if you guys appreciate my video, I will appreciate if you guys can hit the like button real quick on YouTube. If you guys want to invite to this chat room that I've been doing, all you have to do is go on Facebook, like the page, rate me, and then send me a link in Facebook, and you should be able to receive a link to this chat room where I'm on pretty much all the time because I'm a huge nerd with no friends, and all I do is trade stocks. I'm just kidding. I have 2 friends. I'm just kidding.
Don't worry. You're in good company, man. You're in good company.
So again, a lot of good guys on here. I'm trying to get as many knowledgeable people in this room to help out. Even people that have been trading for a long time. We can always bounce ideas because the market is always changing. So if you guys have the ability to do that for Facebook, I would appreciate that, and I will show you my appreciation by sending you the link to this room. I don't want a lot of people outside of this chat room getting a link. That's why I'm not sharing it publicly. I don't want a lot of lurkers to not get the link either. That's why I'm not posting the link here on in the chat. So I want people to be talking. I don't want people just to be sitting and observing. I don't like that, right? So again, all you guys, let's long. We should be not optimistic. We should be defensive. We should be playing defense tomorrow. So that's what we're gonna look for. We're gonna look for 1260 to hold overnight, guys.
That's a good plan. Hey, I'm out, guys. Have a good night. See you tomorrow.
See you guys later. I'm gonna log off
All
here,
right.
guys. See ya.
Laters. And don't forget to friend me on Facebook, man.
I will face you. I will. I will face you. I will friend you.
Okay.
Bye,
All right.
guys.
See ya.
Hey!